everyone. Don't know about everyone else, but I'm suffering a bit of a weekend hangover, and that's what it's called. It's a weekend hangover show. Yeah, we got an excellent guest with me today, as always. We've got DJB, we've got Shane in the building, and we're going to be talking about some Arsenal bits that's happened over the weekend. I don't know about you boys, but there's some bits to dissect, and there's also some bits to dissect rather about what's going to be coming up, because we've got a massive tie tomorrow, of course. It's the talk of the town. But first, Shane, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you very much for
good,
joining
mate.
on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And big up DJB and big up to the chat.
Big up, Shane.
Yeah, look, glad to be here. Excited about the stuff we're going to cover. I won't put any spoilers in, but I'm excited about it. Am I looking forward to the game tomorrow night? I don't know. I wish I could have my missus is hopping around the house. She's an avid Arsenal fan, but she sees excitement that I don't and things. She's very we'll be fine. I think it's
Top
that sort
Gooner-esque.
of loyalty that it's kept me around for 20 odd years. So you know what I mean. But look, I do wish sometimes I do envy those top Gooners being able to get excited about things like this. But look, as I said to views before, no matter what situation Arsenal are in, when that Champions League music kicks in, my head will fill with all sorts of scenarios where it's all going to go well and we'll win the Champions League, and you get the kid in you comes back out and you're just a pure Arsenal fan and nothing more. But yeah, looking forward to it. And as I said, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no, listen, as always, man, it's going to be a set sort of panel for all three of us, and then it'll eventually evolve into what I want it to get to. DJB, man, I know you've been a busy day. You got work. You've jumped off the Leeds relatively sort of recently. How you doing, my friend? And thank you, obviously, very, very, very much for jumping on. You know that, mate.
No, thanks for having me on, Aaron. It's always a pleasure, always. And hello to the chat and Shane and everyone. Yeah, all good. I mean, the sun's been shining, so that's always nice. Got a bit of a holiday at the moment, so that's always nice as well.
Lovely.
Yeah, sort of got over the game, which we'll talk about on Saturday, and looking forward to the game tomorrow. My heart obviously wants an Arsenal victory, but I'm a football realist. No matter who it is, I look at the facts and I look at the game tomorrow, and I'll be very, very surprised if we come out with a victory, put it that way. But looking forward to it, and I'll be buzzing once the final, once the whistle gets going. So that'd be good. That'd be good, man.
Yeah. Look, I think you speak for every single Arsenal fan. We're all looking forward to it in some way, sort of, or another. Do you know what I mean? Whether you're pessimistic about the game, whether you're optimistic about the game, or whether you're just sitting on that fence. One thing I do want to start, though, before I obviously get into the massive game tomorrow, is sort of touching on the Everton thing, because I'm not being funny, man. That is just typifies exactly how Arsenal have been all season, doesn't it? Let's just absolutely get it right. Are any of us surprised about this? Absolutely not whatsoever. We all sort of knew when we got injuries, and I think all of us on this panel and in this chat are pretty much resigned to the fact that when we started getting a few injuries up top, this is how we was going to play. It weren't going to be pretty from then on. But you know what? I did expect a little bit more. I really did. What about? I'll come to you, Shane, first. We've got the Everton game. People are sort of saying, oh, I've heard this from top gooners now. Yeah, we're 1 point closer to Liverpool. I mean, just can someone give us a hand here? Please, can someone give us a hand here? Apparently, that weekend, to a vast majority of Arsenal fans, that's a win the last weekend. Shane, I watched the game. Like, I had stuff to do out in the garden, and I'm not being funny. I watched all of the game, and I wanted to go out and do work in the garden. That's how crap it was. I was thinking, do you know what? I'm going to start doing some weeding and things like that. Do you know what I mean? That's how crap the game was. Shane, are we 1 point closer now to the league? Because apparently top gooners are saying it was a win last weekend. Help me out here, please, because I feel like I haven't spoken about this online yet. Please, am I going mad or am I not going mad? Please, I need both of you. Shane first. Please tell me I'm not going mad.
You're as sane as I am, mate, and that's why you see that. Okay, technically we're 1 point closer, but it'd be like my kids turning around and saying, "Oh, Dad, we're 1 day closer to Christmas," and I go, "Yeah, it's still fucking 8 months away." You know what I mean? We're 1 point closer to Liverpool, but there's no way we're catching them. There's absolutely no way. Do you know what the other funny thing is? Even if Liverpool had the implosion of all implosions, we still wouldn't get enough points to catch them. You know, if they lost 4 of their last few games, we wouldn't get enough points. We'd have to win all our games. There's no way we're winning all our games. If any of these fans watch the Everton and Fulham guys, I had a feeling that we'd get 4 points out of that, and we did. Now, to be fair, I thought it would be 2. I thought we'd draw both games, but I thought 4 max. We were awful in both games, and if they don't seem to watch football unfold. They just seem to see results and stats, and we had this amount of shots, and a lot of the time, 3 of those shots came from one attack where it was getting blocked a couple of times, and they just sort of seem to think that, oh, we had 11 shots. Yeah, but did you not watch the game? We were awful. We had a few little periods of 10 minutes here and 10 minutes there where we had a few shots, and that's all the shots combined. And they don't seem to. I don't know. It's like they don't watch football. I don't know if it's social media or it's because every match is on now, or maybe we appreciated televised matches more when they first started because they were rarer or something like that. But I just, we're 1 point closer, but it's an impossible mountain to climb, and we've dropped points in 14 games or whatever the stat is, and we'll drop points in more. And I don't know what it will take for these fans to accept what's going on here. I don't know. I've been on your channel and Lee's, and I've been on things with DJB, and we've whipped out, yes, you especially put in a lot of work, and you've whipped out wage bills and these things that just can't be denied right in front of you. It's there. Have a look. Look at what Havertz is on. Look at what Jesus is on. Look how long they're injured for. We whipped out 3% of hamstring injuries or grade 3, and we have 3 of them. No, it just doesn't go in. It doesn't compute with them. It can't be Arteta's fault. This can't be Arteta's fault. And you do be gobsmacked sometimes trying to talk to them, and then they say, oh, you're a hater, you're negative, you're all these things. Call me whatever you want. Call me whatever you want. I'm like DJB, I'm a realist, man, and I can see what's happening. And, I cried over Arsenal. When 9 scored from halfway line, I threw up on the carpet. My mum had a word at me and said, you're 14, you shouldn't be getting sick of football. I said, I didn't mean to. It was just a reaction. I couldn't believe it. I cried, I only want the best for this club. And having Arteta as manager isn't for the best. It's not for the best. And we're a point behind, a point better off. But like I said, even if Liverpool completely capitulated, we're not catching them. We're not catching. This manager doesn't know how to get over the line. And we'll play Madrid, and we'll probably only lose 3 or 4 over aggregate. I don't think they're going to absolutely hammer us, but they will in terms of possession and chances. And unless we score early and lock up and then go there and get a 0-0 draw, which just won't happen. We'll go out of that, and then we'll see what they say after that. They'll blame injuries, they'll blame suspensions, they'll blame refs, they'll blame everything but Arteta. And
get the Bible of excuses out,
and they'll go, when's his next press conference? What's he going to give us? Oh, we had the most points in the calendar year. We'll go with that. But look, I'm as frustrated as you are, and like I said, when the music kicks in tomorrow night, my mind will switch to I'm just an Arsenal fan, and I'll be cheering on the boys. But in between that, I'm just frustrated.
They've numbed us and all. And before I come to DJB, I'll just say hello to a few people in the chat as well. First class, world class chat as well. Thank you very much for all joining us 3, and we will be joined as well by James at E20, West Ham fan, absolute proper geezer he is. I've got a lot of time for him. Big up Darren as well. You know what I mean? He's got a nasty toothache, Aaron. Yeah. Wow. Tomorrow midday, late fitness test before Real Madrid. May miss Arteta getting boxed around the ring. Yeah, mate. Do you know what I mean? I hope not, because I want Arsenal to win. But I mean, I'm sort of inclined for the fact that it's going to be a little bit tricky. And big up Dazza as well. Sadly, he's not going to be joining be sat next to me tomorrow. But you'll be sorely missed, my friend. Aces is saying big up to everyone as well. Big up, Geezer. Prime is in the building. How you doing, brother? Always appreciate the views, mate. Aces for Arteta, team link and dress rooms. Yeah, Spanish. Yeah, dancing with the maracas. Do you know what I mean? What's he on about? My girl, Joanne, how are you doing? Always a pleasure. Thank you very much for being here. Dazza, just quickly become before we come to DJB, we'll go. Darren Sullivan is. I'm not looking forward to anything positive tomorrow. Absolutely, bruv. Hoping we get punished as much as possible. Listen. I will be coming into this sort of like type of thinking very, very, very soon when we get there. So yeah, hold tight for that. Yeah, I don't know anyone who can support this club in this current regime. Yeah, it's absolute disgusting. And Unique saying, yeah, get the likes up, everyone. What we doing here? Get them likes up. Jez is in the building as well. He's just dumped in very, very quickly. He's a very busy man this week. But hello, mate. The Godfather himself, Jezza. Big up as always. And obviously, we've got a cheeky new geezer I've not seen here. Malcolm Tan. Guys, relax. As always, next season, laughing face. I know, yeah. Next year FC, next summer
here,
FC.
mate.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you're in the right. You're in the right place if you got some humour like that. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're being serious, in which case you're definitely not in the right place. But now, big up Malcolm Tan. Big up to you, brother. And we got a bit of DJ Crane in the building. Here he is. How we going? So I'm not going to wait. Make DJB wait any longer. What did you make of the 1 point gained on Liverpool, DJB? 1 point gained. It was a good weekend for us. Really good.
Yeah,
The football was scintillating. We
great
gained
weekend
on Liverpool. We're back in the title race, didn't we, DJB?
Yeah, it was great. It was a great weekend. The sun was shining, and it's one game closer to the end of the season. Thank God. You know what I mean? So, what can I say?
Yeah.
I think in the light of the Real Madrid game on Tuesday, the game on Saturday was always going to be a bit sort of hit and miss. You can tell that the players weren't, as the league is concerned, it was a typical performance where they know deep down, they're not stupid, they're professional footballers.
Yeah.
I think they know deep down the league is finished. And the way they played, it kind of mirrored that, really. It kind of mirrored the way the game went. They had a lot of Tuesday on their minds. Saturday was kind of the way we've been playing from pretty much most of the season, really. Few little glimpses here and there, but nothing really constructive put together. No brilliant ideas in attack. Nothing to really get you off your seat and get you excited. And that's how it's been, and that's how it's going to be. I'm afraid, guys. And if you think that is progress, then I think you need to look at seasons gone by and other teams that we've had grace the hello turf of these football stadiums. Because we're a miles off from that. As for Liverpool, that won't hurt them too much. They've gone to Fulham. They're a bit of a bogey team to Liverpool anyway. Fulham. They've always found it tough at Craven Cottage for some unknown reason. They can drop points. They can go and drop another 3 points. We could be 6 points closer. We're not catching them. But yeah, there was Lewis Skelly. Was it a penalty? Weren't it a penalty? Your Arsenal true gooners will turn around and say it's another thorn in our side. It's another bad decision by VAR that's cost us the league. It's another bad decision by the referee that's cost us our league. Me personally, it's one of them, innit? The ref's seen it. The VAR's gone with it. Me personally don't think it's a penalty, but I don't look for excuses, to be honest. Arsenal gone by have got teams dead and buried, and that penalty would have just become formality, whether it was given or not. If you've got a proper team in place and a proper squad and a proper style of football, you're always going to be on the back foot. You're always going to have goals conceded that are a bit, were they or weren't they? But if you've got faith in your team, then you bounce back. And unfortunately now, every decision that goes against us, we can't capitalise on it because we haven't got the squad. So I'll go back to the red card against Brighton with the Declan Rice. Me personally didn't think it was a bit harsh. In the letter of the law, it's a sending off.
Yeah.
However, teams that we've had at Arsenal in the past, when the likes of Henry and Bergkamp and the players that you got on your screen now, didn't matter if that was a red card or not. We had the personnel to, take the game to them and go and win the game. Unfortunately, now every decision that goes against Arsenal is crucial because we haven't got that personnel in place to go and win the game. So it's a double whammy. But yeah, the game against Everton, as I said, Everton was up for it because every home game for Everton is their last game until they move to the next stadium. So they want to go out with a bang. We had Real Madrid on our minds. But unfortunately, guys, that's the way the league's gone this season. We've never been in a title race.
Not once. We've not been first at one stage of the season.
No, I don't know where this. We're 1 point closer to Liverpool. We've never really, on average, we've only ever been 6 or 7. We've always been 6 or 7 points behind Liverpool. And I was on Lee's stream earlier, and we was talking about the state of the Premiership.
It's in a mess, mate.
Yeah. I mean, the football in the Premiership this season hasn't been brilliant, but someone has to win it. There has to be a winner, and it should have been Arsenal. No matter how bad the Premiership's been this season, no matter how many bad games you've seen and teams, I mean, Southampton, Ipswich and Leicester have been a complete joke. No disrespects to them, but they have.
Yeah.
They've
not been good.
No, it's not been good. So, therefore, even more of a chance. We had a great chance to win this Premier League this season. If we'd have done the right thing in the summer, if we'd have got the personnel in, we'd made the right signings, we would have, injuries, red cards wouldn't have mattered. We would have done the right thing and we would have given ourselves the best possible chance. And I've always said it, that is the most frustrating thing as an Arsenal fan. And all I ever want, and on the and going into tomorrow's game, all I ever want is a chance. All I ever said to this football club is just give me a chance, give me something to get excited about, give me something to hold on to. And all season, just ain't had it. It's just not been. It's just not been there. And that is the most disappointing thing, that we've never really had a chance of any level of winning this Premiership, because this manager, and I will say the manager, because a manager's signing, he has built the club. He had the biggest say on players coming into the team. It wasn't Edu, it was Arteta. They're his signings, and he did not do the right thing. And for that reason alone, it's time for a change, I'm afraid. Yeah. It's time for a change, 100%.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It's absolute facts. And as well, I just need to say hello to James from E20 Zone, West Ham fan. First time on the channel, man. Big up as well. Thank you very much for joining in, man. How are you doing, my brother?
How's it going, gentlemen? Hope everyone is all well. Good luck to you, Aaron. Like, when you get there, son. I did tell you, get them links on the go, and you'll be up there. But I'll just listen to what you were saying about Arsenal, and I'll give you my take in a minute.
Yeah, man. Now I'd love it now. Yeah, I mean, I've jumped through Shane and DJB. You've jumped on straight at the right time, man. Yeah, drill us into the ground, mate.
Right. I used to live in North London. I lived in Hornsey. I'm a massive West Ham fan. I love West Ham to death. But I know a lot of Arsenal fans. The problem at Arsenal is Arteta. That's the problem. You've got a man there, and it's not being sort of football bias or anything like that. It's just being common sense. Yeah. You've got a manager that's built Arsenal up over the last sort of X amount of years to a standard. And I've said it on different platforms before, but now can he take you to beyond that standard? Can he take you to a winning standard? And the answer to that after this year is no. I don't think he can. I think what it is with Arsenal, they lack, like, their spine needs to be like solid, and it needs to be solid throughout the whole season. And if they lose a key player, they need to have players who can come in and be as good as the players that they're losing. Like, if you go without Saka for a period of time, you need to have someone who's going to come in and benefit that and hit the ground running. Like, and I just look at it with Arteta, is this season was the season for Arsenal to break in and say, right, this is our time now, and they haven't done it. Man City have dropped off. Liverpool, have Liverpool really got out of like second or third gear? I don't think they have. I don't think Liverpool have been put under any pressure or any note to sort of worry about the league. I think everyone else has just fallen apart around them, and they've just carried on plodding along, and they're going to win the league by about 12, maybe 14 points in the end. So, you know, when I look at Arsenal, I look at Arteta, I look at what he's done to take Arsenal from the bad times when they was finishing eighth and all that, and then he's built them up to sort of get them competing for the Premier League.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't think he's the man to win the Premier League for them. I just look at him and think he hasn't got the pedigree to go and up against a top quality opposition. I look at Liverpool. When Klopp left Liverpool and Slot took over, Klopp left Liverpool with a really good side, and basically Slot's come in and just sort of put his style to it. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how Liverpool get on next year when they start losing players, but that's a different story. But with Man City, when you're up against top managers who know how to win, and you've got a manager that's trying to win his first one, we all know it. It's like in any form of sport that you do, like the first frame or the first point or the first of anything, the first throw of a dart, right? Yeah. It's the important one. It's the first win is the most important, and you build off of that. And that's where I think I personally think that Arsenal are giving one season too many, if I'm being honest. And I think next season, if Arsenal don't kick into gear and start competing, then basically I don't know where they go with it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Do you know what as well? I mean, for a start, you've spoken absolute facts. And do you know what? In our fan base, I know you know a lot about football anyway, because I've listened to you for quite a while. That's undoubtable. Your ball knowledge is unquestionable. But it frustrates me that someone looking outside and in that don't support the Arsenal can just see it for how it is. But we've got a deal, James. Boys in the panel, Shane, DJB, we've got to deal with 80% of this fan base that don't think like that.
Yeah, but do you know what I think it is,
frustrating, mate.
Do you know what I've noticed? Yeah, is people care more about Arteta than they do the club.
Yeah,
and that's from me looking at it from an outsider looking in, right? That they want Arteta to succeed, so it looks like that they're proven right. And when people are looking at it and going, well, this season was the season for him to achieve everything possible, and he hasn't achieved anything. And if he goes and wins the Champions League, it'd be like a miracle. If I'm being honest, it'd have to be it'd be a miracle for him to do that. Yeah. And people go, well, he can still do it. Yeah, he might be able to do it, but it's a fucking long shot. He's got to go and beat one of the best teams in Europe with Real Madrid. He's got to have a lot of luck, and he's got to get no injuries. He's got to do all that and have everything go in his favour, sort of thing. So, you know, so like when I look at it with Arteta, just to round it up for me, I look at it that some of the Arsenal fan base are looking at him rather than the long term of the club, whereas some people are taking a step back, not looking at him, looking at the long term of the club and thinking, well, we have this geezer for another 5 years. Can we trust him to win us something in the next 5 years? And the answer to that is probably no.
Yeah. And do you know what as well? Sorry, just before you just jump in there, DJB. Do you know why that is, James, mate? Is because we don't have a crystal ball and what's going to happen in the next 5 years, but we can see what's happened in the last 5 years. That's why we most likely won't win anything. Why? Because he has failed miserably in the last 5 years. Sorry to cut you, DJB, but
no, it's a valid point, Aaron. But I mean, I've been saying it all along. I've said that. Unfortunately, this manager is bigger than the football club, and I don't know how it's got to that point. Because even Alex Ferguson weren't bigger than Man United. Arsene Wenger was never bigger than Arsenal, and this manager seems to be bigger than the football club. You know, he's absolutely got a cult following. I mean, he can do no wrong, and every time he's in his press conferences, whatever he says, it's never questioned. You know, it's never questioned. And you just know that the narratives tomorrow, if we get beat tomorrow, it's going to be, well, it was Real Madrid and he's done well to get us here considering all the injuries we've had. Well, the predicted lineup tomorrow, as far as I can see, is only Havertz and Gabriel missing.
Yeah,
it's just two. Do you know how many they've got?
Now, you know, if you're...
They've got a range of players.
And yeah, so Gabriel's a big miss because Gabriel's been our best player by far this season, without a doubt. He's probably one of the best defenders around. You know, I'm not going to laud him up and say he's the best in the world like some people do, but he's certainly up there. But as for Havertz, you can't say Kai Havertz is a big miss. Otherwise, why ain't they rushing him back like they've rushed Saka back?
Yeah.
Right.
Just quickly as well. Go on, sorry, DJB. Sorry.
But what I'm saying is, Havertz is getting on with his same injury as Saka. He's getting on for the same length of time he's been out.
Yeah,
but they're not rushing him. He's out till the rest. He's out till next season.
Yeah, and they came out the day after and said that, DJB. They came out the day after and said it would be the start of next season. Straight away, they said that about it.
Yeah. So
give him clear 6-7 months.
Exactly. And it's true what James says. Unfortunately, it is Arteta. See, I when I go on streams, I've always said he's done some good things, and you know he's caused some good vibes around the place. He got rid of some dead wood, if you want to call it dead wood, at the club. He got the crowd bouncing again after the COVID and everything else, which is good. But I just think he's reached his ceiling. I just think he's reached his level, and there's nothing against Arteta. It's just I like James being a West Ham fan looking in. I just think he hasn't got it. He's like the Arsenal Brendan Rodgers.
What he is, what he is he's a manager that could build a side up, but Arsenal need a winning manager now.
Yeah,
that's what it is. You need someone who can go and take you to the final hurdle and say, right, you've cleared that last fence and you've won something, and then you can start building off of that. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is, I think what it is, where from what I see from outside looking in, and I speak to a few Arsenal fans, I know a few Arsenal boys anyway, but I feel that a lot of the fan base wanting to succeed after what he's done to build us up, build you up to that standard. I can understand that. I can understand what they're seeing, but then I do see it from the other side of the coin where people are saying, well, we need to start winning now rather than later because Liverpool won't hang about, City won't hang about, and Arsenal don't want to be going back into that sort of mould of trying to compete for top four. You know what I mean? Like they've gone past that level now. They're trying to compete for top two, basically. Do you know what I mean? And they need to get over the line and beat these teams. I think the only thing I will say is I think he's been unlucky coming up against a City side that's been like a machine for the last few years. But I think this season as a whole, he should have won it. But hands down, Slot had no right to walk in and win the league.
Opportunity this season.
But
unforgivable.
You know what? Go on, Shane. Go. You go.
I'll be quick. The thing we're coming up against City, and I get that, but there was cups there to be won as well. You know what I mean? And there was other things to compete in. And just before Aaron gets onto the injuries there, you hit on something there a while ago that I wanted to comment on, because I've said it before myself, and you used the term about the Arsenal fans that are up for him, that they have so much invested in him that they can't seem to see past how bad he's doing. And I always compare that to when people are in cults, they have so much invested in it that even when it starts to go downhill, they can't see past everything that's going wrong. You know, they are just so invested in everything they've said about him that they're clinging on with their nails that he will succeed, and they can go, phew, I told you. You know what I mean? Instead of thinking about the club, like you said, they're thinking about Arteta. It's the club, you know. I'm one of Arsene Wenger's biggest fans, but you know, I can see, even at the end when I was putting up for him, part of me could see that he needed to go, you know. And people need to. These fans are just so invested in him, like you said, that they refuse to see past everything that's going wrong. And even when you hit them with pure facts and numbers and players are on this amount and we lost against Fulham three times in a row and all this sort of things, it just won't go in. And you know, the sad thing is for us is that it's the vast majority of them seem to think that way, and that's what makes it tough for us.
The thing is as well, though. The thing is as well is they're frightened of change as well. They're frightened. They honestly believe there is no life after Arteta. They think if Arteta walks out, there's a generation, because he's young. He's a young manager. He looks the part. He's trendy. He says all the right things, you know. And this is part of the persona that they've got with this manager. You know,
where do you?
They're frightened of change. They're frightened. oh, well, what? But
Yeah.
as Aaron's brought up on many, and we've been on many streams, you look up at the wages that these players that he's put the wages these players are on.
Yeah.
You go through the signings he's made. I mean, the signings he's made have been absolutely horrific.
But when do you look at the board on this though? Right, because this is one thing I do hear from Arsenal fans is they mention a lot about Arteta, but they don't really say a lot.
Well,
anymore
the thing
about...
is, James, I understand about the board. I
Yeah.
understand about the board, and I've said it when I've gone on streams. There is not a fan in the land that are going to be happy 100% with the board, unless you're Abramovich of Chelsea from years ago.
Yeah.
You know, he walked on water, and rightly so, what he done to that football team. But every fan will have a comment about their board. But the facts are, this manager has had £750 million.
Mm.
When this summer window opens, if the signings come in that are meant to come in, this manager has had £1 billion. £1 billion.
Mm.
£1 billion in 5 years. Now, you can say what you like about the board, and I accept that. Yeah, the board can do a lot of things. You know, they could do a lot of things. But what you cannot deny is that the money has been there. It's just been wasted and badly spent. This guy has signed people like Pablo Mari, Nuno Tavares, Sambi Lokonga, Raheem Sterling. You know, the list goes on and on and on. You know, and you've only got to look at the wages. I mean, we've put
I've got it up there, JB.
Yeah, I mean, we signed Kai Havertz for 65 million and put him on 280 grand a week. Now, you can't tell me the board ain't backed him. Gabriel Jesus, 265 grand a week.
Yeah, but what I mean is, when I look at the board,
you know,
on the Arsenal front, is I don't think Arteta is going to walk. So when do the board look at it and say, right, this is not where we want to be?
Well, I think this is why they've bought Berta in, James. I honestly think this is why they've bought the sporting director in. And what they've done, they've bought a sporting director in that's not linked with the clubs. Because Arsenal have normally been a lot in-house. You know, there was talks of Rosicky coming in and all that, and they've gone no. So they've gone and got the best in class. They've gone and got Berta, who's got no links to the club whatsoever. And I
JB, when you're finished, I'm going to get some pictures up. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I believe they've gone and got this bloke to come in and to actually see what's gone on, because these cronkies can't lose any more money, especially with the state that America's in at the moment with all the taxes and everything else. Even though they're millionaires, they can't afford to lose any more money on a football club. No. So I think he's come in to have a good look at it. And I think he's going to be reporting back to the owners on a regular basis. And I've said it a bit, and I'm going to stick by this. I could be wrong, but I think he's going to get one more chance in the summer. And I think if he doesn't hit the ground running, I reckon by Christmas he could be out the door. That's my personal opinion.
Well, do you know what? There's one thing that you said that's particularly sort of resonates with what I'm going to say. He's come and have a look at things. Here's Berta at the training ground today, just having a little goosey at what's going on.
There you go.
Not too long after. Yeah, I've had enough. Yeah, I ain't had enough. Yeah. Look at him, he's walking away. This ain't a happy man. This is Berta against Fulham at home. He ain't looking very happy at what he's watching. This is at 0-0, by the way. He ain't looking happy. And this was at Everton yesterday. Yeah. This, I know these are all still images, but this ain't a man who's double, treble, quadruple excited about what he's watching, is it? He's come to this training ground, and the point that I'm getting at, just with these sort of images, just to sort of display for people, is that he is not happy at what he's watching. And to second the point that DJB is making quite rightly for me there, he's coming in and reporting to the Cronkies. Because let's face it, we've all seen Josh Kroenke, not so much Stan, but Josh, walking around the training ground. He ain't got a clue about football. He ain't got a clue what he's doing. That's why he's hired bankers to actually run Arsenal. That's how ridiculous and retarded this football club's been run. Now he's got Berta overseeing this. He's actually hired someone with a CV who knows what they're doing. He knows about football. He's dealt with one of the most trickiest and probably most hard to get on with managers in Diego Simeone. So we're not talking about a guy that, you know what I mean, is going to fall over with a whimper like Edu. You know what I mean? Arteta bullied Edu. Let's get it right. He absolutely bullied him. Now we're dealing with someone.
100%.
Now it's being able to report. So Josh Kroenke, instead of him walking around the training ground like he did a couple of months ago and trying to assess what's going on, he don't know what training is going on. Berta's now having a look at there and going, yeah, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here?
So what's the standard for next season then? Like, i.e., at Christmas, do you want to be top of the league, or do you want to be like? Because what it is, if it is his final time, then basically he's going to have to get everything absolutely spot on. He's going to have to get the window spot on, everything, and he's got to start
100%.
strong. He's got to be at least in the top 2 in and around Christmas. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, 100%. So what's he got to do to sort of basically keep his job?
For me, James, I think he's had 5 years. He's been pretty much the FA Cup, so I think he's got to. I think he's got to take that a little bit more serious. I think he's, get us where we, because let's be honest, the FA Cup is our cup, and we're since, his record's been appalling since he won it. But that's the expectations. I mean, if these top gooners want this manager to succeed, and these top gooners want him in the door, and they want him to manage this football club, he's had enough time. So now he's got to be in and around the top 2 come Christmas. When I'm sitting down at Christmas, we've got to be in and around the top, if not top, 2 or 3 points off it. It's got to be flawless. Yeah. No more excuses now. No injuries. I don't want red cards being excuses, injuries being excuses. It's got to be flawless. And if it's not, then but he has created this problem. For him to not have any more chances is his doing. He's put himself in this position because he's been unsuccessful.
It is a I do understand what you're saying, like, even from an outside looking in, but I do look at the owners of like the Kroenkes and all that, and I wonder whether they've got the right, not in their eyes, they've got the right man now, because he's like a bit of a yes man, Arteta, isn't he? He does as he's told, and he's a bit like, if they had someone who's a power, just say they had a Simeone in there, Simeone wouldn't have none of that, or someone of higher stature. If they had a winner in there, the Kroenkes would have to sort of buck their ideas up, and like, for instance, in a January window, even like me and Aaron had done shows before, and I was saying in the January window, Arsenal need a centre forward urgently. Yeah, if they're going to try and win the league, they can't win the league with like no centre forwards. It ain't going to, like, listen, this is the Premier League. This is not the 3rd division of like the fucking Italian league. Like, this is one of the hardest leagues in the league to win, and Arsenal need a centre forward. And to go out and not really get anyone and just leave it was like, is that the owner there saying, well, no, we're going to, you've had your money, you ain't never known more, or was that the owner holding back? It's a push and a pull, isn't it?
Yeah.
He had 5 years trying to strike her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Go on, Shane.
Yeah, sorry, we had discussed it before, and DJB always makes the point that he's pretty sure that the board said this summer, you know what, you're not, or the summer just gone, that you're not getting any more. We've given you 80 million, you bought Calafiori and you bought Mourinho. But he signed, what is it, 6 forwards in his whole time there, the 32 signings, forward players, and not just strikers, forward players. I'm of the belief that they said, look, you've had your money, you chose these signings, you chose to sign defensive midfielders and defenders and 5 or 6 left backs, and he could have bought strikers, he could have bought Gyökeres the summer before, he could have bought, all these options have been there. I was only saying on the stream the other night that from what I've heard, that the summer we got Havertz, that Edu wanted Kudus, who ended up going to use for 30 million less, and Arteta went, no, I want Havertz. So I mean, they have given him the money. They actually gave him an extra 30 million on top of what we would have got Kudus for, and he's just made the wrong decisions. He makes the wrong decisions all the time, and I think that Berta's first job is to try and get him to walk, so they don't have to pay him. But he's too narcissistic to do that, and he's on 15 million a year. Why on earth would he walk?
Right.
But I think then, again, I agree with DJB that if it's gone south by Christmas, they'll pull the trigger on him, because they'll have to, because if Chelsea strengthen and Newcastle strengthen and Liverpool strengthen and City, which we know will strengthen, the top 4 could be a challenge, and that's when they'll really act, because they'll miss out on their money, But if it's time for him to go, to me, it was a couple of years ago we should have gone, but we stuck by him, and we tried our best to get on board with it. But he's been given the money, plenty of money, and
What was
he
the?
made the decision.
I need to ask this, obviously, because I know Aaron. I don't know you two gentlemen, right? So I'm going to ask both of yous. What was the turning point for yous to say, you know what, this ain't right? Because I'll tell you, when I thought it was looking a bit bleak is when you come after Deck from us, and you was persistent in trying to get Declan Rice from us. When I thought that's a lot of dough that Arsenal are paying out for a defensive midfielder, when Arsenal need a lot more than just that. If that makes sense, where if you would have gone out and bought 4 or 5 players of quality, then got Deck the following year, then I would have thought, yeah, fair enough, I can understand that. But I thought when you come after that, and don't get me wrong, we was gutted to lose Declan Rice, but in the end, we knew that he was always going to leave West Ham. Like, he'd done his time for us, he'd won us something, and we had to let him go. So I always look at it that it was a few years ago for me, where I looked at it and you were chasing Deck down, but you didn't have the centre forward sorted out, and it was a bit up in the air for me.
Yeah, no. When we bottled the lead, when we had 8-9 points, when we bottled the lead, when we went to St James Park and we just looked like an ordinary team, we didn't look like a team that was fighting for the league. When we was going for top 4 was another one, and we went to the Tottenham Stadium and we got done 3-1, I think it was. Then we went to Newcastle, St James's Park. Really poor performance. We missed out on the top 4. Then we bottled the league the following season, and that's when I started to think, hang on a minute. Yeah, there's some games here we've played some lovely football and some wonderful football I've seen us play, but when it comes to the big moments and the big games, he seems to run out of ideas. And what happens is you see it in the players. See, this is what a lot of fans don't realise. And we saw it against Newcastle this season in the semi-final of the Carabao Cup. If you look at Arteta's body language when the cameras were panning on him on the line and we were 2-0 down, he was actually clueless. He actually looked clueless. He didn't look like a Simeone on the line 2-0 down in a semi-final of a cup. He didn't look like a Pep. He didn't look like a Klopp. He looked like an amateur manager learning his trade. And that then reflects onto the field of play. Yeah. Little things like his choice of captain, Martin Odegaard. He's a good little boy. He will sit in the changing room. He'll shut his mouth. He won't ruffle any feathers. And he'll keep the peace, and he'll say all the right things in front of the camera. He's a lovely captain for Arteta. And these are the things that he portrays in the team. And these are all the little things that get me. And then, no disrespect. So I look at the game when West Ham came and we couldn't score. And then, you done us 2-0 there. The Aston Villa game. I've looked at many, many big games, and they were big games. If we'd have beaten, West Ham that day and Aston Villa and all of that, title would have been done. Making decisions. He fell out with Gabriel at the start of the season. And because he was so stubborn, he put Partey at right back. And we was dropping points with Fulham. So the trouble is, what people don't realise is you hear this word fine margins. You hear this sentence fine margins a hell of a lot in football. The fine margins, the top managers get right.
Yep.
Right? And he has got all the fine margins wrong since he's been in big game situations.
Every one of them, JB. Every single one of them. Name me one. Anyone in the chat? Sorry to interrupt you. If anyone in the chat can name me one fine margin he's actually got right, please.
All the fine margins he's got wrong, right? And I'll go more recent than that. I'll go to fine margins against Manchester United in the FA Cup. The poorest Man United team I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, I agree.
Fine margins got done on the penalties.
10 men United for
Carabao
30
Cup,
minutes.
Newcastle, fine margins got done. Needed to finish top 4. Goes to Spurs, choked. 8-point lead, 9-point lead. Similar to what Arsenal and Liverpool are now. So can you imagine Liverpool now bottling that title and we winning it? Do you know? Everyone's gone, whoa. But that's what we done.
Yeah.
That's what we done. And what did we hear? What was the narrative? Oh, because City are a machine. City are a machine.
Yeah.
Arsene Wenger went and smashed Alex Ferguson 2 years running.
Mm.
The great Man United team they had. Arsene Wenger blew him out of the water.
Yeah.
So
You know
this
It
is
felt
what
like. It felt like.
go on.
I just want to say this, Aaron. Yeah, it
Yeah,
felt
go on, mate.
like back then, when City were going on their run. And listen, usual. We all know as football fans, when City go on that run, they're that side. They win. And the thing is, even drawing a game feels like a loss. Do you know what I mean? When you got a team keep consistently winning. Now, obviously, like it's an hard one because this season was not the same. City 2 years ago were a very, very good side, and they were consistently. And listen, City would start slow, get to Christmas. Straight after Christmas, they'll go on an unbelievable run and win every game, and then just seem to like get the league right at the end. I do agree with you, though. I do agree with what you're saying about the times they bottled it, because there was obviously the time at the LS when you were coming to us and you drew 2-2 and Saka missed the penalty, and that was a key.
Yeah.
That
could have been 3-1, James, wasn't it?
Yeah,
could have been
and
3-1.
And that was a key. That was a key moment in that season, because I remember it. I think we'd either just played a side, and we was actually like really in bad form, right, and got hammered. And obviously, playing at Arsenal at the LS is always a big game for West Ham, because, like, you know, it is what it is. Any London derby is, but Arsenal are a good side. So when we played you, then it was like, and you scored after 5 minutes through Odegaard, I think it was, right? And then I was thinking, maybe we're going to get hammered. Do you know what I'm saying? But somehow we got a draw out of the game, which we should never have got a draw out of. Do you know what I mean? And
Mate,
that's when it started for Arsenal, if I'm being honest.
I was playing a charity match in that game, for my son's football team. Yeah, they do like a parents fee, like managers, like, and all that. And at half time, I went over to my mate and went, "Oh, what's the score?" And it went 2-0 Arsenal. So I was like buzzing, because that was the start of the downfall, that game. Then I remember someone saying, going to me 2-1. And then I remember someone shouting, "Saka penalty," and then he'd missed it. And then it was a 2-2. And that's what started the Liverpool 2-0 up. Then the 2-2. Then we could have put Martinelli through, or Martinelli could have put someone through. I think it was something like that, either on the spot. I can't quite think. Then we drew that 2-2. All of a sudden, 4 points dropped. And then I think was it the Southampton game? I think maybe after that. And all of a sudden, you've gone from your all of a sudden, you've gone from a nice rosy little lead. You're right to bring it back to that point, James, because that Saka penalty goes in. It's mad how football works. You probably win at Anfield 2-1. You probably win 3-2 again. Do you sort of see what I mean? It's that momentum.
If that Saka penalty goes in, Arsenal win the league, mate.
Yeah. That's exactly the point that was
in my honest opinion, because one, they would have put us to the sword, absolute amateurs, and then they would have had the confidence in the next game to believe that they could still win the league. Yeah, it would have had to be an unbelievable downfall, right? But it just seemed to spiral from that game. I remember it because it was back in March or April time or something.
Yeah, there or thereabouts.
And it just everything started to fall apart for Arsenal after every game, right? And the thing is, as I just said just a minute ago, when City are winning games and use a drawing games or failing to get the win, it's like losing a game, isn't it? Really? So
they're a different animal as well at that stage. Sorry, one sec, just one sec, Jane. That City a different animal at that stage of the season, especially that City. And we're actually sort of seeing it now with City. People have slept on City. They've actually been winning game after game. It's just no one's noticing it because they're just so far behind. But them Liverpool, the Man City title winning sides, they do okay, so good up until January, and then they just absolutely obliterate everyone. In 19 games, in their last 19 games of all of their title winners, they win like 16, 17, 18 of them. They're just absolutely relentless, like absolutely relentless. And it's a point as well that I wanted to bring up before Shane comes in, that you sort of made, and you was referencing probably snooker when you said you need to win the first frame, you need to win the first throw, obviously referencing darts, and score the first goal, referencing football. You're absolutely right. And I'm going to take that as well to titles. And this is what's pissed me off mostly about Arsenal, James, boys, chat, of course, is that getting that first isn't just obviously as well about the football game. And I think you was alluding to trophies anyway. Why have we thrown away all of the cup competitions? Because like I think the point you was making anyway, James, is we need to get over the line in terms of trophies. But the only realistic trophies that we've been able to win over the last XYZ 3, 4, 5 years have been the domestic cups. and we ain't got past the 4th round in 6 years, 5-6 years. And the last time we was in the Carabao Cup semi-final, look what just happened. That was a month or so ago. We got absolutely humiliated. Look, Pep Guardiola didn't seem to mind it when Man City, when he was manager of Man City, it's the first trophy he won, and look what he's done just to kickstart it, which is to reaffirm your point.
Yeah.
What about Jose Mourinho won the first one against Chelsea? For Chelsea, I think it was against Liverpool, maybe. I think that game. Look what it kickstarted. It reaffirmed their team that they are winners.
Won it with the kids, and now they're winning the league.
Exactly right. It just told that team, do you know what? You are good enough to win a trophy, and then it kickstarted them to go and win the league. Why? Because they're winners. They might not be winners of the Champions League or the league, but what it reaffirmed to them is we are good enough to win a trophy in amongst Premier League teams, and we've just let that slip. So bad. Sorry to cut you there, Shane, but I had to jump that in, man.
I just wanted to jump in on the fine margins thing because, when I lost faith in Arteta, but they're two separate things. But the fine margins as well. Another one was, I brought this up before last season. You know, we've got on about City going on these juggernaut runs, but we were on 1-2 the second half of last season, right? But we slipped up at home to Villa, played absolutely garbage, just out of nowhere. But the one that got me was when we drew 0-0 away to City. And Gary Neville, who I don't always agree with, said City were there for the taking. They were. We had them that game. But Arteta decided to lock up and play for the draw. And they're the big decisions. And Rodri came out after and said it's loser mentality. They played for the draw. The draw didn't keep us ahead of them. It kept them ahead of us. We just didn't go 5 points behind. You know, we had to go for them. They were on the ropes. We had them. You could see that they were on the ropes, but Arteta locked up. And that's the difference between a Simeone or an Ancelotti or a Guardiola. If they'd have been in charge of us in that game, we would have won 1-0 and we would have taken the top of the league and they would have fallen off and we would have won the league. But he sat back and he locked up and there was this, again, it was the Arsenal fans coming out celebrating. And that leads me on to the point of when I lost faith in him. I lost faith in him twice, obviously at the start when he was diabolical and we dropped the fifth and all that. Then we had that 22-23 when, you know, and we threw away the 8 points. But funnily enough, because it links into 2 points you were saying about Declan Rice and when I lost faith in him. I lost faith in him after a game Arsenal won when we beat United 3-1 at home and United battered us and Declan Rice scored from a corner and then Jesus broke away. The Arsenal fans, they still showed on all like Arsenal's greatest ever games. We were diabolical in that match and we got away with it with a stinky win at home. And it was at the start of the season and we started playing really slow compared to the season before. And I was sitting at home going, we're worse than we were last season. You know what I mean? We've actually gotten worse and people think we've gotten better. And now that everybody thinks we've gotten better, he'll think we've gotten better and he can get away with it. And it like we said, it is those fine margins. And some managers have it and some managers don't. To me, he's a bridge manager. You know, he's a manager that could come in when a team's in bits, fix them up a bit, get rid of the dead wood and the troublemakers, and then a real manager comes in. He's like Sean Dyche, you know what I mean? But I don't want Sean Dyche managing Arsenal. You know what I mean? Like that to me, that's what Arteta should be. He should go to Spain and if Valencia or have a season where they're having a relegation battle or something like that. He should come in, spend 2 years fixing them up, and then fuck off and they get in a real manager. He should just accept his role, but he never will because, like we've always said, he demands a narcissist, you know. And again, to do another sports metaphor about winning mentality, and you were saying about winning the first frame and winning. It was Ronnie O'Sullivan, I remember.
Oh, I love
when he had Oh, he had his coach was Ray Reardon was his coach for a while.
Yeah,
right?
He was the one that taught him all the defensive, mate.
The defensive stuff, but he was playing one match. He says it in his book, and he was 6-0 up, right? And he went for a ridiculous shot in the 7th frame because he was hammering your man. He should have just played safe. And he said he came into the dressing room after and he was buzzing because he was 7-1 up, right? And he said Reardon went through him. Went through him. He said, when they're down, that's when you put your foot on their neck and you press harder. You know what I mean? You had them down. What are you letting them back in for? You know, when Arsenal do that, whenever Arteta's team takes the lead, he instantly locks up. Instead of going for the second, they're wounded already. Kill them off and then lock up. He locks up. Yeah. And then a team that for the first half an hour hadn't had a shot suddenly had 5 shots. And the crowd get up and they're back in it. And we saw it against Fulham. We saw it against Everton. We see it every single game. He lets them back in by locking up.
Yeah,
what are you doing? You have them on the ropes. Why are you suddenly going defensive? You finished them off. And he doesn't have it in him. And he'll never have it in him. If he hasn't learned now, he will never learn. And that's the scary part. He refuses
I think it's
to learn.
14 or 16 points we've lost from winning positions this season. That's criminal.
Yeah,
that's running away with the league.
But the problem is, though,
That's madness.
is when the fans have constantly been told that finishing runners up and finishing in the top four is progression.
Yeah,
it's progression. Oh, what he's done is progression. Making us compete is progression. Well, I've seen them win. These are fans that have probably never seen them win anything. Do you know what I mean? How is finishing runners up to Arsenal Football Club 3 years on the trot is not progression. You've got to get one of them over the line, surely. And this is what I'm trying to say. You know, I've seen them win doubles and trophies and, you know, everything, you know, and it's just...
DJ, to cut in there just quickly, just to quickly cut in there as well, because I have to say this: the second, this fan base of this generation think that's success. We finished second in 1999, second in 2000, and second in 2001. That was sandwiched between two double winning fucking teams in 1998 and 2002. That's the fucking difference. That's the difference right there.
That is the difference. And the thing is, right, it's when does that, because let's face it, 10, 15, 20 years time, you ain't going to look back on the league and go, well, who finished second? And you're going to be going, was it Arsenal? Was it Chelsea? I can't really remember. Yeah. Who won the league? Oh, but Liverpool won the league that year. I remember that.
Yeah. Because I spent, sorry, DJB, I'll be really quick, because just on that point, I'll put it back to you. I spent years, the last 2 years, flagging Liverpool fans who always said 97 points. Remember, they finished second on 97 points. Yeah. And they brag about 97 points, and I go, yeah, well, City got 98 points, so it means absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Sorry, DJB, I'll sound like you know.
But it's when you want to raise the bar. It's what standards do you want as a fan? I mean, like James. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, you know, Moyes won a conference. You know, won in Europe for you. I mean, and this year has not been. It's not. Let's be honest. It hasn't been brilliant, is it? I mean, no. Even your standards as a West Ham fan, you're thinking, I want to be up there with the Brightons and where Forest are, and if Forest can do it and Bournemouth can do it and teams like this, why can't we? Do you know what I mean? I think it's what levels you want as a fan.
What it is, when I hear you speak, I remember the days when Arsenal used to give us a fucking good idea. Do you know what I mean? With Henry and all that, and Will Todd and Perez and Lundberg and all these players. And when I look at Arsenal now, they're a shadow of that. They're a shadow of that side that I remember growing up with and witnessing. Do you know what I mean? And when we used to play Arsenal, especially at Upton Park, we used to always be as intimidating as possible because it was never good on the pitch. It was always off the pitch. We was better at. But the standards, you're right about the standards. The standards have changed. But I think the standards have changed in football in general. Like, I think people accept mediocre, and they don't accept that, what they want and what they've seen in the past. You know what I'm saying?
It's terrible.
Something Gary Neville said yesterday on Super Sunday, and I do make him right, even though I don't agree with some of the shit he comes out with. But on this, I do. I think football's become a bit robotic and boring, and it's not the same as it used to be growing up. I used to see some of the best strikers in the Premier League, like everyone here, and when you go through them now, it's very bland. It's very sort of everyone's playing the same way, and you know. Yeah. And when you say about West Ham, the thing is with Moyes is that Moyes pretty much come in about 2 weeks before Arteta arrived at Arsenal. I remember it was Moyes. Arteta come just before Christmas, and Moyes arrived on New Year's Day, I think it was. And when I look at it and what Moyes done with us was unbelievable. Do you know what I'm saying? Took us from a side that was going nowhere to compete into then winning a trophy. And I'm not being afraid people to say about a trophy, but fuck me, I haven't seen West Ham win a trophy ever in my life, and I'm 38. Do you know what I mean? So us winning a trophy means the world to fans like myself. But all good things do come to an end. I think when we had Moyes, some of the fan base was like, we need to get rid of Moyes and go to the next level. And it's a bit similar to what's happening with Arsenal. He's built Arsenal. He's reached the bracket that you want. Yeah. Now you need to go past that bracket to go on and be a dominant force. If you was to ask 10,000 Arsenal fans right now and said, can you see Mikel Arteta being a dominant force in the Premier League in the next 5 years? They'd be lying to you if they believe he would. Do you know what I'm saying? So
they would lie to you. They'd say, within the next 4 years.
It is. So So what it is, what you said about standards, I completely and utterly agree with, because our standards as a club have changed a bit. Like with me, I expect West Ham to be in the top 10. I don't think that's too much to ask.
Minimum. No, it ain't.
Like,
Like,
they should be.
yeah,
Not for,
like,
not for your investment size of the club.
yeah, I think with the amount of
Stadium,
money we
where you wanna
spend,
go. Everything,
Yeah,
the fan
players
base,
you've got and all the players
Yeah.
you've got.
Yeah.
You ain't got
And-
mugs at the club. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You've
but
got fucking
yeah, but Joe,
players
what it
there.
is, like, you've got to be
Combine them up.
realistic. Yeah,
Yeah.
but you be. Well, what it is with me, I'm a bit of a realist. Right? You've got to be realistic, because there is other good teams in there. Aston Villa are no mugs, Newcastle, and other teams like that who are powerhouse spenders. And obviously, when I look at our owner's a fucking nightmare, but that's nevertheless. But I think standard. I think when you say about standards, and when you were saying it about standards, I'll make you 100% right, because I don't think people have ever witnessed Arsenal. I think a lot of these modern day fans have never witnessed the Henry era.
No.
And the 98 season
And before that,
like tell me, I wouldn't know that far back of Arsenal, but I know the 98, I know the 2003, I think, or 4, because that was the season when the Invincible, I think it was, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? So
But James, just butting in there, the differences between, because I live in the West, I've been brought up in the West, a bit like opposite to you Hornsey and all of that. I was born in North London, but my parents moved to this side of London when I was early little nipper. So I've been grown up with a load of West Ham fans, and I've been all West Ham fans around me. The difference is you've got Potter in charge now. But the difference between the West Ham fans and the Arsenal fans is, if they see similarities between Potter and Moyes, most of the West Ham fan base will be calling for Potter's head.
Oh, they already are, man.
And they probably already are. They probably can see a lot. They're probably thinking, hang on a minute, this ain't what we signed up for. When we got rid of Moyes, we wanted Potter in to completely change how we play, and it's very similar. In fact, there's pockets of it that's worse. So already West Ham are shouting for their heads. The difference with our fans is most of the fan base can't see that. They'll still, if Arteta fails next season, 80, 70, I'm going to tell you, 75, 80% of this fan base will still want him to stay. Yeah. Whereas your West Ham, they'd be turning around and going, no, he's got to go. If Potter don't turn it next season, they'll be shouting for his head, and 90% of the fans will be. That's the difference.
I'll be honest. Just to say this quick, some of the people are turning now. Like they've looked at Potter now within 11, 12 games and gone.
Look how quick that is, James. Though.
Me,
11,
like
12 games.
Yeah, but you know what it is?
Yeah, we could get to 11, 12 years with this geezer.
Yeah, but the difference. Well, you know. But the difference is between 12 games is that we don't expect to win things. Well, we're not expecting as a club. West Ham fans are very sort of like, they want to see good football, and if we win something, then it's a bonus.
Yeah,
right? But like, you know what I mean?
But you don't want to be mugged off. What I'm trying to say, West Ham fans don't want to be mugged off. They want to see good football. They want to see progression.
Yeah. But what
and
it is,
and they'll scream if they don't get that. Whereas this fan base, they'll sit there and just watch it.
Yeah, but one thing which is sort of very true when it comes to Moyes and Potter and everything is that it's the football side of it's one thing, but I think the standards have changed a little bit. Whereas when Moyes was here, he was keep giving us that standard every year of 6th, 7th, a trophy, and then 9th. We was in that sort of bracket of top 10, which I'm not being funny, well, I was fucking well happy with. I think when you look at it now, some fans want that back. I want that back. Like, I want West Ham to be competing for Europe. Like, but I've got to look at it and think that he's going to have to take some time with Potter. But the football side of it is a key thing, like with any club. Like, do you know what I mean? Because if Arsenal were playing bad, but just getting results, I think it would only go. That's not sustainable, because eventually you ain't going to get the results. You're going to get the draw or the loss. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's where it sort of brackets itself out. But it is that people are saying it now. People have said it on my channel, and basically
that's the difference. And that's and no disrespect, but that's West Ham, where you're happy to compete, get in the top 10, get in the top 8.
Yeah,
you know, we should be winning trophies, and they're still sticking behind this fella after 5 years. And
you should be winning the league. But I think
we should have won the league.
I think trophies is one thing, but I think every Arsenal fan would be honest and say they would bin off every trophy to win the league. They need the league. They're like, Arsenal need it more than anyone.
21 years.
Yeah,
21
like,
years.
That's
you know what I mean?
Champions League for me.
And do you know what, as well? I have to throw this in. And before I read out this comment, big up Hendo, I will have to say, don't forget, people, like and subscribe to the stream. Also, Shane's link is in the title, as well as James's at E20 Zone. That is now in the title. So click on that and go and sub to both of them guys.
Just
Football
like
content
Aaron's
there
stream
is
and all the
phenomenal.
boys.
Yeah. What we're doing here, do you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Come on,
yeah.
like and sub to the boys, man. What we're doing. And DJB will have a channel very soon. I've been helping him, and we are close to launching that.
We're close.
I
We're
hope.
close, man.
I hope. But yeah, Hendo makes a fantastic point here. I had to jump in because it's relevant now. As Christian said, Christian. I mean, you know him better than I do. DJB said on Dan Potter's show last week, he's a good egg, but I mean, you know, he can be a nice guy, but also completely deluded moron when it comes to football. Both exist in the same universe, and that is actually factual because they exist in this universe. Nice guy, complete moron when it comes to Arsenal. The fans at the Emirates adore and show so much love to Arteta. That is not good enough. That's not good enough. They do, didn't they, DJB? It's Arteta FC. It's Arteta FC, and that's why I had to bring that up because it's double cringe. I remember, and this is what done me. This is actually what happened when North London derby we beat Spurs. Yeah, Sterling went off. Absolutely atrocious. He was absolutely atrocious. I'm North Bank upper, so I expected better from the North Bank. When he went off, Sterling, I think it was about 60, 70 minutes, whenever it was, I was booing, and I mean when I was scream booing, I was scream booing because I was just disgusted with him. I had two people in front of me, and I'm only row 6, by the way. So I had two people in front of me there, and a few people going back, you fucking so-and-so, how can you boo your own player? And I just remember turning around, just going, well, he's not our own fucking player, is he? He's Chelsea's player. And 2, he's fucking shit. That epitomizes everything you need to know about the Emirates Stadium. That I was called out for Raheem Sterling being shit whilst not even permanently contracted at the club in a North London derby at home. There also lies the massive issue with this fan base. Until we turn that mentality around with that fan base, we will be going
can I ask you something,
forever
right?
and always.
All 3 years, yeah. What turns it around for you? Does Arteta have to fall literally flat on his fucking ass in order to go like for your fan base to turn around and go? No,
I think they've got. I think the penny's got to drop. I think.
It's got to drop for hundreds and thousands of people, DJB.
As I said, I think results count, and when things start going wrong, and just look at the facts. I just want them to look at the facts. I just want them to look at the signings he's made. I just want them to look at the wages he spent. I want them to start looking at where we've gone wrong in big games. I mean, we've gone tragically wrong in big games, you know. And it's not that he doesn't try anything different.
Yeah.
You know, Odegaard's had a really poor season. So any manager would look at it and go, do you know what? I'm gonna bring him out of that position. We've got nothing to lose on this game. We're 7-1 up against PSV or whatever, or one of the games that it nothing really hinges on. I'll try something different. I'll try my captain in an 8. I'll put Wanyeri in a 10. Saka's back. I'll see how that goes. You know, we've got no striker.
Basically, be creative.
Try something different. And even when the games are getting away from us, he will still stick with the same. You know, like he'll bring on a defender and take off one of your attacking players.
Do you think he's become a bit?
What are you doing?
Do you think he's become a bit lazy, right, Arteta, in regards of like
even arrogant? I think.
I think. See, I think he's an arrogant geezer, mate. I'm not if that's coming from me, but I think like, do you think he relies so much on set pieces where he had sort of worked that out, and Arsenal were very good at it?
I think we've scored a set piece. When was our last set piece we scored? I can't remember. I mean,
it might have been December. I think,
unless it was it against Fulham in the league? December. I think it was against Fulham. I can't remember. I think it might have been Man United. I know we got one there. This is we're talking about last year. That's the thing. Last year we're talking about. We're in fucking April. Yeah, no, I think it's because he played for Everton, because he played for Arsenal. because he was under Pep at Man City. I agree. I mean, I do think he's got a bit of an arrogance around him.
But where did he get the arrogance from, though? Because do you know what? You can half understand someone being arrogant if they're bouncing around the place and they're actually the best in business. Do you know what I mean? You might think, what a prick. But also, you'd also go, well, yeah, kind of.
Well, he's probably in the best. He's probably the best he's ever going to get.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Do you know what I mean?
What's Arteta done to deserve it, though? Like, do you know what I mean? He's bouncing around the gaff like he owns it all. Do you know what I mean? But what's he done to deserve the plaudits? How has he managed to absolutely hoodwink? Like, I mean, we're talking Arsenal are a massive team globally. How have they managed to hoodwink hundreds and thousands of people? Probably, if you count all the Twitter minions and all of them crap, it hoodwinked millions of people. Yeah. Like, we're talking Arsenal are a massive global fan base, and us lot on the panel. And a West Ham fan, granted a very knowledgeable West Ham fan about football, but there's four of us and a few others that actually have a bit of common sense about football. It's ridiculous. And that's the problem. To answer your question, James, as well, is we I'd love to protest, James. Yeah, I would love to protest. But do you know what? If we protest outside the Emirates, what we'd do is we'd be 100 geezers with a banner and we'd be fucking laughed at. That's what would happen. We need to turn around. That's how we change this. Yes, Arteta being sacked would be the very, very quick version of it. But if he wasn't to be sacked, and guess what? Arsenal are stupid enough to give him £15 fucking million a season, only two months into the start of the season. I think it was October or November we give him that. A 3-year deal, 15 million, second highest paid manager in the world. How ridiculous is that? Why wouldn't you just wait until the end of this season? Well, guess what? No one else was in for him, James.
You've got to look at this, though, Aaron, yeah? You've got to look at this. That is Arteta's probably in the best job he's ever going to get.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And he knows it.
And he knows it, yeah.
Darren, just quickly, Darren, protests don't, empty seats do.
Because...
Yeah. Arsenal stopped that because you need a minimum attendance games. So they've stopped that.
Yeah.
Empty seats don't work because you'll lose your season ticket. And
what it is, right, as what you boys have been saying, like, it's Arteta. Where else can Arteta go? What they've done what Arsenal have done wrong, in my opinion, is they've brought a manager in to try and build him up, but they've only built him up to a standard where he ain't going to get any better than the standard that they thought he was going to get in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not. When I look at Mikel Arteta from the outside looking in, I think Arsenal, Arteta, for me, he's built Arsenal up to a level where they're competing for the Premier League. But now they need to go out and get someone who's going to win the Premier League. The issue is where else can Arteta go after this?
Yeah,
it's
not going up, is he, James?
He's going.
Exactly. He's not going up, is he? In England, he's not taking the Liverpool and the Man City job. He ain't. In Spain, he's not taking the Real Madrid or Barcelona job. No, he ain't. In Germany, I mean, depending on that, they signed company.
Do you want me to be honest where I think he goes? If he left Arsenal, he end up at PSG.
I know what you're going to say. PSG.
He'll go down Unai Emery route and the what was it? Luis Enrique.
Before and all PSG. Yeah. He's been a player there. I knew exactly what you was going to say. Yeah. I tried desperately not to cut you off, but I knew exactly what you was going to say. I wanted to say as well. Yeah, 100%. You know what I will do? Go on, Shane. You jump in, and then I'll change where we're going.
But just to go on the point when you were saying, like, he reached the ceiling already. He's on the way back down now. His points this season is less than Emery's in his first season, isn't it? So he's gone backwards. And people say, oh, Emery like 8th and this. Emery finished 5th. He got sacked while we were in 8th, and we had just dropped into 8th. It wasn't like we were wedged in 8th. We had just dropped into 8th. We were only like 5 points off the top 4 or something like that. It wasn't like a massive.
Yeah.
They just like to paint this narrative of 8th.
He got us to a European final as well.
Exactly. You know, and he wasn't given much money to spend, and the money that he did spend, the Pepe deal and stuff like that was a bit of a disaster. But he brought in like Tierney and Guendouzi and all these players, and I was a big Guendouzi fan. I thought that the right manager, he could have been a top player. I thought he could have been a top player, but Arteta wasn't the right manager, and then he kicked him out because he grabbed someone by the throat. But then Xhaka did the same a month later, and he didn't kick him out. You know what I mean? Like, the double standards as well have always bothered me. But he's reached his ceiling. He reached his ceiling. just near the end of 2022-23 before we threw it away. That was his feeling. And that the only reason that he got away with that season was we were expected to maybe we'll challenge for top 4. And we came out of the blocks that season. We caught everybody by surprise, including all the Arsenal fans. Right?
Yeah.
We caught everybody by we were smashing teams. Gary Neville, Carragher were all spunking their pants going on, oh, look at this attack of football and non-stop, it's wingers running at people. And then by the second half of the season, teams started to figure him out. Okay, low block. And he started to shit himself. He couldn't deal with it. And they said, right, first half of the season, yeah, he caught us. I'll give you that. Let's try a low block. And he went, what's this? And he spent 3 years still trying to figure out low block. And I always repeat this. It amazes me that he struggles with blocks considering he's made a Lego. I don't understand how the man struggles with blocks.
I know he should be at Windsor, shouldn't he? Do you know what I mean? With the rest of the Lego buildings, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he did it.
The worst attraction you've ever seen.
See, that's another disrespect from a lot of the Arsenal fans, Unai Emery, because Unai Emery didn't have the money this guy spent. And what you got to remember, Arteta won the FA Cup with Unai Emery's team. The only Arsenal player that he's taken on board, Saka was on the bench and Tierney was at left back.
He's got worse points total now than Emery's first season as well.
And Unai Emery got us to a European final. All right, we was absolutely diabolical in the final.
Yeah,
and we was beaten by. But at the end of the day, I mean, people talk as if we was in the depths of despair when he took over, but he went on a 17 or 18 unbeaten run.
Yeah,
I mean,
do you know what?
It weren't that disastrous.
Before we move it to Arsenal v Real Madrid, I do have to put Anis back. Yeah, I love this little bit. Regression FC up here. Because this is where, when I always say that people listen better with their eyes. Because I always listen to Top Gunners, and I'll quickly knock this up while we was in the chat. So bear in mind, do you know what I mean? It's very, very, very quickly knock this up. So I keep the background, but yeah, the graphics are the same. So why are we saying on Regression FC? 31 games played in every single one, yeah? So this season, last season, and then the season before, and I always put the season before is because there's always the one mentioned where we were blowing teams away. So 2 seasons ago, we 31 games. We had goals for 74. Oh, we improved it, to be fair. Last season, 75. Now we've got 56 goals. This is why I call it Regression FC, because everyone always seems to say, oh, yeah, from the last couple of seasons, we've been getting better and better. So I always like to flip the metric and show, do you know what? If you count progression in terms of stats and all the 1s and 2s, then I can flip it. So, yeah, we had 74 goals 2 seasons ago, 75 last season. Now we've got 56. Yeah, just swallow that. Goals against, 31 2 seasons ago. We improved it last year with only conceding 24. But guess what? We've got worse for 26. So we're regressing on the goals for, massively and slightly on the goals against. The goal difference 2 years ago, 43. Last season, 51. This season, 30. Massive, massive, massive regression. Massive regression. You cannot deny it. The stats are in front of you. This is taken from PremierLeague.com. This is not a lie. The points 2 seasons ago, 74. The points last season, 71. The points this season, 62. Massive, massive, massive regression. 2 years ago, we were 4 points ahead in first place. Last season, we were tied, but ahead on goal difference in first place. This season, we're 9 points behind, or 11 points, behind the leaders. Regression FC. Now, when all the top gooners want to come and argue and have their little whinge and have their little moan, have a fucking look at that. When we say that we're regressing on all the important metrics that count in a league, goals for, goals against, goal difference, and points, have a fucking look at that. And I'll do it every single week. That is for you, top gooners. We are fucking regressing, and we are regressing hard. I will leave it up just for a couple more minutes, just in case your brains ain't quick enough to comprehend what's on the screen. You fucking retards.
And the thing is, Aaron, I'll be really quick.
Good, mate.
The 23-24 season, the 75 goals, right? We had an anomaly month in January. I think we won 6-0, 5-0, 4-0, and a 5-0. I think in and around, it was just sort of a freak little where we were just smashing teams.
Yeah.
So about 20 odd of those goals came in 4 games. There were several games where we didn't score. There were several games when we drew. When there were several games. So you can score all the goals you want if you have a little period where you smash teams. You need to spread it out over the season. You need to be good all season. I think I'm pretty sure it was January. I think West Ham were one of them were 6-0, and we smashed a few teams. But it was all come together. Yeah. You know what I mean? So those goals are a bit. You know, you need to spread it out over a season like City do, winning 3-1, 3-0, 2-1, 4-0. You know, not just a little period where you smash 2 goals in.
But you know what they'll say? But this is what I'm saying is, so Aaron, this is what we're up against when we're talking about the facts. Aaron will bring something like this up, and it will clearly show this season compared to last season's.
And the season
the top gooners won't look at that. They'll turn around and say, yeah, but bring up our record against the top 6 in the last 3 seasons. This is what you're up against. They won't give a shit about the goal difference and how many goals we've scored. 56 goals tells me, what do I know about football?
We've dropped off by 19 goals last season, DJB.
All we needed in the summer was a striker.
Yeah.
We could have got Isak, and we gave Eddie Nketiah a 4-year deal and gave him $100,000 a week, and the audacity to give him the 14 shirt, the best player that's ever played in the Premiership.
We could have used the Mikel Merino and Calafiori money to release Gyökeres from his clause. Yeah. Say no more.
Exactly, right?
With 19 goals. 19 goals less we've scored. We decide to get a left back in the fucking central defensive midfielder and play him up front.
Now, if you had Arteta in, if you had bang Arteta in now, they wouldn't look at that. They'd go, but you ain't mentioned our record against the top 6 clubs since he's been in charge. Mm-hmm. And we finished runners up every season.
Big up Lee Gunner for the raid, you absolute superstar, man.
The only thing I would say quick, because I'm going to make a move in a minute, let you boys talk about Real Madrid. Yeah, because I think you've got bigger issues to worry about than me. But way I look at that sort of graph, that's a good graph, Aaron. I'm going to be honest. That's a proper graph.
Every week I do it, bruv. Regression SP.
And I was just reading it, like, all going through the numbers and everything. I look at that and I think Arsenal 2-3 years ago were right up there with City all the way, and they were one of the best sides in the league. If not, they probably was the best side, as in a style of play and attractiveness and all that. When I look at it from the numbers side of things, and that's where people have got to look at it from the numbers side of things. You can see it falling apart. Yeah. You can, like, you've only got to look at it like, do you know what I'm saying? 4 points clear, you fail on that season. Level on points, it doesn't go your way again. Do you know what I mean? And then you look at this season where, let's be honest, at the start of the season, no one, and I remember speaking to Liverpool fans consistently at the start of the season, no one believed Liverpool. A lot of Liverpool fans didn't think they'd be in the top 4. Do you know what I mean? With Slot, and they thought this is a season to come on. It was always going to be a Arsenal, City sort of league, and it's going to be between them. And what people did say was that this is Arsenal's time to take over this league now, because City are going to come down, Liverpool have just lost Klopp, and it's the perfect time for everyone to go in there and go, right, this is what's going to happen. And it hasn't gone that way. And I've got to be honest, that graph, if that don't wake people up, I don't think nothing will. Do you know what I mean? But I'm going to say this. Thanks for having me on, Aaron. Boys, you take care.
Mate.
Nice to meet you, man.
No worries, mate. And good luck. You got Real Madrid, lads.
Up the hammers.
Well, we'll keep trying. But take it easy, lads. All the best,
up, mate. James. All the best. Just before we move on to Real Madrid, I noticed, of course, Lee Gunner, the absolute superstar of a man, has done a raid, and absolutely. Thank you very much, man. You're an absolute geezer. And for people that have only just joined, I do this every single week, every single match day, I should say, and it's called Regression FC. And I'll say this again for everyone because you've all just joined. This is why I do this. This is comparing this season. This is comparing last season and the season before when we bottled a 93% lead. Have a little look here, gentlemen, because it's all match day 31, and I do it every match day. Look at the goals for 2 seasons ago. We had 74 goals. Last season, 75 goals. This season, 56 goals. 56. Look at that drop off. 74 and 75, and now we've got 56. 19 less than last season. 19 goals against. Apparently, we've got the best. That's all getting better. The best defense ever. Look at it 2 seasons ago. You can understand because we was on the attack. So we conceded 31. Last season, we shored it up a little bit and conceded only 24. This season, though, 26. The defense has got worse. Not much, but it has got worse. Look at the goal difference. 2 years ago, 43. Not too bad, but we improved on it last season. 51. Look at it this season. 30. 21 less than last year. And these are the metrics as well. 74 points in first place 2 years ago. 71 points in first place last season. That's Liverpool. 62 points this year. 11 points behind at the same stage as them 2 seasons. The last 2 seasons, we were in first place, everyone. So the reason why I do Regression FC every single week is because everyone tells me that it's progression. We're progressing because we finished 8th, then we finished closer 8th, then we finished 5th, then we finished 2nd, and then we finished 2nd, but 3 points closer to Manchester City. So if we can say it's progression, then we can also say it's regression. Is that fair to say? Look at the regression this season, everyone. Look at it. It's there. Top Gooners don't like to see it, but it's there for all of you to witness. Now, listen, big up everyone as well. Everyone's link is in the title. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Drop a little cheeky like if you like what you're listening to. Do you know what I mean? We're going to move on to Real Madrid now, and we're going to get the Regression FC off the screen. Big up everyone. So what I wanted to sort of say as well is we've got Real Madrid. All the excuses are out from all the top Gooners. They are all in full force. So we've got 2 starting lineup, first teamers out injured, yeah? Kai Havertz or, you know what I mean, Gabriel Jesus. Only one of the 2. So let's just one. And Gabriel Magalhaes. We've got 2 injuries. What about Real Madrid? Real Madrid will be without their starting right back, their starting left back, their starting centre back, their starting DM, and their starting CM. All right here, people. All right there. Mm-hmm. But Arsenal have got the bigger problem. They've got 5 of their first team out. We've got 2. But you know, Arsenal are the ones that are really, really, really injury hit, aren't they? You know, we're the ones. So it made me sort of think, you know, what's going to be the excuses of all of these top Gooners? I'll tell you what would be excuses. And then I started thinking about, well, you know, they've got more injuries than we have. But guess what? Last time we played Real Madrid was 19 years ago. Have a little look at our team here, 19 years ago. Do you know what this team was missing, everyone? It was missing Lauren at right back instead of Abue. It was missing Sol Campbell instead of Senderos at centre back. It was missing Ashley Cole at left back instead of central defensive midfielder Flamini. We was missing Robert Pires. We was missing Robin Van Persie. And Dennis Bergkamp was only just coming back from an injury. So this is what I'm saying to top Gooners, yeah? And to Arsenal fans who haven't quite plugged in, or unplugged rather, I should say. What's your going to be excuse if we lose? Because you better win. You best win, you know. Because if you don't, you can't complain about injuries this time because Real Madrid's got more. And you can't blame the reason why you lost and we're unable to beat Real Madrid without injuries because we've done it 19 years ago over 2 legs. So what's your excuses, Tottenham? Tottenham? Wow. Now, ridiculous. What's your excuses, Real Madrid? We'll start that again. What's your excuses here? And I want to come to Shane, obviously, because I've mudded every single little bit of injury excuse that these ridiculous, moronic, pathetic fucking Arsenal fans can come up with. Because over 2 legs, we kept 2 clean sheets and beat them the last time we played them. And they've got more injuries now. So they can't use injuries as an excuse, either. What do you reckon on this sort of, what do you reckon on this tie, man?
Yeah, first of all, say big up to everybody that came from Leeds, and raiding the chat. It always means a lot to us. And yeah, look, you say like they can't use excuses, injury excuses, but they will.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They will. They have them all locked and loaded. They're in the holster. They're going to have all the Arteta little sound bites that he'll give. It's a miracle that we got this far with all the injuries he had. It's a miracle we're in second with all the injuries we've had. They won't look at it like the way they should. Why do we have these injuries? Why have we been flogged? Why do we have grade 3 hamstrings? Why are hamstrings popping all over the pitch? You know, you look at that Arsenal team. We went through this before, and Flamini had never played left back before. He was a right-footed defensive midfielder. Senderos had a mistake in him. Abue was just coming through. He was just a kid. You know, Reyes was only a young lad. Ljungberg was being played out of position. But we had a top manager. We had a top manager, and we had a top forward in Henry. We had a forward, full stop. That's the difference. Arsene Wenger, with that defence for most of that season, especially the second half of the season, we had most of them out. Ashley Cole didn't come back until the final, and he wasn't rushed back. That's the thing. He came back in his own time. But Arsene Wenger managed to make us go 10 games in a row without conceding in that Champions League. That's still a record. That's still a record for a manager who was told that he always had around that period that we had a weak underbelly. He proved that you don't have to play awful football to keep clean sheets. You can keep a clean sheet and play nice football. You can keep a clean sheet and score. You can keep a clean sheet and win. You can have injuries and win. You can have red cards and win. No excuses. You're a top team. You're Arsenal. You're playing in the Champions League. Whoever you face, your fans should be going into it going, we have a chance here. If anyone's walking into the Emirates thinking, we have a chance of getting past Madrid, they're oblivious to facts. And they can't say the injuries thing. Real Madrid are ravaged with injuries. A lot more so than us. But I don't hear Don Carlo out there saying, oh, injuries, guys. We have injuries, guys. He isn't coming out with ready-made excuses. He's bringing in players that will do a job. You know, you only have to look at the fact that the excuses are being made before the game. That's loser mentality. We know what's going to happen.
He's a fucking loser. You know, that's why. Why do we know he's a loser, Shane? Because he's fucking lost the last 5 years. He's a fucking loser.
When you were saying when the top gooners go on about progress and they say, oh, you know, we finished 8th and then we finished a lesser 8 and then we finished 5th and then we finished 2nd and then we finished 2nd. What they should be saying is the season we finished 5th, we were in 4th and we were 8 points clear. They should be saying the season after that when we finished 2nd, we were 8 points clear and we finished 2nd.
Yeah.
They should be saying the season after that we were top with 31 games and we finished 2nd. Not even to the team that was in 2nd. We finished 2nd to City, who were in 3rd. So they can put out these stats about finishing 2nd and about finishing 5th and about the progress. That season when we finished 5th, we had the Champions League in the bag. We had it in the bag, and he decided to get rid of Aubameyang and he decided to get rid of Ozil, and we fell off a cliff. The season when we were 2nd, we were ripping teams apart.
We didn't just fall down a cliff, bruv. We fell into an infinite manhole. Do you know what I mean? And we're still fucking falling. Still falling.
So all this progress that they talk about, they're getting away from the fact that each one of them we threw away leads. We threw away the league twice, and we threw away Champions League. So they're disaster seasons. That's not progress.
It's fucking no good. DJB, what's your take on this? Because as I just said, the team of 2005, 2006 managed to fucking do it. Like this lot, their Real Madrid's got more injuries now. Where's the excuses coming from? And just before I let you in as well, just quickly, don't forget, 97 in the building, 98. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, you absolute first-class fucking legends. Shane's and E20's links are in the title. DJB will have a channel coming very soon. I'm working hard on that as well.
Coming to the screens near you, brothers. Soon.
Coming to a screens near you. We got DJB and all of that. Trust me,
it's going to be big. It's going to be big.
We've been working behind the scenes to get me and DJB are working closely to get this fucking superstar a channel, don't we? And talking of superstars, we've also got a bit of Norms. Norms, I will get you in very, very, very soon, you fucking
there he is.
But first, we're going to have a little bit of say on DJB.
Yeah,
DJB.
Well, I think let's look into this. First and foremost, you've got 14 on up front. Okay. there's never going to be another Henry, not for a long time. We know that. But what this manager has failed to do, this current manager has failed to do, is get a forward. Okay, so we haven't got one. That's a big difference. If you look at the midfield, if you look at Lundberg and you look at players like Fabregas, Odegaard is not Fabregas. Let's get it right. All right. He's not Lundberg. He's not Fabregas. People might say Gilberto Silva, Rice is not a Gilberto. He's Gilberto. Simple as that. But then you look at the defence. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I would say Kivior is like the modern day Senderos.
Yeah.
But the difference
that's
is
not a bad shout, mate. That's not a bad shout.
Right.
Or even left-sided centre back.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The Kivior is a modern day Senderos. But let's be honest.
Yeah.
The difference is that Senderos was playing in a team with men like Fabregas, Lundberg, Kleb, Gilberto, and Henry. Kivior's playing in a team with men like Mourinho up front against Real Madrid. And I know people are going to say, yeah, but Mourinho is scoring goals. Bit different to playing against Real Madrid in a Champions League quarter-final. Right? That's the difference. So we've got potentially Kivior at the back. And this is where we've come years on.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask the question here. Could Arteta, with this team, do what this team done against Real Madrid?
Not a hope. Not a hope.
No fucking chance.
Wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you an out now. He just would not be able to do it. And that's the difference between top managers and middle of the range average managers. You ain't going to get this.
Yeah.
You ain't going to get Arteta getting over the line with this team.
Yeah, no, of course not. Of course not. And do you know what? Do you know what the difference? That's what I was going to say as well for everyone watching and for everyone on the panel. Do you know what the difference between our side is now and this? Thierry Henry and a world-class manager. Because let's get it absolutely right. Let's get it absolutely right. 2 years before this tie, Arsene Wenger went invincible. 1 year before this tie, he stank the place out, admittedly, against Manchester United. And it was almost we deserved it from the 2001 game against Liverpool because we battered them and fucked that up. Arsene Wenger was still a world-class manager at that point, and he had Thierry Henry in the squad. Yeah, we ain't got none of that now.
No, Aaron, can I just make a quick point before Nortsky comes in? What I'm trying to make, the point I'm trying to make is the difference is that you can get away with having a Kivior in the team if you've got players around him and a squad with quality. And because we had men like Henry, Lundberg, Fabregas, Gilberto, Kleb and Reyes, we could afford to have a Senderos in the back. We could afford to put a Flamini at left back, a Boué coming in at right back. But the difference is with this modern day Arsenal team, any injury and any red card that these top gooners bang on about has a negative effect because our depth in squad is not strong enough to carry them. So Kivior will stand out like a sore thumb because we've got a man like Mourinho up front.
Yeah.
And we've got too many defensive midfield players.
Yeah.
And we've got a captain that's bang out of form.
We've got some guests coming as well. I'm very, very, very excited.
So this is what I'm trying to say, because we haven't done the right things in the windows that he's had, and we've built up a quality squad. Every injury and red card
waffle for you
is a kick in the teeth. Kick in the teeth.
Yeah. Have a look at this Madrid team that we had to overcome. Have a little look at this Madrid team that we had to overcome. As far as I'm aware, we've definitely got Matty Southern Gooner will be joining us. I'm fairly certain, unless I've read my text wrong. I've had a couple of beers. He will be joining us and possibly leave. Maybe I've got that a little bit wrong. But
at least said he was going to have an early night. He's bottled it.
Yeah. But maybe, I may have read Matty's text wrong. I don't know.
The Rat Army coming in.
I may have. Yeah. I've read it right, but I've had a couple of stellars today, man. It's been a tricky day. But look, let me get back to the football. Yeah, look at this team we had to overcome as well. Now, I know Real Madrid's team at the minute, their front three are great, but listen, man, look at that, Raul, Ronaldo. Do you remember? I always come back to this with Raul. Yeah. Do you remember when he hit the post at this game at Highbury? He hit the post, and then Jens Lehmann got back up and done that little fingertip save and pushed it round the post. That's what we're talking about. World-class moments from world-class players. Do you remember Henry pushing Roberto Carlos out the way at the Bernabeu and then nudging Guti past, piss off, out you go, and then just running off? Do you know what I actually failed to realise in that game? I watched 15 minutes extended highlights of both of them, yeah? And do you know what I actually watched? I actually watched us completely deserve it over two legs. Everyone sort of gets lost in the Thierry Henry moment over the 180 minutes of football that was there. But do you know what everyone forgets is we were better than them over every single minute, really, of the 180 minutes. I remember at the Bernabeu, we could have had two or three good chances in the first fucking 8.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like Reyes in this game, we always sort of say when Raul hit the post, Reyes hit the crossbar in this game.
Yeah.
These are big sort of moments in the game, and we absolutely held our own, man. I thought we were phenomenal. Do you know when it was so long ago, like I said, nearly 2 decades ago, and you sit there and you're just thinking, I was like, wow, man, we actually well deserved to go through. I knew we deserved to go through anyway, but when I watched it back, I was like, fuck me. And this is a question I'm going to pose, and we'll obviously get it when Matty gets here, and we'll run through it because Normski, I want your opinion. Arteta is not going to, people, whether you fucking like this or not, Arteta is not going to have the bollocks that Arsene Wenger did to go and attack this Real Madrid team. He just ain't gonna. He's gonna shit his pants and leave skid marks on the way out the fucking bed. Look at this team. Beckham, Guti, Zidane, Raul, Ronaldo, maybe Bar Gravison. I mean, that geezer's absolutely fucking tapped. But Roberto Carlos, Salgado, Ramos, a young Ramos. We've got Raul Bravo and Iker Casillas.
That's Galacticos there, mate.
Galacticos. And do you know what Arsene Wenger done? Do you know what Arsene Wenger done with this team? Arsene Wenger done with this team? With a buoy. A fucking buoy. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the buoy. You've got him there instead of Lauren. You've got Senderos instead of Campbell. You've got Flamini instead of fucking Cole. No absolute Pires. No fucking Van Persie. Bergkamp weren't in the mix. And do you know what Arsene Wenger went? Do you know what? Fuck it. We believe in our football. We'll attack them. We'll go for the fucking jugular. Do you think Arteta's going to be doing that? Nah. Of course he ain't going to be doing that. Because he's a fucking pussy. He can't manage a team. He can't build a team. He cannot fucking in-game manage a team. He's fucking shit. We've seen it for the last 5.5 years. We're not bullying Mikel Arteta. We don't got no hatred towards Mikel Arteta. Do you know why we think he's shit? Because we've seen 5.5 years of fucking shit. That's why we think he's shit. We've got a CV now on Mikel Arteta. You know when we're saying about Berta having a CV? Now we've got a CV on Mikel Arteta. He don't win fucking shit. Obviously, big up to Southern Gooner. Matt, he's just joined the building. And obviously, Lee Gunner, sorry. But Buzzing, thank you very much. I know, yeah.
How many sellers have you had?
What we're doing here. Yeah. Not enough still to be able to control the chat. We're getting there. If I drink another 4 more, then yeah, we're on the floor. Big up, man.
DJ said I bottled it. Yeah, no, I'm not your manager, mate. I don't think I weren't listening. He said, he's having an early night. He's bottled it. Yeah, good one. I just went down the shower. Got changed. So here we are, mate. Yeah, come on to score the winner in stoppage time. Do you know what I mean?
Second win.
Oh, it's fucking bit. Listen, I'm absolutely buzzing for everyone to join me because obviously you've done it at a fantastic time because Lee, Southern Gouda, Matty, obviously, of course, and Normski, man, we are talking about Real Madrid. We've just literally stepped into this sort of mode. This team, I don't know whether you were listening or not. I'll go over it for you just in case. This team didn't have Lauren. It didn't have Campbell. It didn't have Ashley Cole. didn't have Pires. It didn't have Robin van Persie or Bergkamp, but they still managed to beat this team over 2 legs. Now, this current Real Madrid team do not have, oh yeah, they're starting right back, they're starting left back, they're starting centre back, they're starting DM, they're starting central midfielder. But, we're just missing Kai Havertz and Gabriel Magalhaes. Where's the top gooners' excuses then if we don't win? Because they cannot whinge about the current level of injuries because there you go, Real Madrid have got twice as many more. And they can't say that it can't be done because we've fucking done it 19 years ago. There you go. So I'm expecting a 2-0 or 1-0 clean sheet victory then, no? Who wants to jump in? Normski? Who wants to jump in?
Bro, you just did the mic drop.
There you go. I've mudded all these fucking top spastics from every single angle. Come back at it. What are we fucking doing here? Now that's the mind talking and not the fucking beers. The beers will eventually start talking, depending on if we do another 10 hours or not. But you know what I'm saying? Normski, help me out, bruv. Help me out. Am I going fucking insane?
No, you're not. You're not going
talk
insane.
to me, Normski.
You're not going insane because I had the same conversation with he's kind of Arteta in ish, and he was talking about this same game how many years ago, and like he was saying, like this team, he couldn't believe the team with Senderos at the back, Lamine at left back, right? And he says the amazing thing about it was that we didn't sit back, we attacked them, we attacked Real Madrid, and the chances that we had, I mean, it was just fantastic. It was just a glory sitting down and just watching how football should really be played. Do you know what I mean? How football should really be played. And look, tomorrow, yeah, as I say, Real Madrid have got X amount of players out and players suspended. And so ideally, we're supposed to go into that game and comfortably take a 2-0 lead to the Bernabeu. But, listen, it's Ancelotti, it's Real Madrid. These guys have got heritage at the end of the day. And if he's thinking of playing, listen, some people said that Kivior had a good, I didn't see the game on Saturday because I was away on business, but if Kivior starts in that game and he's up against the likes of Mbappe and Vinicius and all the other attackers, mate, we're done. We're absolutely.
Normski, one thing I can guarantee you is whatever you was doing in that 90 minutes was significantly
better.
No,
yeah, listen, I know
fucking Everton game. I can promise you that, brother.
I absolutely knew
shit show.
So, yeah, I know. I knew. I mean, it was an absolute drab, and just like all the Premier League games, are absolute drab. And Gary Neville today yesterday, should I say, hit the nail on the head. He says these games are absolutely robotic games. Every single. I mean, I was watching Leicester today against Newcastle. Yeah. They can't play football. Leicester cannot play football. I get it, Lee. I absolutely get it now, right? I need to go and start watching the league as well, mate, because the football is absolutely down the pan. Absolutely down the pan.
Yeah.
And look, we're facing Real Madrid tomorrow. And listen, you got a lot of top gooners going out there and saying, yeah, we've got a much better chance. We've got a very good midfield. Up against Camavinga, Declan Rice at the moment. He ain't playing well. Odegaard, our captain. Was he going to turn up? Look at what Dani Ceballos has done. Yeah, that guy had to fight for his place in Real Madrid. He had to fight for his place. He was on loan at Arsenal. Yeah, he's gone back and he had to fight for his place. And now look at him; he's out injured at the moment, but he's probably had one of his best seasons at Real Madrid at the moment.
Yeah.
This manager Arteta couldn't do this with Ceballos. He couldn't do it. But you've got a top class coach in Ancelotti, and at the same time, you've got fans that have a very high standard. So listen, if they ain't playing well, you're going to get booed off the pitch. Whether you like it or not, you're going to get booed off the pitch. Yeah?
Yeah.
So let's see what happens tomorrow. Yeah? Because, I'm just hoping, but I can't say that I'm living in any hope of us getting any result. Do you know what I mean? The best I can see us getting, I think I said it on another show yesterday, I think it was on Gun Down. I said, my heart says 1-1, but my head is saying that Real Madrid might put 2 or 3 past us.
Yeah.
That's the fact. When they turn up, you know what I mean? When they turn up, they turn up. And we have to be on it, bang on it. And you know what I mean? Listen, Lewis Skelly, I'll take my hat off to Lewis Skelly. But listen, you can't be playing like that when you're up against Rodrigo or Mbappe. You can't take those risks because they will take the chances. They will take their chances and they will punish you. Raya deciding that he's going to play as an outfield player. Whose instruction is that? Is that Arteta's instruction that he plays on the halfway line? If he gets caught and gets lobbed, yeah, we're getting done. We're getting done.
Lee's, to be fair, Lee's been saying it. Oh, it's not a me saying. Lee's been saying it all season. He's going to be getting lobbed. We'll get into obviously Lee's comment in a minute, but I want to bring Matty in first. Matty, thank you very much for jumping on, man. How you doing, my brother? And thank you very much for jumping on, man. I double appreciate it. It was unexpected. What's you saying all this Real Madrid nonsense, man? All these top gooners, pray for Madrid and all that. What we saying?
I just want to say I was sitting back enjoying this from the shadows. And I messaged Lee. I said, bro, you watching here, man? You see this graph? He said, hey, man, that is crazy. And then when you put that graph up, that with that table.
Which one? Which one? The Regression FC.
Yeah.
I do that every single week, bro.
That right there, boy. That is gold.
Every week.
Gold.
Regression FC.
Gold right there, man. When you see how far we've gone backwards.
The stats are from PremierLeague.com. No lies. And
you just see how far we're going backwards. And in this team tomorrow, who has struggled against Brighton, who has struggled against Ipswich, who has struggled against Newcastle, who struggled against Fulham last week. When you look at these teams that we struggled with, West Ham, Everton could have got 1 or 2 on us this weekend. And then we're going to play the creme de la creme of world football tomorrow. Mbappe, the more and more I think about it, Mbappe is about to run riot tomorrow. He is going to run riot. And if he doesn't run riot, somebody else is going to run riot. This is about to be a rude awakening. Anybody in here that used to watch WWF wrestling back in the day? There was a wrestler named Rick Rude. And that's what his move was. It was called the Rude Awakening, the net breaker. And that's what Arsenal's going to get, a rude awakening. That if Real Madrid had not lost this weekend, I would say, man, we might get a draw. We're not winning the game tomorrow because they're going to be focused on atoning because they know what happens if they lose a second game. That means all the pressure's on them. Fans are going to nut up tomorrow. So they're going to come into this game tomorrow. This will be a professional Madrid win. I'm not saying it's going to be 7-8, nothing like that. This will probably be 2-1, 3-1, 4-2, something along that line. And then they're going to go back to the Bernabeu and they're going to dispatch us. Now, that's where you'll probably get the ass whooping, is when they get back home, because they'll want to show off for the Madristas and give them their money's worth. And then that's when you're gonna start seeing Saliba looking around like, man, do I want to keep putting up with this? Do I want to go over there and experience a little bit of that? Because he's gonna be looking around that stadium, and he's gonna look up he's gonna see trophy banners. You're gonna see all this stuff, Hala Madrid, Hala Madrid. All that stuff's gonna be going on, and he's gonna be going, wow, this is what a proper football club looks like. I don't have to go to training on Monday and pet a damn dog. So tomorrow I expect it to be a rude awakening for a lot of this fan base. Like, we win, great. I love it, man. More power to you. We win it, still got another tie to go. But I expect it to go kind of the same way it was when we played Porto last year. See, people know, everybody brings up Bayern Munich, but people don't bring up their first leg against Porto. Because Lee, remember sitting there watching that game, just blown away at what Porto was doing to us. 40-year-old, what's his name?
Pepe.
Yeah, Pepe, 40-year-old Pepe turning back the clock.
I was at that game.
Yeah.
I was in Porto.
Yeah, and that's you're
I
going
watched
to see
the mudding
performances
with my own peepers. Ridiculous.
Yeah, you're going to see one of those performances. You're going to see Odegaard. I was looking around earlier today on one of my groups I'm in, and I'm starting to see people question Mr. Odegaard. Somebody asked in the group I'm in, they said,
almost like we told him, mate.
Mr. Odegaard's going to show up tomorrow. Is the real Odegaard going to show up tomorrow? So you better hope not, because that means you're going to definitely lose if that's the case. So, yeah. I mean, we're getting ready to finally see what happens when you don't sign what you need to sign and get the players in positions where you need them to be. And as you stated, Madrid's going to be without most of their major back line. But, just based off of that, then we should, off the surface, if the fan base, what they say is true, then they should go out there and be able to do something. But we all know what's going to happen. We're going to shit the bed like we normally do when it's time to go up against a team and it's a pressure situation, because all the pressures are from here out. It doesn't matter if we get past Madrid. From here out, the pressure's on this team for the rest of the season. The rest of the season. So even if by some miracle we do get past Madrid and then we move on, we still got to deal with the ghost of Emery's past, or you're going to have to deal with PSG, who's going to be pissed off from the last time we played them. So there's not going to be any hiding for this football club anymore this season. And this manager is going to once again get his pants pulled down by another manager who knows the game just a little bit better than he does. As I told y'all, and I stated this time and time again, this manager is learning on the job. This is why Berta's out there watching him today. He's learning on the job. He's looking at him.
Matty, University of Arsenal, bruv. Hiring the freshers, bruv. University of Arsenal.
Yep. So get ready for tomorrow. I see it going 2-1, 3-1 tomorrow. It'll be a professional performance.
Pretty well.
Yeah, no, it's painful, man. Lee, I've been obviously still lost and all of that. Now, man, thank you very much for the raid, absolute superstar. No. Listen, I'm extremely grateful. Listen, you probably heard me say about the Real Madrid, all the injuries and all things like that, and then you probably heard me say about this sort of lineup that we had.
Yeah,
you know, where we're missing all of these players. What's their excuses going to be, bruv?
They ain't got any left. Can you share my screen, please, Aaron?
You might have to. Oh, yeah, is that it? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Just saying, I've never done it.
So this is Madrid injuries from the start of the season. Yeah, I'll show Arsenal ones afterwards. Start of the season, Camavinga out until October, sprained knee. Jude Bellingham doubtful. Yeah, I don't know if he played. I can't remember. Vallejo, centre-back, he's shit. Yeah, mid-September. So straight off the bat, yeah. Dani Ceballos, sprained ankle. Yeah, this is in September. He was out until October. Tchouaméni was back. Yeah, back from where? Back from way back in May. yeah. Right. Ferland Mendy, late September. Ardagula, a few weeks. Militao, doubtful. Doubtfuls I'm not going to count because I can't remember whether they played or not. This is a academy graduate. September call. Mid-December, Brahim Diaz is out. Dani Carvajal out. Mbappe, mid-October. Courtois, mid-October. We're in September already. Look how many injuries they had. Vinny Jr., November, shoulder injury. Their second keeper, 2 weeks. Militao, October, late October. Rodrigo, 2 weeks, 1 to 2 weeks. Courtois, doubtful. Valverde, doubtful. Tchouaméni sprained an ankle back in December. Doubtful Vasquez. Rodrigo back in training. Tendon injury. See you in February, Ramon. Vinny's back in training. Yeah, Brahim Diaz, doubtful. I don't know why. Oh, he must have had 2 that month. Or maybe I just put it on there twice. Bellingham, doubtful. We're not going to count them, like I said. Camavinga was back. Academy. Yeah, late December, Rodrigo, leg injury. Ferland Mendy, cool, we're not counting the doubtfuls. A lot of doubtfuls in December. Vallejo, late Jan. Virus for Modders. Early Feb for Ceballos. Camavinga, didn't have a time scale. Doubtful. Early March for Vasquez. April for Vallejo. A few days for flu. Few days for Courtois, leg injury, doubtful. Late April for Lunin, although he's back, but he's not 100%. He's obviously suspended. He's done his cruciate. He's done his hamstring, but he's back in training. Ferland Mendy mid-April, Lunin mid-April. Although he's going to be on the bench. Well, he might actually be on the bench. I don't know. I think Courtois might be back. Right now, if you share this, yeah, look how many separate different injuries they've had, yeah? And I've not heard one Madrid fan cry about it.
I was going to say,
right?
Yeah.
And now if you share this for Arsenal, same website.
Yep.
Unprecedented.
We're not counting the doubtfuls. Tommy, cruciate. Late September for Gabby. Early October for Mourinho.
Right, he's been out all this season as well, Odegaard, apparently. He's been out for 3 months.
4 months, isn't it?
And Ben White was out all season, apparently.
Yeah, 57 days. 57 days he was out for, Odegaard. Right. Mid-November. Right. Obviously, we're not counting doubtfuls. Right. So that's like their December.
Yeah.
Party, October. A lot of these are doubtfuls, aren't they? Yeah. Same as theirs. Late November for Timber. Obviously, we knew that. That's when Ben White went and got his surgery done, by the way. We were waiting for him to get fully fit. A few days. Doubtfuls everywhere. Doubtfuls everywhere. Doubtfuls everywhere.
Scroll back down, Lee. Scroll back down. Scroll back down. I want y'all to see something. Scroll back down.
Physical discomfort.
No. Go back down. Go back down. Right there. Stop right there.
Overload.
Overload.
You can also see in the Madrid one.
Wow.
I don't see any grade 3 hamstring tears.
You can't make it up.
Nope.
You can't make it up. You can't.
But if it's funny, because if you look at this here, there's doubtfuls everywhere. So we don't know whether they. I don't know if they played. I can't remember. However, there's more doubtfuls for Arsenal, right? If you go back to this Timber one, late November, he was due to be back from his ankle. Yeah.
Well, just quickly as well, is that Declan Rice knock injury? He had a fucking broken toe.
Physical discomfort. Yep. Broken toe. Physical discomfort.
Wow.
Right, but that's a doubtful. He then played. Now it's a few days out and he missed one game, I think. Right. Now, if you look at this, overload, yeah? If you go back down to this, muscle injury, doubtful, yeah? Right, where's the other one? Late 24 November, yeah? He was due to be back. This is actually in October, yeah? Right? Ben White, knee injury, doubtful, right? Now look at this. He then obviously played because Ben White went and got his fucking surgery done. Now he's done for overload. Physical discomfort for these two. Doubtful. Hamstring, knock, illness. I don't know if he played. We're not doing doubtfuls. Early Feb. Doubtful. Early April for Martinelli.
It's a good website, Lee, man.
Illness. Well, we're not doing doubtfuls. There's loads of doubtfuls, bruv. Obviously, he was suspended because he's a twat. Knee injury. Late July, bye-bye. Late April, bye-bye. Out for the season. Cool. So we've had a lot more fucking doubtfuls than Real Madrid, by the way. Yeah, they've already won 2 trophies. They've got to 4 finals this season. And they're still in the Champions League. Not one Madrid fan has moaned about injuries that I've seen on the internet. Yeah. Ours, they've grouped as a fan base. This fan base have grouped together Jesus that they never wanted in the fucking team over 29 anyway. Nobody was putting him in the starting 11s at the start of the season. You know, picking 29 because he had a purple patch at the end of last season. Scored 12 in 14. Nobody was picking, Zinchenko, and Ben White. Yeah, they were picking Calafiori and Timber, right? So we ain't counting them two then, are we? Yeah, because all the new shiny toys fitting available after doing an ACL last season, we'll put him at right back instead. Right? Nobody wants Zinchenko anymore because he's a scrub now, apparently, because they've done with him, right? Then they've put Odegaard in the same. It's like they've all been injured at the same time. Well, he only missed about fucking 12 games or 10 games in all comps. Yeah, Norway actually had their best 2 results in about a decade without him. Funny that. Yes, 4 and 5-1 or 4 and 5-0 or whatever it was. Yeah, then Martinelli, well, he was only out for how many games? I think he missed about 5 games, 4 games.
Yeah,
4.
Yeah, and then Saka, and now Gabby's out.
Yeah,
and now 29, obviously. So we've only really had, a handful of injuries. Yeah, the problem is we've had a lot of niggly little ones to squad players that ain't really important players to our team. Yeah, the Zinchenko's, the Tomiyasu's, Ben White ain't an important player for us anymore. Timber's the main right back. Let's just be real with it. Yeah, Ben White will be gone in the summer. Yeah, I'm adamant of that. And if he ain't, he'll be playing second fiddle as a backup for centre half and right back. Yeah, because I reckon we'll go and get a right back. They'll try and get rid of Tommy when he's fit. And I reckon they'll get some dough for Ben White. And somebody will be stupid enough to pay 50 million for him or 40 million for him. The only injuries we've really had right? And let's be real, Gabby's come right at the end of the season, right? 29s has come pretty much right at the end of the season, last third of the season, yeah? So he's done 2/3 of the season, goes Dubai in February, bang, he's out for the season. Why aren't they rushing him back? Saka's now walking around with his hamstring sewed on. They are hoping for the best. This fan base have groups it all together to make out that all of these injuries all happened at the exact same time and it totally derailed our season. No, fucking didn't, mate. No, it didn't. They've got Carvajal out for the entire season from the get-go. Yeah, they've had Militao out for the entire season from the get-go. Yeah, that's their right centre back and their right back, their main two. Right? They've had Courtois in and out the team. Right? They've got a quality second keeper though. Lunen's decent. Right? They've had Tchouaméni in and out the team. Well, he starts most weeks when he's fit. Yeah, and they have Camavinga sat on the bench. Camavinga was at left back the other day. Yeah, why? Because Ferland Mendy was out. When Ferland Mendy's out and Fran Garcia's not 100%, he'll play Camavinga at left back. Yeah, so when people go, oh, let's combine, oh, let's put Camavinga at left back. No. If Fran Garcia's fit and available, mate, Camavinga's not getting in the team because you don't pick him. Yeah, Danny Ceballos. I've seen Top Gooners sat on there, and I'll say this and I'll shut up and let you guys go. I've seen Top Gooners today saying, oh, how are they making out Danny Ceballos as a starter for them? He's only started 16 games this season. Yeah, well, out of 30. He started 16 out of 30 in the league, yeah? Right, okay, cool. Yeah, well, he was out injured for 9. He's out injured for 9. And if you actually go back and look, because he's been out injured twice this season, yeah? He also came on as a sub in 5 in the league. He also started 4 Champions League games and came on in another 4. Yeah, he came on in... And I think he was injured for 1. No, that was Copa del Rey. Yeah,
Lee,
Copa del Rey.
Is this the same Danny Ceballos has won 2 Champions League title and Spanish Cups, by the way?
Well, he's won everything. Yeah, fucking
since he left
Intercontinental Cup,
Arsenal.
Europa, UEFA
Ceballos,
Super Cup. He's won about 7, 8, maybe he's won about 10 trophies since he's been back there. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. They make out, oh, yeah, but why are they shoehorning Danny Ceballos in? Do you know what it is with them, yeah? They've built a squad. So when they have players out injured, and they have had a lot of injuries the last 2 seasons, yeah, it doesn't matter. They have got Hendricks out on the bench. They've got Ardagula sat on the bench. Yeah, if Vinny gets suspended, he's 1 yellow away. Yeah, I don't know if you did that. I was obviously on the stream. The players they've got that are 1 yellow away from missing the second leg, yeah, are as follows. Vinny Jr., he gets booked, he misses second leg. Luka Modric, Hendrick, Rudiger, Camavinga, and Vasquez. We, on the other hand, Martinelli, Urian Timber, and Declan Rice. Who's going to suffer more? If them 3 get a second yellow, or a yellow, sorry, and miss the second leg, who's going to miss Gabriel Martinelli, Declan Rice, and Timber in comparison to Real Madrid if they all 5 of them play and get booked? 1, 2, 3, it's actually 6. Vinny, Modric, Hendrick, Rudiger, Camavinga, or Vasquez. Who do you reckon to suffer more? Because I'll tell you who I reckon is. It'll be us. Yeah, because if Vinny Jr. gets suspended, yeah, they'll put Rodrigo on the left in the second leg, and Mbappe up front, and Brahim Diaz on the right. If Camavinga's suspended, cool. Tchouaméni's back by then because he'll be off his suspension. Back in midfield. Yeah, if Rudiger gets suspended, cool. Yeah, they might even put Tchouaméni at centre back. Yeah, and then just put fucking Danny Ceballos in who would be fit by then. Yeah, in midfield. Do you know what I'm saying? They've got options everywhere, bro, even with these injuries. Valverde, he can play right back or in midfield. Yeah, we are so far behind that club, it is crazy. Yeah, and everyone's sitting there disrespecting him on the internet. It's a disgrace. Did it last year to Bayern. What happened there?
Yeah.
Pray for Bayern. How did that work out? I'm just going to go to the toilet quick, but Shane, I want you to have your say. You've been waiting there patiently. Go on, jump in, my friend.
Yeah, just to jump on that, I put it up, and Lee read it out today that Madrid are second in that league, and Arsenal are second in the Premier League, and people are trying to say that the Premier League is equal to the Liga. I mean, we're in second, and Madrid are in second, and they are leagues above us. They are miles ahead of us, and they're only second in their league. It just shows how piss poor the Premier League is. And when you were going through the injuries there, Lee, and you were mentioning that the fans have come together and they say, oh, all the injuries happened at the same time. And when I was on your channel the other night, we looked at the Ben White thing. Arteta said in his press conference oh, we've missed Ben White all season. He played like the first 14 games or something like that. You know what I mean?
16 games he played.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but this is,
and he said, oh, he's out all
massive.
season. You see, he says that in the press conference. He goes, oh, he's out all season. And they just don't question him. He drills it into their head and they start to believe it. And we were looking there as well when 29 was ill for 2 weeks. That was when he rushed Jesus back and he pushed Jesus in, and Jesus ended up breaking down. You know what I mean? Like Jesus has never been a 90-minute a game player, never. But he flogged them like he does everybody else, and then he acts shocked when he breaks down. Looking at the Madrid injuries, I don't see any grade 3 hamstring injuries. I don't see any horrific injuries like that have come from players being absolutely flogged. And I've said it before, top teams like Madrid and Bayern and City and even Liverpool, when their first 11 or when their 11's been called out before a league game, there'll be 2 players that you didn't expect coming in because it's rotation. Because they know that you don't rotate a player when he's about to break down. You rotate them early in the season. You rotate them all through the season. You know, and Arteta will just play the same 11 over and over and over again, then get stunned when they break down. And coming into this Madrid game, it's men against boys. Ancelotti won't even have to do any research. He won't have to do any research. We can pick the team. We can pick the way they're going to play. We don't know how Ancelotti will play. We don't know if he'll go with a low block. He probably will for stages, but he has in-game management. He'll change it to suit the game. We'll just play the same thing. And like DJB said in the game when he was watching Arteta on the sideline, he just looked lost. When we can't break it down a low block, he just looked absolutely lost. And he's going to go into that game, and Ancelotti's going to go into that game, and Ancelotti will go, I know who you're going to pick. I know you're going to put Mourinho up front. You're going to put Havertz out the left. You're going to put Saka out the right. You're going to play Odegaard in the 10. You're going to play Royce as a left 8. And he'll be able to name the full team, and he'll go, you'll play it out wide, you'll play a bit of sideways pass, and then you'll cut inside, lob across it. And that's all you'll do. And he'll know exactly what. I think Courtois came out and said, we know how they're going to play. You know what I mean? They can just come out and you know, the only surprises we might get is who he plays the left back. That might be the only thing. And if he plays Lewis Kelly, he has zero care for that kid, because Lewis Kelly, as good as he is, number one, he's not a left back, so he's being played out of position at the age of 18. Number two, we know he can let things get to him. And number three, I don't believe in this agenda against him, but there's definitely pressure on him. You know, the press are putting a lot of pressure on him. And if he goes and gets sent off or gives away a penalty, it'll get to a point where, you know, there's only so much a person can take. It could end up burying this lad. It could end up breaking him. And he needs to be taken out of the fire line for this game. I think he will be one of our best players. He probably already is one of our best players. But he needs to be taken out of the fire line for this game. Or if you are going to play him, you know, bring him off the bench as a left 8 where he's meant to play. You know, surprise him. Start Ranieri in a 10.
Put Tierney in there.
Mix it up a bit.
Yeah,
you know, but
he ain't got the bollocks to put Tierney in there. He ain't got the bollocks. Well, do you know why he ain't got the bollocks? It's because this is the worst in-game tactical manager you've ever seen. This is the worst tactical manager you've ever seen. Do you know what? It makes me laugh, yeah, that he actually won the FA Cup by playing pragmatic football, 5 at the back, going against probably what he wanted to do. He actually done an all right job setting that team up. You know, I know they were actually, you know, that was Emery's
but they
team.
were better players, Aaron.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, when I see all these top gooners doing these combined 11s here, all weekend from after the Everton game, go back and have a look. Yeah, at our team that he inherited, we'd get more of our players in that. I think that was you that put that in my chat earlier, Shane, wasn't it? Yeah, you'd get more of our players. Yeah, because you can make a case for Aubameyang being in there. You can make a case for Ozil being in there. Yeah, you can make a case for someone. Yeah, you can make a case for some of these players being in there.
Yeah, massive amounts, man.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Me personally, we all know how we're going to play. Yeah, me personally, I'd go 5 at the back. 5 at the back. That fuck them up completely. They'll go, whoa, didn't expect that. Play Tierney, because if you've got Mourinho up front, you're going to get Declan Rice box crushing like Jude Bellingham. Yeah, who can cross the ball? Oh, our fullback that you don't play. And every time he comes off the bench, he creates more than the number 10, apparently. Yeah, what we're doing here. Yeah, so you might be able to surprise him with that. And Mourinho has been pretty clinical when he's played up front with the chances that he's had. Yeah, I know he missed a big one at the weekend, whatever, but he ain't a fucking striker. So give yourself the best opportunity by playing a geezer who can cross a ball, has played in the Champions League. I think he's played against Madrid as well, Tierney, for Celtic.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. and he can play as a wing back. We know he'll get up and down. He might not be able to last the whole game because he ain't barely played. Yeah, then you can bring Skelly on and change the formation up again. This manager does not do that. Yeah, he does not do it. Go with Timber and Tierney, Ben White, Kivior, yeah, and Saliba, and put Saliba in the middle of the three. Yeah, and just say to him, right, Ben, you're out on the right of the three. You and Timber sort out Vinny. Yeah, when he's locked up Vinny and it comes to Mbappe, we go in on Mbappe. Yeah, Kivior, you and Tierney, you're occupying Rodrigo. When it comes into Mbappe, bang, on this side, me and Kivior, one goes, one stays, we communicate. Declan and Partey in midfield. Yeah, fuck Odegaard off and put Ethan in. Yeah, put him in that position, yeah? And then go with Martinelli and Saka as forwards up front, but they're like wide as well. But they can interchange. Bro, he ain't going to do that. I swear, we could beat them if we did that. I'm adamant of that.
We had a good manager. Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what I really sort of wanted? And it's very frustrating that obviously with the Gabriel Magalhaes injury changes that. But I would have thought we'd have had a 4-2-3-1 if we had a manager that knew what he was doing. With Gabriel, I'd have had a 4-2-3-1. I've had Tierney on the left, Timber on the right, and obviously the two centre backs. And I'd have had Partey, and I've said it all season. I don't know why we don't do it anyway. Partey and Rice, obviously, at the base too, purely because
double pivot, Vieira Petit.
Exactly right. Look, you know, you got a destroyer there in Declan Rice, who instantly will always want to come and naturally, almost not be the fifth centre back, but he'll always naturally want to come and get into that sort of central role at the back. And then you've got Thomas Partey, who, guess what, is comfortable with his back to goal in front of your own goal. He can drop a shoulder, he can wriggle out of tight spaces, and he can make a progressive pass. We've seen it for Atletico. You definitely have many years, and we've seen it for Arsenal. We can wriggle out them tight spaces, and then guess what? When he makes a progressive forward pass, I would have had even Nwaneri on the right hand side, Gabriel Martinelli up top with Trossard, and then Odegaard sort of sat there. I mean, I'd rather have someone else. If Saka was fit, I'd have dropped Odegaard for Nwaneri for that position. But hey ho, the point I'm saying is then it's counter-attacking football. I reckon we could have then, with that team, soaked up all the pressure that maybe Real Madrid would have bought us, wriggled out of a tight situation, and then fucking hit them on the counter. Yep. But now we can't do that. And we personally, for me, we have to play a back five, especially if Kivior is going to play. Everyone's going to go, oh yeah, but he had a fantastic man of the match performance against fucking Everton. So what? Fair dues to Everton. You know, Real Madrid are not Everton.
Right, and this man just scored us home and away with Everton.
Exactly fucking right. And you're looking there now and you're thinking, do you know what I'll do? Back five. If Kivior's going to play, he needs some fucking help. And do you know what I'll do? If we're running out of... If Ben White's fit, yeah, he needs to play maybe right-sided centre-back with Timber there. Or, you know, Kieran Tierney left-hand side. But we need... The point I'm trying to make is if Kivior's going to start as a centre-back, he needs either Kieran Tierney on his left-hand side as a left-hand-sided centre-back and fucking Saliba on the right-hand side. Yeah. The point I'm trying to make is he needs defensive help. And if Kivior is going to be part of a defensive four, then Mbappe and Rodrigo will fucking run riot.
And do you know what? Yeah, sorry to cut in. I'm going to go back and let the guys talk here. Yeah, with the formation that I've said, the 5 and the starting 11 that I picked here, then you can have Trossard off the bench. Yeah, you can have Mikel Merino off the bench. Yeah, you can have Odegaard off the bench. Yeah, but all of a sudden,
that looks like a better bench.
Yeah, but now all of a sudden you've got Tierney who can cross a ball. Yep. Yeah, with Saka and Martinelli up front, but they're not up front. And this is what Real Madrid do. They have Rodrigo before Mbappe joined. Mate, we watch him every week. Yeah, right. They had Rodrigo and Vinny as it was like a 4-4-2 basically, wasn't it? But it ain't a 4-4-2. They're never up front. They're both on the wing, and that lets Jude Bellingham cruise through the middle, and that's why he bagged 20 goals or whatever last season. Doing a 5-3-2, yeah, you can do the same. You can have Ethan, who's direct. He's on the half turn. He wants to, and he can score a screamer, and he can pass. Then you've got Thomas Partey who can pass, Declan Rice who can box crash, Tierney who can cross a ball. Yeah, and now you've got enough adequate cover to block them 3 off. Yeah, now all you've got to stop is Jude running in the box, third man runner and all of that, yeah? Fourth man runner, whatever. Yeah, but now, if you're still struggling, you go, right, cool. Martinelli off. Yeah, we'll bring on Marino. Yeah, or you can You could take Ethan off and put Odegaard in. You've got something different. You could change the formation and go 4-4-2. Or you could go fucking 7 at the back of it if you get the lead. Yeah. But he ain't going to do that. We know what he's going to do, mate. It's going to be park the bus, forward the shit out of everyone, and hope to break. Because he's going to have heard what Ancelotti said about, oh, yeah, they're going to have to play football. Ancelotti was noshing off fucking Odegaard earlier in his press conference. Yeah, so he's put the pressure on him straight away. Yeah, we know what happens when he's got pressure on him. That's game over. Yeah, we're done. We're done. I'll shut up now. Sorry.
750 million, and we're going with Mikel Mourinho to the Bernabeu.
Yeah.
That's what the if this process.
Say that again. Sorry, say that again one more time, mate. Sorry, I didn't hear you, mate. I didn't hear what you said. Sorry, can you say that again?
750 million spent, and we're going with Mikel Mourinho.
Yeah.
To lead the line at the Bernabeu.
Say it a bit louder.
750 million spent. And we're pulling up to the Bernabeu with Mikel Mourinho.
Exactly.
Leading the line.
And Odegaard as captain.
And Odegaard is the captain of Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah.
An institution of football.
This is
the leading man.
DJB, do you remember when we was having this conversation? And I'm linking you in for this, my friend. Do you remember when we was having the conversation when I said Odegaard, the Arsenal captain, everyone, the Arsenal captain, has been subbed off 58 times just in the Premier League. Just in the Premier League. Do you remember how many times Adams and could you give me this stat, DJB? Do you remember how many times Adams and Patrick Vieira?
14, 16 times.
I wrote it down. Patrick Vieira 29 times. Tony Adams 14 times as Arsenal captain. There's a total of 43 times. Odegaard 58.
The thing is, right, we can go through permutations, who's playing where and who's playing here and who's playing there. The fact of the matter is, and me and Matty's been saying it, and we say it repeatedly all the time. The fact of the matter is, the team that he has built over the years. Okay, let's say you give him the first year, whatever, as a new manager coming in. But the team he's built over the years, with the clown that left, Edu, right, £750 million. Is not good enough. It's not prepared to beat a team like Real Madrid over 2 legs. He's bought 5 left backs and he's going to play a young man at left back, inexperienced, against Real Madrid. When he has bought Zinchenko and played him left back. Calafiore is a centre half and played him left back. Kieran Tierney, he's not even given the time of day for. Who is a left back? Let's get this right. We have a defensive midfield player playing as a striker, our main striker. Main striker, by the way.
Hey, hold on, David, not to cut you off.
Before he was our main striker.
Pull that graph back up, Aaron, with the goal. Pull that
Before
graph.
he was our main striker. Listen, before he was our main striker, we had Kai Havertz as our main striker.
That's the thing, DJB.
Kai Havertz, 9 Premier League goals, yo, as our main striker.
And he's a midfielder as well.
Right?
We'd be rocking up with Kai Havertz.
So you have to dissect the team that he has got now. You have to dissect the team that he has built, the team that he has got. This is his team, remember? So Mourinho up front against Real Madrid over 2 legs, as Matty said. But before that, he's got Jesus, who's been a flop. He's got Kai Havertz. So let's say Kai Havertz was fit tomorrow. Let's say Kai Havertz was fit and he's in the team. And we line up with Kai Havertz in the team. Is that good enough to beat this team over 2 legs? Would you be confident with Kai Havertz up front? Would yeah? So if Kai Havertz is fit, gets his top on, he's running out, he's okay, he's warming up, he's fit to play. Would you be confident with Kai Havertz up front as our main striker over 2 legs against this team?
Yeah.
With the football we've been playing this season, looking at that graph, goals scored. How has anyone got any confidence that we're going to beat Real Madrid over 2 legs?
I got one better than that.
And I've heard it in streams, and people are trying to make straight, oh yeah, we'll beat Madrid. Madrid ain't good enough. They've conceded 4 goals the other night, and they're conceding goals for fun. The difference is they can concede 4 goals, but they can score 5.
Exactly.
Thanks. Matty, what was you going to say there, brother?
Martin Odegaard, two here this whole season.
Yeah.
This entire season. Y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Are y'all ready for this?
Waiting, my
Are
friend.
you ready for this?
Hit us with it, Matty.
Aaron,
I
can
know
you
what
share
you're
my
gonna say.
screen? Can you share my screen, brother?
Of course I can, mate. Oh, hold on 1 sec. Let me just remove current screen. Apologies there, bud.
It's all right. Take your time, brother. Take your time.
Yeah, man.
Take your
It's been
time.
worth waiting. Uno, dos, tres.
Martin Odegaard has 5 goals, 8 assists. I'm gonna make sure I'm putting this right. Well, in the Champions League, he's got 2 assists.
I've done this last night. I can't wait for this, Matty. Go on, drop
2
it, bro.
assists in the Champions League. 2. 1, 2. Now we scored what, 7? We scored what, 7 goals against PSV, right?
Yeah.
He got 2 assists in the Champions League. Brother, he's going to the Bernabeu. And they're going to say exhibit A of why we let him go. That's what they're going to say tomorrow night. Exhibit A of why we let him go. 2 goals. And people are going around here at this, oh man, we're gonna go in, we cooking tomorrow, man. We got it, man. Papa Teta gonna be cooking tomorrow. 2 goals.
Where are they getting these
3
stats?
goals and 2 assists. And I bet you if I was gonna look at the goals, I know Lee know when Lee can come back, he'll tell me. I bet you either them 3 goals came against the 3 goals probably came against
No. PSV. One goal, 1 assist against PSV.
So that's
There's 2 goals.
I've done this last night. Matty. 1 goal,
PSV.
1 assist.
No, 2 goals against PSV.
Oh, was it 2? Sorry, 2 goals, 1
Yeah,
assist.
the long shot and the open goal. Yeah.
Shane, let that sink in.
Apologies for that.
Before he scored that, he had nothing. Nothing was there.
Absolutely nothing.
NA. And the teacher will put down NA, not applicable. Not applicable.
It's crazy.
I mean, this is going to the Bernabeu. Right there. That right there is going to the Bernabeu. He couldn't score, folks. Let me hit this home. DJB, he kind of glided over it today. Y'all didn't hear it. He glided over it today when we was on with Lee. But I'm gonna bring it back to you. He didn't do jack shit against Newcastle.
No.
So if that was Newcastle and he didn't do anything with, brother, what is he gonna do against Jude Bellingham and them tomorrow? Brother, what we're about to see is something on biblical proportions tomorrow. This is going to be fire and brimstone.
Matty, sorry to cut in. I was listening. Yeah, you had me in tears. If you just scroll down where it says Champions League, there you go. I'll tell you who he scored against and who he got the assist against. So he scored 1 goal against Dinamo Zagreb and he got 2 against PSV. He got his assist against Sporting. We won 5 in that game, by the way. If you scroll to the left a little bit, it'll show you whether he played the whole 90. No, go up, go back up, and then just try and scroll to the left or go down. Keep it on the champs, yeah? Just scroll so you can see the next bracket.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
If you clicked on it, if you clicked in there and pressed right on the keyboard, I wonder if that would move it over to the right.
If you press right, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe control and left or control and right.
Shocking.
Or full screen. Maybe go full screen. There you go. If you zoom in,
All right, hold on.
Let me see if I can full screen layout that.
There you go,
to Make
there you
it
go.
easier for everyone.
there you go. Look at that.
90.
So he played 90 minutes in a 7-1, 2 goals. We were already banging him at that point. Yeah. Nothing against Girona. He played 90.
There you go.
90 against Dinamo Zagreb. We got banged 9-2 by Bayern Munich.
Captain, this is captain.
Yeah. An assist against Sporting in a game that we won 5-1. So in the games that he's played, we won 5. So we scored 5. We scored 8. We scored 11. We scored 13. We scored 20. We scored 22 goals. And he got 2 assists.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
and the
That's in
games
the
where
games
we
that he
need
was
him,
available.
he gets
Yeah.
And he's lining up against Real Madrid.
Yep.
And when we need him, he gets pulled off after an hour.
He's the one we're going to be relying on if the crap hits the fan tomorrow night.
Yep.
Who do you look at? You look at leaders on the pitch.
He's our
Mate.
boy, DJB. He's our
Mate,
boy.
if you go back up, sorry.
He's killed Gabriel, so he can't lead.
Yeah.
So
If you go back to where it says 24-25, sorry, DJ, I'll let you land. Sorry. If you go overall balance, then see Champions League total goals. Sorry, DJ, carry on. Sorry.
No, go on, man. I'm just.
Where it says 24-25, filter by
I'm going to
season.
full screen it
Again.
again.
No. Go on,
DJ,
mate.
if
Keep
you
going
go
up.
back to the
Keep going up, mate.
graphic
To the right. Go down,
last
mate.
one we
Go down.
played Real Madrid, Henry was our captain.
Filter by season, 24-25, and it says show next to it, yeah?
Right here.
Up slightly.
Oh, sure. I got it.
No. But now do that. Click on it and then go overall balance. Click on 24-25, the arrow drop down. Overall balance. How many Champions League goals and assists this guy got? You what? Man's got 5 goals, 3 assists.
overall.
Wow. So, Matt, if you go back up here, we've just seen the goals and assists that he's got this season. If you go back to 23-24 and then press show, yeah, we then see we got his fucking other. So he's got 3 goals, 2 assists. Yeah,
8 and
so
11.
another 2 goals. They go 2 and 1. Right, go if you go down, Matty. Yeah, no, Matty, keep it there.
I'm sorry. We go back. Lee. I'm sorry.
And then we can see we got the goals and assists against last season. Yeah, this guy's a fraud, mate. So that's 23-24. Oh, that was PSV as well. He likes playing PSV, doesn't he? And Longs, a 6-0 win. And a 4-0 win.
Hey, Lee, let's not forget now. Remember, he played over there in the Netherlands, so that's.
Yeah, he did. He played for fucking Feyenoord. Not Feyenoord. Yeah, Feyenoord, wasn't it?
No, it was Heerenveen, I believe.
Heerenveen, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It says it there. Heerenveen. Yeah. And he got an assist against Porto. Right? If you go back to 23-24, who did he get his goals against? 23-24. This guy, PSV, Lons. Oh, sorry. Go 22-23. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, we weren't in the Champions League, I don't think.
Yeah, we weren't. Yeah.
No, we weren't. You're right.
That's
So where's his other goal come from then?
PSV again, though.
Yeah, where's his other goal come from then? So if you go back to when was he last in the Champions League then? That must have been
the last 2 years.
So that's it.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah.
Of course it is. Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Last 2 years.
This guy has got 5 goals, 3 assists in the last 2 seasons in the Champs. He's been a professional footballer for about 11, 12 years at the highest level.
Everyone always says as well
5
about
Champions League
Odegaard.
goals.
Lee, everyone always says, about Odegaard. They're like, oh, yeah, he hasn't been at his best this season. He's been injured, apparently, everyone says all season.
Look at his
But it
career.
ain't just extend that. Do you know what? His goals, he scored 12 goals in the last 2 seasons, 2 years ago. And it was actually in 45 appearances, he got 15 goals throughout the whole league that season. Yeah, 2 years ago when we bottled the league. 15 goals. The last 2 seasons, he got 12. That's how much the drop-off is. And when you actually look back at it 3 years ago, 15 and 45, yeah, it's all right. Do you know what I mean? It's good. And that's in all competitions. Just in the league in the last 2 years, that was in all competitions, 15 goals 3 years ago. Just in all competitions the last 2 years, he's scored 12 goals. Everyone doesn't
Mate, keep
realise
doing
the drop-off
there.
just extend them this season. The drop off is last season.
Overall
This is a guy that has been shit for fucking 20 months.
He's a failed wonder kid from 15. Matt, if you go down there, sorry to cut in. If you go all the way down, all the way, keep going. That's it. No, back up, mate. Back up. Slowly. Keep going up. Slowly. Stop right there.
Yep.
So another national team career on the right.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to find.
63 games. Yeah, if you go
goals.
on, if you click on go to national player profile, right at the bottom of that, yeah, right there.
That's what I was looking for. I was actually looking for that. There we go.
3 goals for Norway. They're playing Kazakhstan, bruv. Look at when his debut was for the first team.
Pharaoh
Go up a little bit. Matty, yeah, Pharaoh, mate, go up slightly, yeah, right, and you'll see when his debut was for the first team. Yeah, for the first team, 15 years, 8 months, 10 days. Yeah, that guy is now what, 25?
Yeah,
That's why I'd sell him.
For 10 years.
26?
That's
And
why I'd
he's
sell
only
him.
got 3 goals for Norway, and they're playing Faroe Islands, Kazakhstan, Moldova, Andorra. Like, get out of it. Is it
Jerusalem.
Yeah, Jerusalem.
Go sell him and sign Jared Bowen.
I'll take Jared Bowen at
Liechtenstein.
Arsenal. Liechtenstein, yeah.
Liechtenstein. I mean, he's playing
Gibraltar.
Gibraltar.
There's 5 of us on this stream right now. In fact, there's 6 of us. There's 6 of us on here. 5 out of the chat. We'll build a team. We'll go and beat Gibraltar tomorrow this year.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, bro, what are
100%.
we doing here? This guy is a fouled wonder kid, bruv. How do you
Big
only
up to
have,
Ludid, brother. Big up.
how do you only have fucking 3 goals for Norway, bro?
Exactly. You've got to look
How?
at the stats. You have to look at the stats that this guy's putting out. Yeah. Then people say, like, would you take 65, 70
Hell
million for Odegaard? Hell yeah. And add to
I'll
it
take
and go and
50.
buy, and go
He's
and buy
not
Jared
worth 60
Bowen.
or 70.
Hey,
He's not worth
hey,
60 or 70. He's worth 50.
JB, I would.
He's
I would
worth
tell you-
50 million in Europe.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if that's on Big Bertha's mind right now. If somebody came in and say, "Hey, man, we offering anywhere from 50 to 75 for this man," he's out the door.
Yeah.
Out the door. And that,
The thing
anybody
is,
that
though,
said they want to
the
challenge
thing
you
is,
on
though, Matty, the proper
Gotta go.
sporting director will
Keep
look
that
at
on there,
the
mate. Keep that on there.
stats.
Keep that on there, lads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
Just
keep that
quickly,
right there, right
we're 5
there.
likes away from 100. Come on, chat, man. Smash that like button.
Big up to
Come on,
Ludid
chat.
as well. Come on.
Big
Yeah,
up
if you
to
go
Ludid.
back to that, mate, for the national,
Big up
the international, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, stop right there. Stop right there. Go back up. Go back up a second. Go back up a second. Right there. Yeah. UEFA Nations League, he's played 12 games, yeah? No goals. Right? World Cup qualification, no goals. Friendly, 18 games, 1 fucking goal. So you're telling me you've played 42 games and you've got to 1 goal. Yeah, then 21 European qualifiers, 2 goals. But it's Norway. Cool. Gareth Bale got Wales to a semi-final.
Yeah,
mate,
exactly.
With Aaron Ramsey.
Aaron Ramsey.
Yeah, and Joe Allen. If you scroll down slowly, Matty,
Iceland.
if you scroll down slowly, Matty, yeah, right, it'll show you all the teams he's played against. Yeah, because that's the overall balance from his debut in 2014. Right, UAE. Yeah, right, UAE, Malta, Bulgaria, Estonia. He was on the bench, to be fair. Sweden, Azerbaijan, he played 90, got no goals and assists. Malta, no goals and assists. Hungary, not in the squad. Yeah, not in the squad. If you keep going, this is going year by year, obviously. So this is now 2017 with the under-21s. Albania, Australia. Yeah, we got an assist against Australia. Panama, metatarsal. Yeah, this is where he kicks in. Yeah, around here. Right? Slovenia, nothing. Cyprus, nothing. Spain, nothing. Sweden, Romania. You can't do nothing against Romania, bruv.
Look at Lee.
Faroe Islands, Malta. Look at that. 1 goal. You got a goal against Romania. Well done, my G. Well done. Well done. You're supposed to batter them. Yeah. Romania, he got 2 assists. Maybe you should play Romania every week. Northern Ireland, nothing. Gibraltar, Turkey, Montenegro, Luxembourg, Greece, 1 assist. Mate, look at the fucking state of these teams. Yeah, no disrespect to their nations, of course, yeah, but they're not fucking footballing fucking Galacticos, are they? Look how long he has gone, and look how many goals and assists.
And you wonder why Norway never qualify.
Armenia. I thought that was an STI.
But he got a hat trick of assists against Israel, though.
Look at this. Georgia, Cyprus, Scotland.
According to everybody's back.
You probably had
It's embarrassing, man.
Benayoun probably was playing for.
And the trouble is, it reflects in the Arsenal career as well.
Yeah.
This guy looks busy on the pitch, but he's look Kazakhstan fucking extra mesh. Very nice. Nice to meet you. Want to sex piss on your pitch. Moldova. He got an assist. He got a hat trick of assists against Israel. Cool. Mate, if you just slightly, yeah, there it is. Yeah, not in the squad. It says ankle sprain, then not in the squad, yeah? Right? Not in the squad, just above them 4 red ones, just above, just there. Just there. Ankle sprain, they won 3-0. They then got banged 5-1 by Austria. Yeah. Not in the squad. 4-1, 5-0. Yeah, that's their 2 best fucking results. Look at the wins, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Before he got injured, right? So the ones Czech Republic, Slovakia, they lost to Czech Republic, drew with Slovakia, beat Kosovo, yeah, lost to Denmark, drew with Kazakhstan. I remember watching that. Right? Austria, yeah, 2-1, they won. Then he's not in the team anymore, and they won 3 out of 4. Funny that, isn't it? Yeah, won 3 out of 4 without him.
Right.
When was the last time they've done 3 out of 4? Barely ever. And what is he contributing to the team? Nothing. Yeah, goals and assists ain't the be all and end all. I get that, yeah. But at the same time, yeah, look, they went on a 4-win streak there. Fucking hell. That's a rarity. Yeah. And what did he do in that 4-win streak? Nada. Yeah, look at that. Draws everywhere. This guy is supposed to be the creative spark.
That's what
This guy is supposed to create. Look at the teams he's playing against, yeah? 63 times he has played for his country. He's laid 15 goals on and got
Against the
3.
shit.
Against the worst nations for football.
Islands. Kosovo.
Kazakhstan, Kosovo, Azerbaijan, Romania, Moldova.
Hey, fellas, you hear Kosovo, you thinking about Michael Jackson videos, man.
Now,
Mate, do you know what? Do you know what Odegaard's international record reminds me of? Yeah, so I shamed myself and went on Tottenham's website. Yeah, and then I actually went on their trophy list. I promise you, this is fact. Anyone, please just.
The Costa del Sol trophy.
Yeah.
Did you see the Ipswich and Norwich Hospital trophy? Did you see them ones? The Ipswich and Norwich Hospital trophy.
Wait, Lee, you've done me. Yeah, you've done me. Yeah. Mate, you go down there and it's just all nonsense. It's like fucking hospital, charity. So most of them they drew. Did you see that, Lee? They fucking drew most of them. They shared them. The Costa del Sol in 65. And
how was this guy, our captain?
Killed me, bruv. Killed.
who's going to lead us out? You know, if he's putting up stats like that against teams, Kazakhstan and teams like that, and we're expecting him to lead us out against Real Madrid in the Bernabeu.
Who's giving him this title? Like, with the best creative spark and all that. Who started all this? Really,
it's not like his Mesut fucking Ozil, is it? Do you know what I mean? Like,
wait, man, you talking about? We heard somebody call him the Vanguard.
That he's a vanguard.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, maybe he's back by then, bro.
He's
Maybe that's why he's got the gig in the first place. You know what I mean?
He got the Vanguard. He's oh my God.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
It comes down to the manager for giving him the captaincy and for the squad not being strong enough.
Of course it is, but look, week gives week, doesn't it? DJB, week gives to week. There's a reason why Arteta got the Arsenal captaincy in the end, because look at how it was filtered down from Tony Adams to Patrick Vieira. Look how it was filtered down, and then it eventually got to Mikel Arteta, and then it obviously got passed on.
Aaron, the only reason Wenger gave Arteta the captaincy is because we were coming off the back of an 8-2 ass whipping. He was panicked by there was a squad turnover because we lost everybody. Everybody was leaving. He just happened to be the senior player at the time. Because I think I want to say Mertesacker just came in with him.
Yeah.
And so
we did,
so he knew the league. So Wenger probably was like, you know what, the league, you've been around a while. Yeah, we'll give you the captaincy. Worst thing. That's the worst thing Wenger ever did, besides saying top forward the trophy.
And at that point, Wenger had still a lot of credit in the bank with a lot of fans, and with players. They respected Wenger. Yeah, like he was like God to a lot of people, innit? It's like, look at what he done in English football. So even though he was falling off a cliff at that point, footballers actually wanted to go and play for Arsene Wenger. Same as they do with Pep, same as they did with Jose, same as they did with Fergie. Yeah,
That's why
Ancelotti, so on
Ozil
and so
signed.
forth.
That's why Ozil signed.
Well, Ozil had no choice. Do you not know that story? Do you not know that
Apparently,
story?
They had to get rid of him, didn't they?
No, they wanted to buy
no.
Gareth Bale. Yeah, Ancelotti, fucking love Ancelotti. Ancelotti had just gone to Madrid. Yeah, Papa Perez said it's either Di Maria leaves, yeah, or Ozil leaves. You need to get rid of one of them because we want to buy Gareth Bale, mate. Yeah, and Ancelotti said, yeah, I'll give him 4 training sessions. See who's the worst in training.
I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, and guess what? Only one club came in from Mesut Ozil, and that was us. And that is why he didn't want to fucking be at our club. Yeah, he
didn't know that.
give it all of that. I've seen him stick his finger up at a fucking fan before, mate, as he's driving past. Yeah, like, to be fair, with the Pratt and the Out son, he was amazing. Yeah, he was unbelievable. Like, nice guy, yeah. Right, but at the same time, it was all chat. And this is what it is. Same with Granit Xhaka. Granit Xhaka, oh, we'd love to see the fans at training more often. Cool. Why'd you jump red lights on the Hornsey Road then, past the Tolly, mate, not park up at the car park at the
I know
sports
exactly
centre?
what you're on about.
Yeah, the sports centre. Why don't you go and park in there and go and buy everyone a fucking lemonade, mate?
It's on the right, just before the Tolly's on the left.
Yeah, where Hornsey
On the
Kebab
right,
is. Right opposite.
Yeah,
right opposite. Yeah, why don't you go and, and then every now and again it will stop because there's a billion people in the road because they can see Granit Xhaka's coming. They'll sit there and sign autographs. Yeah, it's all for PR. These footballers do not give a shit. We see that in that Manc derby, and we mentioned this on the pod earlier. Yeah, look at them all cuddling and chatting. Luke Shaw cuddling with Pep and talking to Pep.
Right, it's an absolute joke that was yesterday.
Yeah,
absolute joke. Derby. I mean, all the derbies this year. I mean, as I said, the league has been rubbish this year, but the derbies, especially, honestly, mate, it's football just gone down the pan. And somebody needs to come and save it, man. Seriously.
You've got the right person on the panel here because whilst I am equipped enough to say that the English Football League has gone absolutely to shit, I don't watch La Liga. And there are a few people actually on it that do watch La Liga that can compare it.
My second division G's went top tonight, mate.
To say that. I'm not equipped to say that, but I am equipped to say that there are people that do watch it on there. And
but there's people in the chat that watch like. There's people in the chat like Daryl Williams, like when he's in the chat on my show. I don't know if he's in the chat now. Yeah, he watches Dutch League. He said AZ Alkmaar have fucking put on better games than this. Yeah, like if you look at every big game, and most people will watch the big games in certain leagues. Yeah, like tonight Napoli played. Was it Bologna? I think it was Bologna. Yeah, Bologna's goal was a back heel. Apparently, I didn't watch it. I ain't seen it. Yeah, why are they having a go? Just accept your fate. It's Napoli. They're fucking near the top. Just accept your fate. Why are you doing that? Yeah, they're missing California. Yeah, they're missing Zerkamp and all these man. Well, obviously not because they're still fucking having a go, right? The La Liga games this season. We watched the other night Atleti versus Barca. Yeah, over two legs in the cup. 5-4 it ended.
Yeah,
5-4. Look at the level of football. Yeah, Real Madrid, Barcelona. Look at the level of football. Barca have banged them 9-2 on aggregate over 2 games this season and won a trophy out of it. Yeah, the Madrid derbies. Look at the football. Matty, we watched 20 minutes of the game last night. Villarreal had 10 men. Yeah, could have snapped the geezer's leg in now. I've got straight red. Look how quick the VAR was. Boom. See you later. Yeah, and they were still attacking against Bilbao. Why? They're better than you. Yeah, end to end. The whole game. Yeah. All the big games in England this season have been dog shit. We skanked a fucking header against Tottenham, Gabriel.
Yeah.
We skanked 2 headers against Man United. Yeah, come on. Banged Man City, to be fair. But again, it weren't amazing. It was the best of it was the best out of a bad bunch of games in the Big Six. Chelsea, we drew. Liverpool, we drew. Yeah. Like, what are we doing here? Like, all the games have been shit. Even the derbies, Liverpool against Everton the other day was shit. Tottenham, Chelsea, or Chelsea, Tottenham, shit. All the big games in other countries are fucking sick. Yeah, Jokeris scored a free kick tonight as well, by the way.
The championships have been more. The championship's been more exciting. Seeing Leeds,
even MLS, DJB, it has better. At least they go with each other. But the difference is with the likes of Spain and Italy and that is that there's a variation in styles between the teams. They might only be slight, but at least there's a variation. You know, now in the Premier League, everybody plays the exact same.
And they cancel each other out.
Same formation. The teams come up from the championship and they think they can pass it out from the back, and it's disastrous. You know, if you go back talking a long time now. If you go back to the 1974 World Cup final, right, and you have total football of Holland against the grit of Germany, two completely contrasting styles, but it made for an absolutely beautiful game of football because it was two contrasting styles, because it was Cruyff and Nations and all trying to pop the ball about, and then the grit of Germany with Beckenbauer and the likes of that. You know, the teams need to have different styles. You need like a counter-attacking team to come up against the possession-based team, and you need, back in the early Premier League when you had Wimbledon completely different to everybody else, but they could sometimes scrape a result. And you know, in Spain, they do all play beautiful football, but there's still variations of the way they play beautiful football. Some of them will slower build-up, some of them are quicker. They're not afraid to, you know, hit it long if they have to, but only because they have to, and it's normally a 50-yard pass onto a sixpence. The difference they go on about the money and all this, but like he was saying, the lower teams will have a go. They'll have a go, man. They'll try and attack and they'll try and play a bit of football, like it used to be in the Premier League when Southampton had like the Letitia and they'd give someone a go, and going to the Dell was a nightmare. And every
did he
team
ever
had
score a
mad
tap
system.
in, that geezer?
Sorry?
Honestly, did he ever score a tap in the TCA? Honestly,
No,
his
no,
goal
no.
was fucking ridiculous, man.
Unbelievable. Like goal
This
this
is why it's the right time for a new manager to come in at Arsenal.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying start again. Because a new manager now coming in from the Premiership, from the Liga or something like that, would perhaps bring different ideas. And
pull it out here.
It's going to throw a lot. It will throw a lot of the time.
2 seconds, Matty.
Yeah, facts.
There you go.
Facts.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he's watching.
Yeah,
Also
Matty.
didn't wear the
I can couple this, Matty. I can couple this with what I've already got loaded up, sir.
DJ, you're spot on, man.
Yeah. Because guess what? Big Berta, he's watching. And guess what, Matty? Big Berta don't like. He's watching.
Hey, Aaron, look at Kieran Tierney's face.
Yeah.
Did you see how
he's
he
wearing his boots on the
He's
training
watching.
ground, man.
And he don't like.
Did you see how he walked away when he was looking at the practice? He looked.
Yeah. Did Arteta make any sort of contact with
Got
him?
the cheese wire there, Norm.
Do you know the thing about that, though? Do you know the thing about that? Because if so that he looks official and so that he lets everyone else knows he's official, he's turned up to the training ground, not in a tracksuit, in a suit.
Yeah, not in jeans and a fucking jeans and a
As if to
blazer like
say-
Edu.
As if to say, I'm here. If he wanted it
boss.
casual, if he wanted it casual and if he wanted it laid back, he'd have put a tracksuit on, a hoodie, and a pair of trainers, and he'd have gone to the training ground and he'd have blended in and he'd have. But no, he's made a statement there by him turning up in a suit and walking around. He's made a statement to say, I am an official employee now of this football club.
Yeah, and I'm above you. Because when Edu had that job,
that is what that's
Edu
done.
would turn up and he'd sit there in his fucking shirt. Yeah, his polo shirts and his jeans, like with his ankles showing with the fucking loafers on. This guy's walked in.
Edu was one of the lads. Edu was one of the lads, and it was like, oh, it's Eddie. This guy's turned up in a fucking suit. He's made a statement.
Look at Tierney's face, man. Tierney can't wait to leave from. Look at his face. He's thinking, I'm just going through the motions.
You know when you was at school and you was all pissing about, and then when the head teacher walked in, you go, "Oh, it's here." Yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. The head's arrived. The main man's come in.
That's true. It's true.
He's hiding a cigarette behind his back there, I think. Oh shit!
Yeah, he is here to me. He's here to see. If you sit here and look at this, is what I tell you all the time, JB. I say, step back 30,000 feet, look at everything. He's been to all the games.
Yeah,
he's looked at some of these putrid displays. When we first saw him, Lee, he looked.
He was like that. Matt, he was 11 minutes in, and he was sat there, and they panned in, and he was shaking his head like that.
Yeah.
That was against Fulham, right? That was Fulham.
Yeah, Fulham.
Well, it's funny you should also say that because this is, he looks very happy.
You're right there. Yeah, you go.
Very happy.
Look at his face right there. Man was sat there, and that clip there, he was like that.
How did he look at Everton though? Oh yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, look at that.
But people will sit there, guys, and they'll go, "Yeah, but that's just still photos. That's just still photos. So you can make anyone look sad or happy in still photos."
Yeah,
That's
When
what
I-
I'm saying.
you weren't happy, bruv.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall when Arteta says, I want to sign this player. And he goes, you fucking having a laugh. You ain't having no more money. I'm doing that. No way.
Yeah.
I've seen,
He looks
I've
like
seen
a-
your dross.
Sorry.
I've seen your dross on the training pitch, mate. You're not having
Yeah,
any
and
more.
you see that captain, yeah, he needs to fuck off. We're getting rid of him this summer, whether you like it or not.
I'm in charge.
Please, I beg,
Yeah.
I beg he gets rid of
Yeah.
Odegaard, please.
Yeah.
Look
And
at
then
his
say,
expression and
what are you
everything,
doing
though.
for?
Look, he's looking.
Watch the
He's plotting.
fans
He's
turn on
planning.
this guy. If Arteta goes or leaves, watch the fans turn on this guy. Oh, it's Berta's fault.
They'll
This
turn
guy,
on all three of them. They'll turn on all three of them. Yeah, they'll
He's-
turn on
he's-
Tim Lewis
he's
and
coming.
Garlic.
he's come in. He's
Look at
upset
little
the
garlic head
apple
in the
cart.
left. Look, ain't got a clue, is he? Look
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, lads? Yeah, nobody knows him. Yeah,
No,
like nobody knows him within
No.
the club.
no.
Yeah,
Best
Right.
thing
thank you. The only time we've ever done business with this geezer, as far as I'm aware, with Atleti was for Thomas Partey, and we didn't even do it with him because we just dropped the fucking money straight to the FA in Spain. So we
Yeah,
didn't
we
even need to negotiate with the geezer. Yeah, Thomas Partey didn't even empty his locker. We've done the deal over the phone with Partey and his agent and all of that. Yeah, he's coming over. We then deposited the money in the FA. They then phoned up Atleti and said, "Yo, Thomas Partey's leaving. He's going to Arsenal. They dropped the money. We'll wire it over." Yeah, he left. Didn't even say goodbye to anyone.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Look,
so we haven't dealt with that guy. I like
Look,
the fact
turn up
that
in
that
a
guy
suit.
has pulled in,
Yeah.
suited and booted.
Yeah.
When we've seen Edu, and fucking Arteta jumping around in Prada and Gucci.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I like from this? Just quickly, Bert is looking at Kieran Tierney here, and he's going, "Do you know what? That's the best left back at the club." And
Yeah.
Kieran Tierney's going, "I'm joining Celtic in fucking
no,
3
what he's
months."
doing-
That's
And he's
what I'm
turned
doing.
away. It's like, what?
Joining Celtic.
Aaron, what he's doing, he's going, that's the best left back at the club, and this clown, we've got to let him go for free. We were not even going to get a penny for him.
Come
Big
on.
Steel or fucking Borough.
Come
Do
on.
something, man. Keep that guy at the club, mate. I
You
swear
have to
down.
look at body language. You've got to
Already
look at body language, mate. His body language,
Fuck's sake.
just by rolling up in a suit at a training ground, tells you
Made it to me.
that he's in charge.
Because even Josh don't do that.
No.
Josh don't do
He
that.
wears the big puffer jacket and all.
Yeah.
Fucking clown.
Josh Kroenke don't turn up in a suit.
You have to look at the body
When Josh
language.
Kroenke turns up, if Josh Kroenke turns up, if Josh Kroenke don't know what he's looking at. Well, he's
Yeah.
looking at the field and he don't know what to look for. Whereas now Berta's looking and he's assessing and he's examining, he's dissecting every single little bit, every single
It's thinking,
yard.
how the
Skin on
Who's
that
the
thing.
guy? Who's the guy that
Yeah.
drives them around in a fucking golf buggy, talking a load of shit?
Mate, that guy never used to go games. He used to run from the tolly to
Yeah,
stand
right.
in the background there.
Drives
So
them
he-
around in a golf buggy, round the training ground. That's all going to stop, mate. That'll all stop.
Yeah.
Berta will be going, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh, that's what's his name, wasn't it?
Frimpong.
Frimpong. Yeah.
Frimpong,
Yeah, there it's called the Frimpongini. That's what
Yeah.
it's called.
That
They
dickhead.
this what
Frimpong
you see
Gimpy.
refer to this is a level of professionalism.
Yeah.
This is a man who means business. And I've told y'all time and time again, these American owners were pissed off. They spent all that money, came in second
Yeah.
twice,
Facts, mate.
and then you tell me in December we got players down. You need more money? Okay, well no, we'll fix all that. We're not giving you a damn dime.
I've said it.
Don't spend the money. But on Bertha. Yeah.
Get the sporting director in the door, and he's
When all
coming.
these, when all these streams were saying we bidded this for Watkins and all that, I was saying smoke screen.
Yeah,
This man has been told you ain't getting fuck all. Well,
Yeah,
I've got a new sporting director coming in. I'm going to put him in place. He's going to take care of business. You're not having any more money, and
Mate.
that's why we didn't sign anyone in January.
Mate,
It wasn't
Just
allowed
quickly as
to.
well, just quickly as
Not
well.
allowed.
173 in the building. Big
Hit the
up
like
to every
button.
single one of you, man. Like and subscribe to everyone. There's two people's links at the minute in the title, and everyone's link will be in the description as well. Just wanted to say, absolutely lit. Big up, man. I appreciate every single one of you.
Mate,
Let's
you-
carry
you-
this on.
let me say one thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
Mate,
no,
you
you
said-
crack on.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, that Tim Lewis, the one with the funky haircut,
Yeah.
just shave it off. He's hanging on for dear life, the poor fellow. Yeah, he's worked with the Kroenkes since 2007 in all of their businesses. Right, that guy came in 18 months ago.
Yeah.
Vinay's then left. He's jacked. Why would you quit? Has he got? Has anyone heard of him? Is he all right? Yeah, because when it was fucking matey boy, he went to AC Milan, Gazidis. Yeah, no, I don't think they pushed him out. I think he said, "Fuck off! This guy's taken over the club." Arteta. Yeah, why would you quit a £2.5 million a year job when you ain't got no pressure to win nothing? He quit because he don't want to be controlled by that manager. Then Edu then quits randomly after Matty's fucking stream, the dossier of doom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next day, Matty wakes up. I was like, Matty's quit, you know. He was like, what? I can imagine Matty falling out of bed. Yeah. Let me get my glasses on. Yeah. And then, so now 2 people in higher up positions have both quit when they're on £4.5 million a year between them. Why? Because he had more power than both of them. Right? Now, they didn't give him the money in the summer. Yeah, there was a tug of war in that boardroom in the summer. Yeah, and Richard Garlick came in, and now he's our CEO, isn't he? Yeah, right. He was whatever his title was before. He's took Vinay's job. He's the CEO or what main person, whatever his name title is. Yeah, he's now that guy. Now, when you see the hierarchy sat there the other day, it's him, KSE's advisor, and bad man Berta sat in the middle. There's been no mention of Berta in Arteta press conferences. There's been 4 of them. Not one mention. They've not asked him once. There's no mention of Berta. Sorry, of Arteta when they announced the press release that he signed. Yeah. All we heard was, oh yeah, Josh Kroenke says this. Yeah, and who was the other one? Josh Kroenke and Tim Lewis. Not Tim Lewis. Richard Garlick. Yeah. This is who we got. Tim Lewis has been brought in, Matty, like you've said. Yeah, he's worked with him. We fucked this up with this guy. We don't want to sack him because the majority of fans are on board, right? We've given him the contract. Everything's gone south since with Edu. Vinay's left. Then they've brought Tim Lewis in just before that. He's had a fine, but we've given him the contract. He's got us back up here. Fair enough. They don't want to sack him because it's a bad stain on their name, isn't it? Yeah. Why are you sacking him? He's second. Yeah, it's all about pride. It's all about the way they look. They brought this guy in to fuck him up, bro. I swear down. Yeah, and with that Tim Lewis guy, yeah, Tim Lewis is a grass. He's the KSE grass, basically. He's the mole. Yeah. Just go and get best in class.
I'm going to lob it in there as well because Luca's asked a question that's absolutely relevant to this particular thing we're talking about. Do you basically saying, do you think Berta is here to sack Arteta? Who wants to jump in on that?
I think I'm telling you, he's the higher hit man. He is coming in.
Hope so.
I told you. Where is that? Right here. I always keep it by me in case I need it for the heat. Right quick. He's gonna put it right around Arteta.
Shush.
Wipe it off. And he's gonna pocket and move on about his business. This whole thing with Arteta. This won't be lasting much longer. He's going to go out this summer. I think he will get one major signing for him this summer. I'm praying to show Chris. And once that happens, and then it's all what. Just keep in mind, once we get the big signing, whoever that is or what, all eyes are going to be on Mr. Arteta. And leaving on something right then that I kind of I saw it, but it slipped my mind. Every time we've seen him, he sat with the hierarchy. When have you seen all of them together at one time in the last few years? Yeah. All at one time.
Yeah.
Together.
That's what I'm saying. We've done
on unison, on mass.
They're planning it, man. They're planning it.
Bro. They are.
This is for you, mate. This is for you.
Can't hear it, man.
Yeah, can't hear it. DJB.
No, that's
it needs to be closer. We can't
earlier. Yeah, that's the hardest. The theme song.
I think that Bert has been brought in, as I said earlier. Like the first thing is to try and force him to leave without sacking him. Put enough pressure on him that he walks, just as a free hit. Tighten the noose on him. Exactly. I think that's it. Put the pressure on him like that. Show up at training.
Make him feel uncomfortable.
We've
all been in jobs. Sorry to cut in, Shane. I'll let you go. Sorry. We've all been in jobs before when we've worked for companies. Yeah. Where the new boss turns up and you're like, I can't stand this dickhead, and you just don't want to go work.
Makes it unbearable for you to the point where you go, fuck this, I'm out of here, and you storm off. And we've seen him storm out of it when the pressure was on. He stormed out of the interview, the post-match interview, and he was asked to move forward. I think that he will sack him in time, And I listened to Matty before, and he was saying about that in America, that's what they do. They don't sack them themselves. They hire someone. They hire a hired hitman to come in and do this. And why not? If you're worth that much money, why get your own hands dirty? Hire someone to do it. And that, going up at the training ground when they know there'll be cameras there, wearing a suit, overlooking everything, you know, it's passive aggressive. You know, it's letting Arteta know.
I mean,
we're here, having the freedom.
My missus didn't make me dinner today. I want to know the fucking hitman for fucking Berta. You know what I mean? I want to know who they are because, mate, honestly, I came in. I've been digging out in the garden all fucking day, laying foundations in the garden. I come in. I've got kitchen island where I'm sat now, and they're all sat there, and I'm like, "Where's my fucking dinner?" I'm like, "Fucking whoever hired Berta, you bitch."
Whoever I do needs to sack as well. You know what I mean?
but it's interesting with the title. You know, when on haters thingy, where it said Berta oversees Arsenal training.
Yeah, overseas.
Overseas. Yeah. Oh, no.
Well done, no.
Yeah.
I was loving it, man.
That's the first thing I'll notice, though. Why would you roll up in a suit at a training ground when Edu's rolled up in shorts and tracksuits previously, and he rolled up in a suit? He's making a statement.
I said that in our group. I said, you know, he's got on a suit. A man walk up with a suit and some good shoes. He mean business. He mean business.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
fucking about. Mate.
Nah, he's not playing around. He's coming in. He's gonna wheel and deal. I don't know who he's gonna bring in. I can't tell you all that, but I do know it's gonna be much better than what we've got. He clearly has looked at that team. He had to have looked at that team against Fulham. And look, this just ain't gonna cut it.
Mate, he's had assurances. He ain't taking that job. Yeah, he could go anywhere in the world off of his track record, mate. Yeah, 100 million net spend since he was at Atleti, bro. That's one Declan Rice is his entire net spend in 12 years at Atleti. Look at the fucking team they've had. Look at the players they've had. Look at the fucking trophies they've won. It cost Declan Rice. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the man.
The first signing he makes will be someone that Arteta doesn't want.
And that's what he means.
Just quickly to interject, just very quickly, if that's Lee, what you just said, that is just going to be what you'll really enjoy my show Thursday. If that's the thought that we're going on,
I'll be there.
Because,
10 p.m.
Yeah. I cannot wait. because that's what it's all about.
It's Thursday.
There will be a 3.0. There will be a 3.0 because that's everything. But this is kind of from a certain bit, and you will very much enjoy what you just said. Is very much the angle in which I'm going at. Just pulling this manager's pants down. Pause. Yeah. No, I'm buzzing. I had to say it in there. I'm looking forward to that. Sorry,
Shane is spot on there.
This is Thursday, isn't it?
Yeah, Thursday, 10 o'clock, man. I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it, man. It's going to be fucking double naughty. Trust me. Everyone in the chat, you want to be there, bro.
Shane is spot on what he just said. I hope he does that, Shane. I hope he buys players the manager don't want.
He will go.
Work with him.
Yeah,
he needs that.
It's another trick of someone coming in, like Lee said, a new boss. It's all those little tricks just to undermine him. You keep undermining him, and he might walk. You know, make a sign that he says, "I want Sesko." We go, "Yeah, well, you're not getting him. We're getting Gyökeres." Or if he says, "Oh, well, maybe Gyökeres actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I want to get Cunha." You know what I mean? He'll just try and wind him up enough that he says something silly in a press conference, or he'll try and make him fall on his own sword first. And if that doesn't work, then they'll just bite the bullet. I'm pretty sure we had a year left. They just fire him this summer.
He clearly knows what's up, because if you notice, even in the last few press conferences, remember, let's look at before Berta came, and then let's look after. When Berta came, before Berta came, it was over my dead body. It was just walking out of stuff, you know. It was talking back to journalists, you know, saying all kind of wild stuff. Berta shows up, kind of, you know, we're looking forward to the game. And you know, he's going back. He's starting to get quiet a little bit now.
We have 60,000 fans that believe we can beat Madrid.
Yeah.
He's also aged overnight. He's like a fucking peach.
Oh, dear.
Man, he knows what's up, man. He ain't stupid. He knows he's on borrowed time. I keep telling y'all, he's on borrowed time. It might not get set tomorrow. It might not get set in 6 months, but he knows that the time is starting to wind down now. They're not going to keep going with this. Wait, another year of this? Another year if we go through another year of this, man. He won't last. He won't last.
We've had gooners that said they'll stick by him for another 2.5 years
Well, they
because
can go sit. You know what?
the
They can
first 3 years didn't count in his
Hey,
managerial
you know what? They can go
career.
sit right by him on the call on the way home when they fire him. He can sit right there with you. They can stick right by him. Just take the dog with you too. All of y'all can sit down together. Kumbaya, kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. They can sit right there by each other.
But before you came on, guys, we were showing that the thing that Aaron worked out there, the regression.
Oh, I love it. Every week I do it. It's my favourite
the
thing.
top gooners always go on about the
Favourite
progression,
thing.
and they say, "Oh, like we finished 8th, then we finished 5th, and then we finished 2nd, and then we finished 2nd." But the season we finished 5th, we were miles ahead in 4th, and we bottled it. The season we finished 2nd, we were 8 points ahead, and we bottled it. The next.
Do you know
time
why I
when
love
were-
this,
when we were
Shane?
second-
To cut you there,
Go on.
sorry, mate. Do you know why I love doing this? Is because they all the top gooners go, oh yeah, but he led us to 8th. Then he led us to a closer 8th, and then he led us to 5th, and then he led us to 2nd, and then he led us to 3 points closer to 2nd. Oh, it's so much progression. That's why I love doing this, because I love flipping.
Here's
their
a stat that
I
they
love
don't use.
flipping them.
It took 3 full seasons to overtake Unai Emery's points tally and league finish.
Do you know he's below Unai Emery's points tally for his first season now, Lee? Do you know that?
Yeah. All right, Aaron, share my screen quickly, please, if you can.
I will do. Of
Watch
course
this,
I will.
yeah?
Let me
Watch
just
this.
remove this one. 2 seconds.
This is Edu signing Mikel Mourinho with our manager, yeah? Right? He's not in a suit. He's got no tie on. Well, to be fair, maybe Berta didn't. I didn't see it. Right? Now watch this. Watch this. Look at the state of his trainers, by the way.
Yeah,
hipster pants as well. No,
Yeah.
They've got character though.
Yeah.
No, they're dirty, mate. That's what they are.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the state of them. Are they off whites or something? Like, what are we doing here?
They're just
drip.
dirty, bruv.
Right, watch this. Keep going. Let's keep going. Right, watch. Raheem the Dream. Cool.
Although I wouldn't get dressed up for him either, to be fair.
Shane, you crazy.
Mikel Arteta signs a new contract. I swear that's the same picture. They've just edited him on there with the same shirt on from last time.
Look at that. Look at
It's just a
that.
curveball
It's
put
a
out.
fucking YouTube thumbnail, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
I swear they've
Add
just
him
copied
in.
and pasted that from the fucking last one.
Well, they've done it on Canva, haven't they? Do you know what I mean?
That's the same fucking picture, surely, right? That's Mikel Mourinho. It's the same picture. They've just moved it. I swear. Same watch, same shirt. They've just moved his arms around a little bit.
They can't get past us, man. They can't get past us.
Boy, Lee, that
Bro.
They all look like the same person.
naughty.
Bro, they've just moved his arms. His arms are a bit more folded in this. The other one.
Eagle Eye Lee, bro.
Has he got the chain on? So this is a spot the difference, lads. Yeah, spot the difference. Has he got the chain on in the other one? There's 3 buttons. There's 3 buttons. 1, 2, 3. There's a button there on show. Let's have a look. Yeah, and the chain. Right. Let's have a look. Let's go fucking back. What the fuck is this? I swear this club think they're slick. They think they're proper slick.
Drum roll.
Oh, it's the same fucking. Oh,
No,
nearly.
it's only 2 because they've moved his arms, so you can only see 2.
But he's still got
He's still got the chain. Yeah, and you can see an extra button and the behind of that one. They've moved that around. There's no way that geezer was wearing the same shirt.
I was like,
Yeah, when Arteta signed a new deal. Yeah. So when was that? That was 12th of. That was September. Is that September or the 12th? Is it 12th September or 9th of December?
September.
Yeah, but they might do it back to front. It might be 9th of December.
Look at this, though.
Right, but then let's
Scroll
go.
up and see another month, and then you'll know. Yeah, 30 for the 8th. So yeah, you're right. Reading the right way.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, it was the 9th. So that was September then, yeah. So now that's the 8th. Yes, yeah, so that's August. Yeah. There's no way you're telling me he had the same fucking shirt on. Yeah.
But you're fucking trainer. I wouldn't be.
That's his fucking signing shirt, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? He's
Well,
like,
maybe
here we go. We've
maybe-
signed someone today. Got to put the old black silken on and the old lucky shirt.
Right, let's go back to page 2. Let's see if he's in the shirt on this one. No tie. he looks stoned.
Looks like he's taking a shit.
There you go. Oh, I can't see the picture on that one. That's just a thumbnail, guys. Yeah, that's just a thumbnail. Yeah, watch this one. Watch this.
Just quickly as well, while you're doing that, chat.
Same
I'm
picture they used
49
on the
subs.
previous.
One second.
Go on, sorry.
49 subs away from 500. Come on, chat.
Come on.
Come.
What
Look
we
at
saying here?
Look at this there. Look at this. They've used the same picture there in 2019, July the 9th. Yeah, on the 8th of October 2020.
Yeah,
Same
Oh,
picture.
God.
Man's bowling around training.
copy and
Yeah.
paste.
Yeah, they just copied and pasted it. Maybe he's wearing a suit with a
It's the
jumper
same
there.
photo. They've just slightly.
Yeah, well, you ain't
moved
seen
them
nothing
over
yet.
like that.
You ain't seen nothing yet, yeah? Keep in mind this picture right here, yeah? Right? And keep in mind these others in a minute. This one here.
Lee, do me a favor. Right? Look, just go back for a second. I want you to see something right quick. You
It looks like he's had a few beers
Oh, right
there.
there, right
Fucking
there, right
Jesus
there.
Christ. It
Right
looks
there,
like
right
he's
there you
had
go.
about
Right
fucking
there,
12
Lee.
grams of Stella in that other picture.
Eddie was building relationship with Watford, but let Asprilla go Girona for 16 million. We're 100% committed to the youth. Okay, cool. Look at what he's wearing in this one.
He looks steaming. Look, scroll back up to Edu there. It looks like he's had fucking one too many Stellas.
Right
mate.
there.
No. That picture that you just
Yeah,
had
the
in
last
there.
few
If you
ones.
go back. Go
Yeah,
back.
right.
You look-
click on
No,
that.
no, when you clicked onto it.
100%. Click
Oh,
on that.
this one.
Yeah, look at the fucking state of him. He looks like he's been Rio Carnival or something like that the night before. Look at him, man.
Yeah, he's wide. Look at he looks mad sweaty, bro.
Right, he's
down
like,
at
for
the front
fuck's sake,
there.
I want to be anywhere but here at the minute. For fuck's
He's got a hang up. Now he turns up in jeans and a tight fucking fitted
yeah,
shirt.
you know
This
it.
one is in the training kit. Bear in mind this picture right here, yeah? Right?
The one where he looks like Rocky Balboa.
Look, copy and paste. That's actually the same thing, to be fair. They put it twice. That's the same thing. They put it twice. Why'd they put it twice? Right, now watch this.
TJ, all facts as well, brother.
Where is it? Fucking, why won't
Yeah.
it fucking show me? Hang on 1 sec. Let me go. Fuck off. Let me just go fucking everything. Why can't I go everything?
We only deal with facts on here, bro. Only facts.
Why
No,
won't it let
no
me do
little
anything?
princess syndrome here, mate. But only facts.
No.
Edu. Yeah, show all. Right, so that's the same day. I don't know why it's come up twice. Copy him, yeah, same, right? Here we go. 17th of November 23. Yeah, best European sporting director, same picture as Eddie reacts to Champions League draw on the 1st of September. Yeah, Eddie becomes sporting director, same picture. What are we doing here?
Mate, what's his name? Something McFarlane in it. He needs to fucking update his portfolio of photos, doesn't he?
Look, this
name?
one here, yeah,
Everyone's
same
been
as
used
there.
to two times.
Now a man like Bert has rocked up. I did the same there as well. Look. Now a man like Bert has rocked up and said, yeah, hold that, bitch. Yeah, hold that. Hold that. I'm here to do business, bruv, and you're not part of it. So you can get forced out or you can leave or I'm sacking you. Up to you.
Exactly.
Mate, that's a fucking ridiculous spot there, Lee. I've got to give that to you, man. That's fucking. We're
Right,
playing.
I swear down that one where he's announced, yeah. Right.
I might print some out for my kids. There's 2 weeks off in it for Easter holiday. I
Some
might
slick
print
little
some out from
Some slick little motherfucker, yeah, has just moved his arms around a little bit. On yes, you can only see two same. Bro, imagine he's wearing the same shirt. Now get out of here, man. He's wearing the same shirt, the same watch. Yeah, come on, and he's got it unbuttoned the same chain,
Look at the difference.
months apart.
Look at the difference in the two right here. Aaron, blow this up right quick for if you don't mind. Just look at
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. Of course I will, brother.
Well, he-
Any single time. 1, 2,
times
3.
we play.
4.
Look at the difference.
Now, look, look at that,
Shirt and tie.
suited and booted.
Level of professionalism, man.
He is Italian as well, and they're just like, you know.
It's
Well,
level
I
of
was-
professionalism. You know, this is refreshing. Somebody in the chat said this. I could tell this is refreshing to you all. Absolutely, man. Because this is what, when I think of a sporting director, that's what a sporting director looks like. A sporting director looks like a business.
Yeah, 100%.
When did you ever see David Dean in jeans and t-shirt?
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's when Arsenal had a bit. This is what another thing that gets me over since this man has been in charge. Arteta, we've lost our traditional classiness as well. Yeah, this club was hell bent on suit, tie, how you looked,
I liked Emery for that. Emery always wore the suit.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything was done properly. Now, since this bloke's come in, it's all a bit casual. It's all a bit laid back. It's all a bit, and this is why fans buy into him. You know what I mean? Because he appeals to a lot of the generation, a lot of the modern generation that follow football. Arteta appeals to them. Fuck all about what we've won, how we play. It gives them something to tap into.
I remember I went to Unai Emery's first away game. Well, I went to most games that season, but the first away game was Chelsea away. We lost 3-2. Right?
Yeah.
And me and Kenny, see fucking David Dean outside Stamford Bridge. Yeah, he's tiny as well. I thought he was a bit taller than that. Yeah. Fucking what a geezer, bruv. He was suited and booted.
Yeah.
Suited and booted.
Yeah, you'd never
And
see
he'd
him
been run
without.
out of the club long before that.
You never see him without.
Yeah. Suited and booted. And this is the thing. Wenger was always suited and majority of the time suited and booted.
He was.
Yeah. Yeah, Fergie the majority of the time suited and booted.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're representing a massive football club, a massive institutional fucking thing that millions of people around the world are latching onto, to see you fucking turn up and deliver the goods.
Standards.
Standards.
Signing or something.
Was that, brother?
You know what I mean? When they're unveiling a new signing, you get the suit on.
Yeah. There you go. Look at that. Look at that.
Jen.
Standards, mate.
That's what it is. Unai Emery wears a suit. Well, I did at Arsenal. Yeah, I think he still does at Villa, right? Yeah, because Unai Emery appreciates that, the standards. I'm the gaffer. If you wear a suit and tie, a shirt and tie and all that, that's like, I'm authoritative.
Fergie.
That's what I'm saying. When did you ever see Fergie walk around in a tracksuit? Very fucking rarely.
No.
Preseason.
For training and stuff,
Yeah, the odd time he'd be on the training pitch in pre-season or in training or whatever, he'd have a trackie on. He ain't bowling out on training. He very rarely took training, to be fair. Yeah, get Steve Bruce, not Steve Bruce, fucking Steve McLaren to do it.
Lee Sharp and Ryan Giggs said that they got ate alive for turning up at some charity do with no tie. He went through them for not wearing a tie. He said, you're representing this club.
Thank you. Wenger was the same. David Dean was the same. Yeah, Emery's the same. Yeah, Ancelotti. Ancelotti. When are you seeing Ancelotti wear a tracksuit? Only in training.
Yeah. Fellas, you remember back in the day, man, they would get off the bus and they would have on a shirt and tie going into the game, going for the game.
No, it's all about promoting the merch front and centre with the earmuffs on.
Damn varsity jacket.
Yeah, Zidane shirt and tie.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like these people don't get it, bro. Yeah, they don't get it. Like Ruben Amorim, went to Man United. Yeah, he weren't dressed in shirt and tie. He was dressed like Arteta. What was he wearing at the weekend? What's he been wearing for the last 3 or 4 games he's managed them? He's wearing the fucking club hoodie. Why? Because they ain't sold enough of the fuckers.
Yeah.
So now it's, Ruben Amorim. Where'd you get that hoodie from?
Swag.
Let me check the hoodie out on the website.
Every press
the hoodies are fucking
subconscious. Yeah, subconscious becomes conscious. Yeah, you see something enough or hear something enough, you go, fucking hell, I love some of that. Yeah, that Ruben Amorim's won 6 fucking league games since November. Sorry, Shane. Sorry.
No, you're all right. Well, just
I didn't mean to
you see it with Arteta. Every press conference, it's whatever the new merch is. He always wears the new merch. Every press conference. Sparkle and clean, brand new tracksuit top, and everyone, that's a nice top. I'll have to get on that. And it's like you said, you repeat it enough, people do it, and it works the same with the nonsense that he spews about most wins in a calendar year and stuff like that, and most points. He just repeats it and repeats it and repeats it, and then when someone like Aaron puts up these facts in front of the top owners, they just go, look at our record against the big six. Look at how many goals we scored the calendar year. Arteta, whatever one comes out, he'll have it on the next press conference.
Want to be an urban purist? Anyone want to be an urban purist? Listen, if you want a t-shirt and shorts, you got to fork out £61. £61.
That's cheap, because fucking, I'll be real, you could have just got the fucking track pants for that. Yeah.
Look at that, man. Look, have you noticed this? Look, they literally charge you half the length. Look, 27 quid and 54.
But the
Yeah,
whole
do you know
thing's
what
a
I mean?
Ponzi
They
scheme.
charge you double. They're measuring by the knee. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, listen, if
Mate,
you want to go
since
past
the
the
start
knee,
of
we're
the-
going to charge you fucking double, son.
Since the start of the
Look at
season,
this.
yeah, they've dropped
Dumb.
32 hoodies, training tops, and official shirts. 32
They're selling like
tops.
hotcakes tomorrow night. They're gonna make some money tomorrow night.
All right, but don't worry,
Yeah.
you can get your free Saka number 7 printed on the back now. Yeah. If you want to buy the shirt now, you get a Saka number 7 on the back for free. Why? Saka back. The only thing they've missed a trick on is not dropping the fucking merch when we got Real Madrid. Yeah, with the CT fucking shush running around the Bernabeu. They should have put that on the t-shirt. Yeah, should have put that on the t-shirt. They would have cleaned up. Yeah,
100%. And listen as well, if you want a windbreaker, listen, look no further, man. You got the Urban Purist Yellow Edition, look, 90 quid. You can look like that.
90
You can look
quid.
like that.
I've
90
knocked
quid.
a whole 10 quid off of that. Thanks.
Yeah,
Look at the state of it.
It's actually because you're a member, isn't it? Well, of course, I'll get it because I'm a season ticket, but do you know what I mean? There we go.
Look like a spangle.
90 quid. 90 quid for that. Well, you could get this one for 72 quid. And if you're like
I
me,
heard that word,
who
DJ, for
never
years,
wears
you know.
tracksuit bottoms, if you're like me, who never, ever, ever wears trousers, I haven't done in about 3 or 4 years, and I'm being sincere. I haven't covered my shins up, and God knows how long. Look, you could get the Aaron Talks Arsenal look for 72 quid, and you can get a bit of shorts on there. There you go, 97 quid, 99 quid. You could look like me. Tracksuit bottoms.
And look at the
tracksuit
colour they've
fucking
put that
shorts.
out as, yeah?
Look at the
So
state.
anyone that remembers us playing at Highbury will go, yo, that looks like the 06 kit, the fucking black currant kit, red currant, whatever it was called, yeah? They'll go, yo, yeah, we'll have some of that. Yeah, this is why when they do the fucking retro, yeah, Invincibles, they know they're going to clean up. Yeah, how about do now? Yeah, win. Not the dog. Has anyone seen the dog?
Yeah. Woof.
Yeah,
See
go.
the plushie boys in the armory, all right, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking 30 quid, isn't it? Go women's, mate. Sorry, Aaron. Go women's.
Go women's.
Go women's. They dropped women's merch the other week.
Is there a specific thing that you can click on it? Because I never go on women's because I've got a dick.
Yeah, go to. I think you can go women's.
Clothing. Women's. Here we go.
There you go.
Right. Where do you want to go? Jackets and coats? Shall we see if we got some?
No, go to t-shirts.
Let's go to t-shirts.
And then after that, sweats and hoodies. Yeah, look at that. Look, you can get a fucking dress there, lads.
A bit of tennis and that.
Yeah,
63 quid. Look at it. Oh yeah, the terrace icon. You could look like a terrace icon.
the
football
terrace. icon.
The football terrace icon.
Flowers should sue him.
That's
Yeah,
70 quid. That's 70 quid if you're not a member.
Yeah, for a night shirt.
Henry the lesbian is wearing this as we speak.
Aaron, you one-off tourist that rocks up.
nonsense.
You one-off tourist that just rocks up for a game who ain't a member, mate. Has to pay 70 quid for that.
Keep
That's
scrolling, Aaron.
90.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
Keep
Henry
scrolling.
Wright's
Keep
little
scrolling.
90.
Wait. Keep scrolling. Yeah. Right. Keep
Half
scrolling.
decent.
Keep scrolling. Yeah, but that's basically the fun. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Scrolling.
Keep scrolling. Here you go. You get a little tank top there, lads.
Yeah. Hopefully you get some tits with it as well.
Right.
Just saying.
Keep scrolling, mate.
Cheap out on the models.
Keep scrolling because yep, there you go.
Oh,
Look at the prices of this shit.
Yeah.
Look at the prices of this stuff.
It costs them
25
about
quid for a t-shirt.
50p to make it in a sweatshop.
Yeah.
And the thing is, yeah, right. Listen, people keep asking me to sell merch. I understand. Yeah, it's going to cost about the same as that if I sell merch. I've been putting it off for time because it's going to cost around that or more. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, this is an elite level football club apparently. Yeah, and they're charging 35 fucking quid for that shit t-shirt in the middle. 89 cream t-shirt.
Of them. There's 57 of them all, bruv.
Look at the state of that mess on the right, by the way. Look at the state of that. That was 60 quid. There ain't no way I'm charging 60 quid. No, but honestly, yeah, now go to hoodies and tracksuits for women's, yeah? You watch this, yeah? This is funny. They dropped this the other week. Sweatshirts and hoodies. Right? Look at that. First one on the left. Yeah? Why is the zip broken?
Like 90s dress, doesn't it?
Why is
Remember in the 90s how chicks
lads, why is the zip broken? Why is it broken? Why don't they go all the way? Like what? It's like, you know, when the fucking pops off the zipper. It's like, oh shit, I've done it up, but now it's flapping out the bottom. Pause. Yeah, what's happened there?
We need to see some skin, but don't
Look
look
at
at
the price
the
of
skin
that.
because you're sexist.
Look at the price of that. Yeah, 75 fucking quid. You taking the piss?
Dungarees, man. Oh,
Look at the prices these men are charging.
Look at that.
Yeah, but that's with discount. That's with discount, JB. That's discount.
Yeah.
It's 100 quid. Look at the state of these fucking things. Yeah. Look how much merch they're doing, and they're cottoning onto the women's market now. Yeah. So now they're cleaning up on that side and this side.
Yeah, but at least the women play better football than the men, Lee.
Yeah.
Right, they're in the Champions
Really,
League fucking semi. They're in the Champions League semi, mate, against Lyon.
They're more attractive to watch, and I mean football sense.
Well,
Yeah.
no, yeah. To be fair, none of them are all that. You want to
Yeah,
watch
we-
Barcelona for that one?
Yeah, I think so.
The Barcelona women's team are buff. Look at the socks. How much are the socks? 25 quid.
Whoa!
5
Fucking
quid.
shit for
What,
free
mate?
pairs.
Mate, are you buying 3 pairs of socks for your wifey this summer, mate?
Yeah.
For
Shit, son. Let's view all.
3 pairs of socks, matey, for the lady. Yeah, look at the watch. Look at the watch. Look at the state of this. Look, just put an A on a t-shirt and hope for the best.
Yeah, but it's a classic A, though, Lee.
Yeah,
it's
so this is
definitely worth
it's subconscious
50
again. Let's put the original one of
Classic
it.
A.
Yeah, let's go back to the OG.
That's what they said, Lee. They tried
at
to say,
this.
you know, they said we'll
31 quid.
get those old school gunners. We know how to get them in. We know how to get them in. Nah.
Yeah, we'll suck them in. Pause.
We're selling in
look.
all colours. 31 quid.
Yeah, it's 35 without the. What the fuck is that?
A Russo bobblehead, though. £4.50. Well, look,
I might have to
You
buy
got
that. She's
50p
better than
off.
29. I can't lie. She's better than 29. Look at that.
Wait, Lee, put it on
What's
put it
that?
in the front of the car, mate. Innit? Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
Put it in the front of the
35 quid. 35. I haven't stayed there.
bargain.
Look at the state of
35 quid for 7 pairs of socks.
Go down. You're talking Nightmare on Elm Street with some of these, mate. Look at them.
Well, she's
Freddie
actually not
Krueger
half
said
bad.
it.
Do you know what I mean? If
Freddie
she went a
Krueger
dyke,
said
I'd
it.
throw a
He's
willy
right
up
there.
her, mate. I'm telling you, she's all right, but that is
No.
just fucking Nightmare
She
on Elm
ain't. She
Street.
ain't. Stay well. She bats for the
I
other
don't-
side anyway.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if she didn't hate the willy, you know what I mean? I'd throw one up her.
Fucking hell, mate.
100%, mate.
I'm going for a piss. I don't want no part of this.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Yeah, but look at what they're selling,
You wouldn't,
though.
have,
Look,
you wouldn't have a bit of straight Leah Williams, is what you're saying, Lee. Come on.
No, I've got standards, bro.
Oh, I'll have a little bit, mate.
Yeah, but look at
I've
the
slept with some
sections.
fucking pigs. I've got
No, but look at real talk though, Aaron. Yeah, look at what they're and lads. Yeah, look at what they're selling. Scroll down, Aaron. Yeah, look at what they're selling. Key rings.
Mido.
Yeah, they're selling cups. Yeah, they're
Best
selling a
made
fucking notebook and pen set.
Mido.
Like,
Fucking
who the
anyway,
fuck-
you're a P away from it being a very bad business decision.
Like, who the hell is buying this shit? And what makes them think that they can get away with selling it?
Lee, when you go to the games, mate, the armory's packed and they come
Look,
out.
I haven't stayed
You could get 5 coins
They
for
even
150 quid,
charge-
though.
Aaron,
At
I'm not
30
wrong.
quid a coin. At 30 quid a coin, you could get Invincible coin collection at £30 a coin, though.
Yeah, but did the women go invincible?
Well, I
Who fucking knows?
The men's one.
They come out, honestly, they come out bags full of stuff, merch. Seriously. And they pay
You
a
need to
pound.
take some pictures next time you're there. Show me.
And they pay a pound, don't they? Is it £2 for a bag or something? Because it's got Arsenal on it.
I haven't been in that club shop in probably well over a decade.
I mean,
Aaron,
anything in there in the
on my
winter,
kid's life.
just keep
On my
warm.
kid's life, I haven't
Just
been
keep
in there in
warm.
over a decade.
Right, Aaron, when you next go into a game, Aaron, you going Madrid?
Madrid, yeah, of course.
Right.
tomorrow.
Go in the club shop and just record it slyly. Yeah, just do an iPhone record all
podcast,
the
yeah,
way
do it.
around, all the way around it, and send me it.
Lee, I'd have to get there about 8 hours fucking early, mate. Like if I get there,
it
an
that
hour
busy?
before, it's
Oh, mate, I tell you.
the queues is if you get into the game with 15 minutes before kickoff, obviously get more queues because you know what I mean. The queue at the Armory is still bigger than the fucking stadium queue, bro.
It's like an 80s doll queue, isn't it?
Facts.
That's crazy, man.
Facts. Bro, I go
Honestly,
in there,
it's not a Fletcher's
I walk
goal
past the toilet. You know
Seriously.
where you were saying, you got the community centre on your left, trolley on your right, and you carry on walking down under the tunnel. Then you got the armory there, haven't you? And then you go up the ramp to the left-hand side. That's where I go because I go in at F. Because I'm in North Bank now. I go in at F.
I was in D.
There, and it's always, always. It's like swirling like that. Always out there.
That's actually mad. So we ain't won nothing for 5 years, and they're queuing around the block.
This is how the club's become. Honestly,
mate. If I went to a game, mate, I wouldn't recognise the club.
Mate, the queue is bigger than a 70s job centre, I'll tell you.
Just quickly, Shane's got a bounce. Shane, absolutely.
I'm going to go bathroom, Shane.
Yeah.
Bless up, Shane. I need a bounce. I'm going pee. I will be back. But Shane, love always, my guy. Appreciate you, man.
Shane, 3 hours and 35 minutes and 11 seconds and counting of your precious time. Thank you very much, my friend. First off, where can we find you? And secondly, what have you got coming up next, my friend?
Yes, I have my first live stream on my channel on Wednesday. Everybody welcome, of course. And if the chat want to pop in, it's Shane Gooner or at Shane Gooner 123. And I put up a pre-record today, part of my series I'm doing of Was Football Better Back in the Day. This one's the 70s. And yes, it was. And I have, so Wednesday I have that. And then I think Friday night I'm on with someone I can't remember. But yeah, I don't have a post-match Real Madrid, maybe a pre-match if I feel like it, but definitely a post-match. But yeah, tune into the Wednesday night 7:30 for my first live stream. And big up to all the panel. It's been great in the chat. Smash those subs up. Get me up to 150, guys. And I'll see you Wednesday, Aaron.
Yeah, you will do, my friend.
See you later, guys.
Cheers. Good to see you, Shane.
Cheers, bro.
Have a good night, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
Lovely.
Have a good night, Shane.
Yeah, so everyone, don't forget, there you go. Shane's link is also pinned in the chat. It's also in the title, and everyone's links will be in the description as well. While I'm here, do not forget to drop a like and a sub on this stream as well. And of course, to the excellent panel that I've got with me, the ones that are still here and the ones that have been. Their links are also in the description. I think we're about 57 away, maybe from getting that sweet 500. So people, I'll be very, very, very grateful if you smash that. Not only just a like, but that subscribe button. People, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're subscribing. This is the nonsense that we're going through, and this is why I brought this up. Look at the nonsense that Arsenal are doing to us, Matty, bruv. Look at all of this crap. Like Lee's saying, we've got over 30 odd merch lines. I will be doing something specifically on a merch a little bit because I've been counting some as well separately to maybe what you boys are doing, and I've got my little separate thing coming on there. But this is just an absolute smash and grab from Arsenal, isn't it, Matty? How can anyone take Arsenal Football Club seriously when this is what we're doing? Like I heard Lee say earlier, we've got 30 odd plus merch lines in there, and we've got 31 played in the Premier League, and we've got much less in wins. Where's the priorities for this football club when you're looking at things like that? And that's what I like doing on this channel, just like you'd like doing on yours, Matty, just like what Lee liked doing on his, and all of the rest of us. We talk in facts, and the facts that I'm seeing, Matty, is that we're being fleeced left, right, and centre. Is that not right,
bro? They are looking for the fool, the biggest fool, who is going to go into that store and load it up. Even when they was over here in the States, when I went to go watch them, when they was in Charlotte some years back, they were loaded up to a mule, you know, and they were was buying that stuff left and right. I think that might have been the last time I bought a kit was probably in 18 or 19. Whenever we went back to Adidas, because them Puma kits just wasn't cutting it for me. Puma kits were horrific. But when you look at, you know, everything that they're selling, you look at notebooks. The one that did it for me this year was the varsity jackets.
Yeah, the
varsity jackets is what did it for me this year, because I could look at that and tell
we can find that.
That's just some cooked up shit there. So I already knew what that was. I said that's somebody who's trying to. I've never seen a football team wear a Letterman's jacket.
Here we go, my friend.
Yeah, look at
Oh,
that.
I don't actually think it's the one that you was looking for, is it? Because I'm sure there's a blue one with maybe white sleeves. There's one of them.
They might have
112
made it
quid.
limited edition. They might have made it a limited edition.
Might have been, It might have been. Because I'm sure there was another one, wasn't there? I'm sure it had the A like that on it.
Yeah, that's last time I seen a varsity jacket, I was in high school. That's been over 30 years ago.
Right.
So no, for me, man, it's this whole merch thing just dropping. It's just trying to. We talk about this right here. The vases, vases in the glass, the coffee mugs, and for what they were charging for that. When are they gonna start? When are they gonna start treating trophies the way they treat merchandise at this football club? 32 trophies. Where's 32 trophies at? Where's 32 cup competition that we've won? When are we gonna start seeing that?
100%.
I just, for me, man, I just want to get back to winning, and all I can do is just sit here and think about this sporting director's gonna come in here, and they ran a really tight ship over there at Atletico, and I expect a lot of changes. Be made, and I just saw a photo. He was at the press conference, by the way. He was at the press conference. He's been at the press conference. Berta, yeah.
No wonder Arteta was giving it. Oh, we got 60,000 fans who believe we can beat Madrid.
If I can find it, go back.
What about the millions around the world, motherfucker? How about that?
Yeah.
What about why is he only focusing on the 60K? Do you know why? Subconscious. We need you all to believe. Now you're going to go there, you're going to scream and shout and let it all out. Yeah, and Aaron, DJ, you're going to be there tomorrow. That is going to be the loudest it's been for years. Yeah, probably since Atleti, when we played them in the semi.
Yeah.
Norms, I don't know if you're going. Sorry,
I won't, no.
Yeah, but at the same time,
I'll be doing a watch along tomorrow. So
I don't blame you. Stay at home, save your money. These two up here. They spend so much money going. Listen, I can't tell this guy anything. When you speak, mate, me and Matty the other day, when you and Kenny were going off on one there, but Matty, me and you were just sat there, weren't we? We was just like, yo,
let them roll.
Yeah. What me and Jez?
Oh, sorry, it was you and Jez. Sorry, it was you and Jez. Yeah, we were just sat there like that.
We talked about the old North Bank and people and what we used to get up to and everything else.
Yeah, it was just like, yo. Just let them speak. And do you know what? There needs to be more people like that on the internet. Yeah, because I know the internet's a young person's thing. Yeah, so we're seen as outcasts to these people, isn't it? Yeah, because we're going against the grain. But at the same time, the only reason the club's here is because of people like you, because of people like Jez, because of because of people like Norms and Kenny and so on and so forth. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because of their fathers and their fucking fathers and their fathers and their fathers. That's why we're here. Yeah, Matty was watching in what, 95, Matty?
95.
Oh, what does this yank know?
Was that when it first come to America? I'm sure I've heard.
Eddie Murphy,
like
Eddie and Kate.
Came to.
No, it was 89. That was 89.
No, but it's true. It's like when you hear the manager sitting there saying, "Oh, we've got 60,000 fans who believe we can beat Real Madrid." He's basically subconsciously telling you with a smug little smirky fuck. I'd love to punch him up. Yeah, sitting there giving it. You need to be loud and you need to make it hostile, brother. You don't even realize that stadium is full of mutants. Yeah, You stand up. The stewards will tell you sit down.
What a lot of the fans don't realise as well, is when Arteta moves on. Within about 3-4 months of his new job, wherever he go, he ain't going to give a fuck about Arsenal. He ain't going to give a fuck about all the fans that have been supporting him for the last 5 years, winning nothing. He won't give a shit. He'll just carry on.
Yeah.
Whereas us, the fans, will still be there. This is what I'm saying. He won't give a damn.
He's saying whatever he can, which is what is being briefed by the media.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say the hierarchy. I'll say the media team. The communications people that are scouring this channel right now, all of our channels, they're watching all the Twitter, they're watching Facebook, Reddit posts, so on and so forth. Yeah? and they're telling him, exactly what the general consensus is online. He is trying to prolong his employment by going with what the majority is that they've told him. Same with Ruben Amorim. Same with that fucking idiot Maresca down at Chelsea. Same with Ange. Well, that's all gone south. Yeah. This is what they're doing. Bro, let's be real with it, yeah? When you've got Gary Neville coming out after he killed off a Super League, him and Carragher, they were sitting there killing off a Super League, and he's coming out
saying about the shit Premier League, and this is the guy that's against the Super League.
This is a guy that has sacked about a fucking billion managers at Salford, right? Pays the highest wages in that league, right? Pays top dollar to get players in. And he's sitting there going, well, no, we've got to give it time. Oh, look at what a fantastic job. Why is it, all of these mainstream
different
media...
standards, Lee. Different standards. It's different standards.
No, do you know what it is, Norms? Do you know what it is, Norms? Do you know what it is? Why are they sitting there gassing up Arsenal? Oh, I think Arsenal will win it. I think Arsenal will win it. Goldfish has already said Arsenal will win the league next season. What? Right? You've got Jamie Carragher standing there. They're giving it, well, Mikel Arteta still thinks in his head he can win the league and he's got to keep the players fired up. Really? Why did he play Sterling at the weekend then?
Tony, I'll do that in a second, Tony. I'll do that in a second. I ain't thinking about it.
But these people know TNT Sport shared a tweet and embedded it on their post of Arteta holding a football the other day. TNT Sports posted a picture of Arteta holding a ball, stern look on his face, with some random Twitter account's tweet saying how many injuries we've had and how long they've been out. Now, how many months, right? Oh my God, the injuries are... Why? Because they know that our fan base and that'll get them traction. So now they can then go to other sponsors and go, well, look at the traction we're getting. The same as that bird that was sat on Sky Sports arguing with Boovy about Salah in the Premier League is better than Cristiano Ronaldo in the Premier League. Love, you were born in 2000. You were born in 2000. He signed for United in 03, mate. Absolutely scored. He absolutely fucking ripped us a new one in 05 at Highbury, 4-2. Right? How are you qualified? But they know two of the biggest online fan bases are going to go fucking like that. Now that gets them more. They've got to keep the gimmick going. At half time in the game yesterday, the Man City, Man United, or Man United, Man City. What a great tactical battle that first half was. They've got to keep it going, which is why I'm so shocked Neville said what he said. Because that goes against everything.
He was absolutely scathing, and Roy Keane just says it as it is. You don't Roy Keane already. He ain't mincing his words. Do you know what I mean?
But they'll blame him for being racist at some point. They'll say, oh, he's got an agenda, he's racist. They've done it with fucking, what's his name, Graham Souness. Oh, he just blames Pogba for everything. Do me a favour, mate. Like, come on, what are we doing here? But this is the internet. And Arsenal, Man United fans on the internet, two fallen giants of English football, two of the big three.
It's no coincidence, is it?
And all of a sudden, they're playing on that. We see it on YouTube. We've seen a whole campaign from Flowers channel for the last 2 days, right, since that game against Everton. PGMOL, Lewis Skelly agenda from Neville is disgusting. It's an illness. Like, excuse me? Where was this when Brentford got robbed of 2 penalties against Chelsea? And they did get robbed of 2 penalties and watched the game. Why don't they do? We want consistency. We just want everyone. We want consistency. Cool. We'll call it out when it's Brentford then. Call it out when it's Brighton. Call it out when it's other teams, Southampton, all these other teams. You don't know. That's when it's Arsenal and it's Man United. Boom.
Well, this is it.
Man City charges every time. It's an easy win to get views. Man City charges.
The mutants latch onto it. It's almost like, you know what I mean. It's like as soon as they say it's like they just go into like some kind of Arteta matrix. I don't know what it is.
Arteta matrix, mate. We need to lock and load that into the vault.
I really do believe they're tapped in. I really do believe they're tapped into it. I really do believe it. This is no joke now. I'm being serious now. These because I'm hearing some madness on online and some of their takes on Arsenal. You know, with the injury thing and that the fact that
I got you one, Norman. Hold tight. I got you one. Hold on. Let me pull in
that matrix. That's class.
It's right here. Here you go.
I have to give you Dan says 5 times Arsenal have dropped points on the same week as Liverpool this season. Wow, it's crazy. Now, I wonder how many of those 5 times we faced a ridiculous refereeing decision. Did you see the penalty that wasn't given yesterday, by the way? In the first 5 minutes of the game, I don't get how Fulham weren't.
Yeah, then that
Yeah.
go.
That's the one
the
I sent you. Is
Liverpool,
that
the
one I
Liverpool
sent you?
game. The Liverpool game.
Yeah, that's the one I sent him.
Yeah, here go the
Wipes
other
him
one.
out.
There's another one. Is there another one? There's another one here, isn't it?
Brighton twice, City away, Bournemouth away, Everton away. Did strange referee decisions cost us more than injuries or squad composition this season?
Composition.
For us,
Buzzword.
the biggest issue with this campaign. But if you swap the minutes that Saka missed with Salah, and Saka was available for the time that Salah was available, and Salah wasn't, I think the first and second places in this league would be swapped.
Who's this, Matty?
That's your boy.
It's your boy. It's your boy.
Who?
It's your boy, Mr. Tommy boy.
Charlie Boy what?
I sent those two clips to
Oh, Canton. Okay, cool. So this is where it's funny, yeah? Right? Because last season, which Aaron's got the regression, right? Salah came back from the AFCON and missed 7 weeks. Yeah, who was still up there? We'll get him to put it up when he comes back. Pause. Yeah, Salah was out for 7 weeks. This season, Alisson was out for how long? They had Keller in goal. They had Keller in goal at the weekend. Yeah, fair enough. They lost. It took them till April to lose 2 games. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, with Tarkowski. Yeah, when he absolutely snapped McAllister in half. No red card.
Yeah.
They went and VAR'd that. So people want to talk about refs, yeah? And Liverpool have had decision. Yeah, cool, whatever. What about that then? What about that?
It's forgotten about. No one's talking about it. But
do you know why? Because it's Liverpool, bro.
But they're still talking about the Skelly. They're still talking about the Skelly up to now.
Yep, there you go. Look at that. Look at that right there, yeah? Game week 31. The AFCON had finished time before that, yeah? How many games at the 31 after the AFCON, which finished in what? Maybe end of Jan? Yeah, end of Jan, maybe? Yeah, Salah was out for 7 weeks, mate. Yeah, and they were still joint top. Yeah, yes, they fell off. Yeah, and they finished 3rd. But at the same time, yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, Salah's had the best season of his life. Yeah, fair play to him. Yeah, I don't think he's a great player. Yeah, however, he's very efficient. But at the same time, yeah, if he's out, they were still near top of the league, joint top, without him starting. He was out. He was injured.
They won the Carabao Cup in February.
Matty, they beat us in the FA Cup last season with Connor Bradley. Yeah. Is it Scott Dan? Not Scott Dan. Is it Scott Dan? Some guy called Dan. So
Bradley Clark.
Yeah, all these young kids. Klopp stood there and was like, "Yo, you think you got a youth project? Yeah, cool. I'll show you youth, bruv." Yeah. They beat us at the Highbury.
I wish you was at Highbury. I wish you was at the Highbury.
Was that the one where Ben White laughed at
No, that was
that was the league. That was the League Cup. That was the league. Was that the League Cup? Yeah, that was the League Cup when Granit Xhaka was here. Yeah, and Minamino skied one over the bar in the last minute, and Ben White went, ha 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 ha. Yeah, guess what happened? Jota dunked on our head top at fucking Emirates, bruv. Now he's laughing. And if I was Jota, I would have gone up to Ben White at full time and gone, ha ha ha, dickheads.
Boys, can I just bring this up there? Sorry to cut you, Lee. I've been hearing a lot of this in the chat. Mems was one of the first ones I think that told me about it. Yusuf as well, and also big up Topside Highbury.
Let's see it.
A lot of people have been saying that there's a leak in the Real Madrid 11. I've been getting it quite a lot, and here it is.
Hey, hold on, I got the music.
Let me take a picture of that. Don't go anywhere. Let me take a picture of that.
Let me get my
I guarantee it was a top gooner that posted that out.
Probably. I don't know, but there's a few people in the chat, more than 3, but these are the 3 that have been repeatedly sort of messaging it in there. I just had to put it in there. Topside Highbury has put the break in Real Madrid 11. There you go. Got a bit of Courtois and a bit of Vasquez, Asensio. You got Rudiger, Alaba. I didn't realise he was back. Rodrigo, Valverde, Camavinga, Bellingham, Mbappe, and Vinicius Jr.
I got some music for that.
Do wow wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow, wow, wow.
I swear, if Kivior plays in the back four tomorrow, we're fucked.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
The first time Mbappe runs at him, he's gonna shit the bed, mate.
Do
He's
you
gonna shit
know
the
what with
bed.
Kivior, Lee? Do you know what with Kivior? He has to get the first bit of business right. So if someone's running at him, he has to make
That's to nick the ball
a
quick.
challenge. He has to win the first header. He has to do that for confidence, because if he loses that first one-on-one, if he loses the first duel, the first header, his confidence is in trouble.
I'll tell you right now.
Yes,
I'm going to
oh,
predict
well.
right now. Yeah, we're going to lose that game 2-0, and we're going to go down to 10 men.
3-1.
We're going down to 10 men, mate.
3-1.
Yeah, 'cause-
Skelly's going to be booked in the first 20 minutes because he's inexperienced and he's going to want to make an
He
impression.
shouldn't play, DJ. He shouldn't play. You
No,
can't
but
throw him. You can't throw him to the fucking
play.
wolves like that,
He's
mate.
going
And
to
the
play him.
Lions.
He's going to play him.
I don't see him making any major changes
No,
outside.
he ain't going to.
Yeah,
He's not
yeah,
going to.
From this weekend, he's just gonna bring in Odegaard, everybody who didn't start.
He does not know how to change it. He does not know how to confuse the opposition. Can you imagine? Ancelotti knows how he's going to set up. Can you imagine if he rolls out and he puts Odegaard in an 8, Wanyeri in a 10, Tierney left back, Timber centre half, along with a
Three at the back, wing backs. Ancelotti be like, fucking hell, I never expected that.
Fucking hell, I didn't see that coming. What's going on here?
But this is the
He
problem,
won't know.
guys. This is the problem right the way throughout the league. Yeah, every single team knows what Arteta's going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So
this is
it's
why
not-
we're predictable.
Yeah, exactly. So listen,
That's
all
why it's
the manager
changed.
does. All the manager
Time
does
for a
is say,
change,
right,
guys. The ceiling
that's
is
it. All the
reached.
manager does. All the managers of opposition teams goes, yeah, we know what's going to happen. Yeah, they're going to play 4-3-3. Yeah. What's then going to invert?
Next season's
Right.
going to be even worse, Normski.
If he
Not
couldn't
if,
handle,
not if Bert has got anything to do with it.
Tell him no.
if he couldn't handle the manager over there at Brentford, the young brother, 33.
So, no, Brighton. You mean Brighton?
Brighton, 33
Oh
years
yeah,
old.
I don't even know the
Right.
geezer's name at Brighton.
Yeah, the German
What's his
brother.
name? The German
Yeah.
guy, isn't it?
Yeah,
The German,
He's
Nincompoop.
German. Yeah.
We'll call him Nincompoop.
He you crazy. He's going to put up the shine, and then he's got to deal with Ancelotti tomorrow. And Norman, you're 100% correct. The best thing about that game tomorrow, the best thing about this series here with Madrid, and the best thing about football at Arsenal going forward is that during the game, when we doing these watch-alongs, me and Lee and Ola, they're gonna pan, and there's gonna be a man sitting in the stands, and he's gonna be sitting.
Bad man, but
He's gonna be sitting there looking dead.
mates.
He's looking dead at it, and I'm telling you, just like this, I'm telling you all, if we can see it, he's gonna be able to see it. He's gonna
Mate,
see it.
Mate, now imagine, yeah, that guy was at Atleti for 12 years. Yeah, he's seen Atleti win the league at Barcelona at their stadium. He's seen Atleti win the Copa del Rey at Real Madrid. First time they've beaten him in over 20 games at their fucking stadium, and that was a final, right? He's seen them get 2 Champions League finals. Yeah, and Gareth Bale fucked him up. Sergio Ramos fucked him up before that, so on and so forth, yeah? He's seen them knock us out the cup. Yeah, in 2017-18, whenever, 18. 2017-18. Diego Costa. Yeah, after Griezmann did the L dance, I was at the games, home and away. We're walking around like we're tranquilized. They're like we were 6-0 up, which we fucking should have been, but Oblak were turned into octopus. Yeah, pulpo in Espanol. Yeah, right. I swear down there, he's sitting there looking at it, going, and he'll look at it tomorrow. He's looking at us against Fulham and Everton. This is how these men play.
Yeah,
this is how these men play.
Facts.
Because if we actually let the shackles off, we'd slap everyone.
At practice.
Let's be real. Even with this manager, Matt, we'd slap everyone.
At practice, Lee, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at practice. See, he's looking at the practice, and then he's going to see what's at practice. Is it implemented at the game? Am I seeing two different? What's going on here? Where's the disconnect at? See, this is just not running the mill where he's there to try to trying to shake hands. No, he's there to see what is the problem. Because I would have a guess that when they had their initial meetings, these are the problems that we're having. This is what we're having trouble with. And just like you said, Lee, if he's been around, he's been watching, we've played him a few times, and then he was there, and then he looked, he said, well, wait a minute. Well, when Wenger was there, it was, a little bit better than what they are now. And then you look over at us now, and then you look at how we looked against Everton and Fulham, and he's probably like, what in the hell is going on here?
Right, he's also seen, Simeone, who won the league in with Estudiantes. Yeah, Estudiantes, his first managerial gig, But inside 18 months, he won the title. Look at the teams he's up against, Matty. Yeah, 18th first title in 20-odd years, 19 or 20 years, He then goes to River Plate, or Boca, I think it was River Plate, I may be wrong.
River Plate, but that's pressure.
And then he went straight to River Plate after winning the league with Estudiantes. Bro, who the fuck are Estudiantes, bro? Yeah, first title in 20 years. He won it in 18 months. First full season, right? He goes River Plate, I think it was. Or I think it was River Plate. Boom, wins the league. Yeah. Then he goes to Atleti. Yeah. Real Madrid and Barca are in their fucking pomp. Messi, Ronaldo, Big Benzema. Yeah, all the man them, all of them. We know the players. Cool. Hold that. Yeah, we'll win the league at Barca. Hold that. We'll win the Copa del Rey in Real Madrid Stadium in the final. Hold that. First time they beat him in 20-odd games, 25 games or whatever, Hold that. He then gets 2 Champions League finals, and Sergio Ramos fucked them up. I can't. They should have won that. Yeah, Gareth Bale, header off the bench, blah, blah, blah. And then Ronaldo took all the glory, 4-1, whatever, Right? Bro, he should have won 2 Champions Leagues. However, he's won 2 fucking Europa Leagues.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's won 2 league titles. He won it 3 years ago or 4 years ago at the end of this season. Yeah. What are we doing here? Bro, the guy fucking gets to finals. And people sit there and go, but he plays haram football, negative football, dead football. Nobody cares, bro. He keeps fucking winning. This guy, thank you.
We passed that. The negative football. We passed that.
We're in the pits of hell.
We are in the pits of. Wait, hold on. Let me go find him. Where's he at?
Yeah, find the thumbnail. Find the thumbnail.
Right. I keep it on.
But this is the thing. For people that don't watch La Liga,
you waiting for me to present, Matty?
For the people that don't watch La Liga, look at that. Yeah, bless up Dave. Yeah, pits of hell.
That's right there. Right there. That's
for the people that don't watch La Liga. 2 years ago, so this is the second season where he's gone away of playing that park the bus football.
Yeah.
Yeah, second season. He don't play that anymore because he adapts. Certain games he'll tweak it and he'll go back to default. Yeah, big games he'll go back to default. How the fuck are they scoring 4 against Barca away? Yeah, how? Yeah, they lost 1-0 at home. Yeah, but Lamine Yamal was on smoke that day. Yeah, 17, best player in the world. But they scored 4 against Barcelona. How many do you reckon we'd score if we played Barca over 2 legs? And that ain't even Champions League. That's fucking Copa del Rey. Yeah, but then people only look at the results because they don't watch the games. Matty, me and you watch them all the time, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we sit there and we go, yo, they were shit today, but they got through. Why? Because somebody came up clutch. Who's coming up clutch for us? Yeah, the season Luton were in the league last season. Declan Rice, come up clutch. Saka, come up clutch. Odegaard, every now and again. Martinelli, yeah. Gabriel. Other than that, who's coming up clutch? Who? Yeah. This season, that's why we didn't win the league.
Havertz scored a goal in the Champions League final, though, Lee. He's so clutch.
Hey, but now this season, who's coming up clutch this season?
No one.
Yeah, and now he's out injured until fucking whenever. Yeah, who's coming up clutch?
Exactly, but what
when it really matters. Sorry, let me land. Sorry, DJ. Sorry. Yeah. When it really matters, and this is why people don't understand that different games. Games under pressure. So all these games at the start of the season against Wolves and Evertons and Aston Villas and all of this and that, when the pressure is a privilege, according to Arsenal Twitter, right? When there's pressure on, 99 times out of 100, we fuck up. Odegaard disappeared second leg. Declan Rice dog walked around by Goretzka, bruv, in fucking Allianz, yeah? At home against Unai Emery last season, yeah? Ollie Watkins. Who was the last man? Oh, Smith Rowe. Where the fuck are our team? Where's Odegaard? Yeah, where's Martinelli? Where's Saka? Star boy. Yeah, Saka, star boy, missed a fucking penalty against West Ham when it mattered.
Diving against Bayern Munich last year.
Yeah, diving against Neuer. Yeah, Sane fucking rolled back the years. I've seen that fucker score right in front of me for Man City at the fucking first row. Fuck off, that ginger prick De Bruyne. Yeah, fucking him and Sterling and fucking Sane. Yeah, every time I went there, they fucking battered us. That's why I was gassed we beat them. But when the pressure's on, they fold. But then they go on a little run, 15 unbeaten, 4 straight wins, 7, 12 straight wins. Then they roll up against West Ham. Yeah, oh yeah, West Ham. Oh, look at us. We're getting all the hype all over the internet. Yeah, bang, 2-0 and Rice saves a penalty in stoppage time. Declan Rice fucked up. But then my man goes on a fucking 12-game fucking streak out of 14, 29. When it really mattered, where was he against Aston Villa and Bayern Munich? Nowhere to be fucking seen.
But what they then do, Lee, what they then do is all those things that you said, like going on these runs, what's the name, Havertz scoring, having his purple patch. They go and they take all those stats, right? And then they go, right, okay, we went a season, year, calendar year.
Calendar year,
right,
yeah.
right.
Calendar year. Yeah, we was all got
They do all the and then you say, but what did it lead to? What did it lead to? Because at the end of the day, the way I look at it, and I said it on your stream time and time again, yeah, everybody starts at 0. Yeah, everybody starts at 0. And at the end of the 38 games, unless there's an extra game, I don't know, but maybe in the future that will happen. Yeah, 38 games, you lift what is known as a trophy.
Armpits in the air. Mate.
Armpits FC. I like to be called Armpits FC, not Go Again FC or Second Place FC. Now.
But don't worry, corner again, LA, injuries. Yeah, unprecedented. Yeah, the manager's sitting in press conferences telling the world, well, yo, guys, you know, the injuries we have, guys, it's a miracle, guys, that we're still second, yeah, and where we are in the league with all the injuries, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the injuries. Well, hold up, wait a minute.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that fucker at Real Madrid has got pressure on his neck every day, on his top head every day.
He's got pressure right now. As he's laying down right now, there's pressure.
Bro, Ancelotti, yeah, I swear down, Matty, yeah, right? And I was watching it on mute while we're doing the fan cams and so on and so forth the other day, yeah? They were getting fucking booed from the get-go, yeah, against Valencia. And I swear to God, Mbappe was on smoke. Yeah, that goalkeeper had the best game of his life. Probably the best goalkeeper performance I've seen all season. That was like Oblak against us, yeah, against Atleti back in the day. 18, yeah. Save after save after save after save. Yeah. And guess what? We see the goal. We all see the goal that Valencia scored. When are we going to do that? We ain't doing that, bro, because we ain't got players. Odegaard would have spun around instead of whipping it around the corner. Yeah. And my man wouldn't have crossed it first time anyway. Saka would have jinked and jinked. Yeah. And slaps it off him for a corner again, LA.
When was the last time we scored a set piece?
In December.
Yeah.
I think we've scored one since.
Chelsea, Mourinho.
Yeah, Chelsea. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so aside from the Chelsea one, yeah, which is just the one goal, it was Fulham in December, right?
Yeah.
And Man United.
But we're going into this Real Madrid game where, you know, we can do them on set pieces. Well, for a start, our main weapon is out. Yeah. So how's that going to work out?
And not only that, they've got a goalkeeper who's about fucking 19 foot tall, and they got Rudiger.
and as wide as the goal, and as wide as the goal.
Yeah, he's a fucking good dog. Yeah, not only that as well, yeah. Not only that, they have got 3 players, yeah, up front in their forward positions that when you see that sorry, my bad. Alanga goal the other day for Forest.
Yeah.
You see that? We're going to see a lot of that in these 2 legs. We get a corner. Jude Bellingham's going to be right back there because he's a tall, big lad. Yeah, they're going to have Rudiger back there. Yeah, they're going to have Valverde back there. And guess what? If they play Modric or Camavinga or whoever they may play, Tchouaméni for the second leg, tall, strong, big lad. Yeah, same with Jude, same with these other players. Asensio's rapid. I don't think he'll play the 2 legs, maybe come on as a sub. They've got players that clear the ball, no need for a touch, bruv. Slap. Now Mbappe's gone, jets on. Vinny's gone, jets on. Rodrigo's gone, jets on. Now Kivior's spinning around. Fucking oh shit. Saliba's like, oh fuck, I'm still in the penalty box up there. Oh my God, what the fuck? Timber's like, oh shit. Yeah, because they do that 5 in a line for Arsenal on corners.
Yep.
Run along, jump. Yeah, on free kicks as well. Run along, jump in, and then bounce. You think they ain't fucking sussed that out already? Do you know what they're going to do on corners? They're going to do what fucking Monaco did. They're going to leave them 3 fuckers up front. I swear down.
Since that game, we've been
down. They will leave Vinny, Mbappe, and Rodrigo on the halfway line. Yeah, and if they don't, Ancelotti's had a fucking brain fart. Yeah, cool. You want to fuck around? Cool. I'll leave our 3 fastest players up front. Now we've got Modric, Valverde, and anybody else Bellingham that can spray a pass. Yeah, we'll just leave these 3 up front, mate. You've got a corner. Yeah. Cool. We'll put them on the halfway line. Monaco fucking told everyone the scripts, mate. I'm telling you. Yeah. And if he don't do that, Ancelotti, I'll be disappointed in him. Yeah, because I rate him as one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT.
We saw a taste of what's to come against Fulham and Everton.
Yep.
When our goalkeeper decided to go on the Oregon Trail and go all the way over, up there to the.
I love you, mate. Some of the shit you come out with is fucking to a mule Oregon Trail.
I mean, he comes up there, and then is the ball. I forgot to get the snapshot of it, man. But as the ball, as he sees the danger, he's almost about to fall down because he's trying to get back in the goal. You're going to see it tomorrow. You're going to see it. Me and Aaron said it the other night, and we watch how when they collect the ball, how quick the ball was rolled out.
Boom.
Yeah, rolled out. And it was what Aaron was 3-2 passes, 1-2. It was in. 1-2 in. One ball over the top in. One ball around the
diagonal.
Yeah, done. Diagonal ball split the pin in. I mean, we are going to get carved like a Thanksgiving dinner. I mean, it's going to be just like a turkey, just cut, just like. Yep. That's what you're going to hear tomorrow. Yeah, and
the thing is with Saliba, because he's not comfortable without his partner, right? What Saliba's got to also do, right, is win that first ball. He has to win that first ball because I know
he has trouble with balls and that he's having trouble.
I know. See the one where it bounced off his back? He didn't have and he got spun around as well.
Yeah.
Then the one he lost the flight and it hit him on the back.
Jimenez done that to him. So can you imagine Mbappe and all them, man?
Do you know what? Just quickly, I don't want to pile in on Saliba here because it's unfair because he has been fantastic on us. But do you know what? It annoys me a little bit when people compare him to Tony Adams because look at all the different central defensive partners that Tony Adams had, and he was excellent throughout. Saliba needs a partner to be excellent. Tony Adams did not. So when people say that Saliba's in that same bracket, I'm sorry, you are nowhere near Mr. Arsenal.
As individual defenders, Saliba and Gabriel, as individuals, there's better defenders than them. But as a pairing, they are good.
Yeah. Who do you think is the better individually?
You think he had O'Leary next to him? He had O'Leary next to him.
Individually. Because I think Saliba's better individually, but I think as a pairing, they're elite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they are elite.
But I think Gabriel has more bozo moments.
But I think this season
he's like a Keown, isn't he? He reminds me of Martin Keown a little bit. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
He's lost a bit of form lately, Saliba. That's the worry.
Yeah, Gabriel's been better. Gabriel's been better this season.
He has been.
2 seasons.
Probably for the last 8. I was going to say, probably for the last 8
since the World Cup.
Yeah, JB spot on. And I noticed that JB probably towards the end of the last coming into to the new year.
Yeah,
he's had so much trouble with balls in the air.
Matty, you say it every fucking watch along, Matty. Every time he lets them fly up.
It's another example. It's another example what this manager's doing. Martin Emery was balling. Lost
I'm
four.
gonna drop this right quick, JB. The problem with Saliba is he does not go meet the ball in the air. He
No.
waits
Yeah.
for the ball to come to
He
him.
lets it. Yeah, he lets it. Yes.
He go meet the ball.
Matty, you've been a coach, yeah? I've played football. We've all played football at a certain level, fucking whatever. You get told, go to the ball, don't wait for the ball to come to you.
Never.
From fucking 5, bro. You get
I
told
played
that.
centre back, Lee, bruv. I played centre back for fucking 12
I
years.
was the Mesut Ozil, the strikers, bro. Just goal hang.
And if you ever run into a situation and the ball
Crouch.
passes you,
Yeah.
then it's your job to shield the player. You're the shield between the ball and the player.
Yeah.
Well, what happens is the ball, he's doing this. Ball comes over. Well, where the hell did the ball go? And it's over there somewhere. Now he's got to recollect. Happened with Skelly this weekend. Skelly, he completely misjudged the tackle. And then he falling over, you give the referee a chance to make the call, and then that's what happened.
Don't give him a fucking chance.
Don't give him a
Because
chance.
they're happy to give that free kick or penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, they're happy to give the red card. They're happy to give the fucking penalty. They're happy to give the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't give them a chance. And these Real Madrid players, they're every single fucking one of them, including Mbappe, who joined last summer, has won trophies there. Every player that's at Real Madrid has won a trophy.
If you
Every one of them.
If you want to see,
Mbappe's won 2. He's been there how long?
7 months.
Yeah, and he's lost a final and he's in another final already.
When we go back to the Newcastle game, I want to say it was the second game. But no, it's the first game. What did it sin? Ball over the top, right over Saliba, right over the way he was at. Boom, and goal.
Mate, look at the league game, yeah, when we played Newcastle. Yeah, and I said in that game, yeah, who was the fuck was playing right back that day? I can't remember. Who played right back.
For us or Newcastle?
For Arsenal in the game where Isak scored the header.
Oh, what, in the league game?
Yeah, who played right back that day? So I was like,
Surely must
I
have been
don't
Timber.
think it was.
You
think
sure?
maybe
Because
it
he
was-
wouldn't have been injured. Right back, you said, though.
Yeah, right back.
Must have been Timber.
Yeah, because I was like, if Eddie Howe's got any bollocks on him, he'll fucking keep Gordon. It was Ben White, thank you. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Ben White, and that was after he come out and said, yeah, he needs knee surgery.
He's playing.
Right. He's been playing through injuries, playing through the pain barrier. Yeah,
Let's have a look.
and I said, if Eddie Howe's got any bollocks, he plays him, Gordon, on the left side like he normally does. What did Eddie Howe do? He played him on the right.
Yep.
And guess what? The ball goes out to him. First time, Matty, lads, chat. First time cross, Isak, bang, bullet header, 1-0. Yeah. And now, how many times do we watch this around Europe, guys? First time cross. Yeah. You're off balance as a defender. You're fucking thinking, shit, didn't expect that. Every fucker takes a touch. Yeah. 10 touches. Isak on his bike, he's going forward. You're trying to fucking.
Oh,
Now he's
dear.
gone. When do you see Isak score a header ever again since then?
So to cut in, the chat's actually a little bit wrong. Thomas Partey started that game.
Oh,
Thank you. Sorry.
Hey, fellas,
There
can
you
y'all
go.
ask Arteta go to that shit
And he
tomorrow?
came, yeah.
I was going to say,
Thank you.
Carl,
Thank you. And if you go back to the watch along, I said if Eddie Howe's got any balls, he fucking plays Gordon on that left side. Yeah, and he just fucking coats him off, yeah. And he
Timber
played him
left
on the right. Yeah, he played him on the right, yeah. First time cross. When have you seen Isak score a bullet header like that ever again since then?
I tell you
I've not
what,
seen it. He don't score headers, bro. Very rarely scores a header.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's one to look out for tomorrow, and it won't surprise me if he does this.
You're going to say, go on.
Timber centre half,
He can't
And
head
he'll
the
put-
ball.
and he'll put Partey at right back.
Why though?
You watch.
If he puts Partey at right back, let me tell
And
you.
Jorginho.
Oh, no, DJ,
No,
please.
no.
Please. I'm in a good mood, mate.
Exactly right.
I'm just
you
telling you
don't
what
just
this guy
hurt
can
that
do
midfield.
tomorrow.
Yeah, Thomas Partey at right back. Not only
I'm just
will
telling you what he
cripple
can
us,
do tomorrow.
it will mean
Nah,
that
DJ,
Jorginho will
no.
be the Bellingham and Camavinga and co.
No, DJ, no. We can't, bro. Don't piss me off, please. I'm in a good mood, man. The sun was shining all day. I've had a nice afternoon. I've had some nice food.
I'm only giving the listeners and I'm only giving the chat and all that, something something to prepare himself.
If we play Lewis Skelly tomorrow, yeah, that could be career suicide for that boy. Yeah.
Oh,
and he's pushed him to that because either fucking, and I get it, sink or swim, motherfucker. Now you're playing the best of the best, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I get that and I rate it. Yeah. But at the same time, based off of last weekend, based off of other games, yeah, where he's been a little bit of a hothead. Yeah. I don't get the hate he gets, but that's Twitter. Yeah. Right. Yeah. People are going on about the media. Oh, look at him. I get that because he's won fuck all and he's doing the Haaland fucking sitting there giving it one. Bro, Haaland's fucking won a treble, bro. Shut up. You're 18. Yeah. But I rate the confidence and the cockiness of it because he rates himself. Yeah? So I see both sides of it. But at the same time, bro, you ain't won fuck all, so shut your mouth. But on the flip side, you rate yourself that highly that you think you can get to that level. So I rate that as well. Yeah, when they're doing the whole racism, fuck off. It ain't a colour thing. It's not an underbelly colour thing.
He'll play him left back.
If he plays him left back and he gets booked in the first fucking half an hour, or even in the first half, he'll look him off. And if he gets booked in that first half, he'll look him off and he'll bring Tierney on. Yeah, because he'll go, yo, this guy has fucking cost me a couple of fucking points this season. Yeah, from doing stupidness. He could potentially get another yellow. Yeah, he's up against Rodrigo, who's a tricky customer, clutch player as well. And by the way, Rodrigo ain't scored in about last 17 games.
Whoa.
Yeah, guarantee he scores against us.
I bet he scores tomorrow, yeah.
Guarantee he scores.
I just want to say this. Remember what he said at the press conference? He said, what did he say? Why did he take Skelly off? He said, we couldn't afford to play with 10 men.
Yeah. And this is the point. You throw that guy to the Lions, you're throwing them to the best team on the planet, bro. Yeah, whether they're playing the best football is irrelevant. They're not there to entertain you. Yeah, they're there to win trophies. Yeah, this is where a lot of football fans mix it up. Yeah, Ancelotti was asked last season, why aren't you playing Odegaard and Hendrick? He goes, I'm here to play the youth, mate. I'm here to win trophies. I swear down he said it in a press conference last season.
What's it all about, though?
He then won 3 trophies and then won 2 this season off of the back of them 3 last season, this season. Yeah, he's got some 4 finals. Oh, but what do you do at Everton? School your manager home and away, mate, and was top of the league in December. Yeah, where did you fit? Oh, you finished 3 points ahead of him. Dickhead. Yeah, no, I'm sick and tired of it. Yeah, if he plays Skelly tomorrow, yeah, sorry, mate. Nah. Bring him on second half, maybe, but I'd go a back 5. Yeah, and Tierney has to start that game. He's got Champions League experience. He's been around the block. He can defend.
I agree.
Yeah, he sniffs danger, and he's an attacking threat with a crossing.
I agree, but he ain't playing. He's going to play Skelly. He's going to play Skelly left back.
We know he ain't playing him, bro. You know, Ancelotti's sitting there. Well, he's probably not sitting there right now. He's probably fucking snoozing in the hotel.
Ancelotti's named the team he's going to play. I bet you.
Ancelotti's told them the team we're going to play.
Is that?
Yeah, Mourinho's up front, Saka on the right, Martinelli on the left. Yeah, Odegaard in the 10, Rice and Partey. Yeah, Timber at right back. Yeah, Kivior and Saliba. Yeah, he's going to play Skelly. Ryan in goal. We know this, and we already know his fucking subs.
Yeah.
We already know his subs. Yeah, he'll bring Ethan off the bench at some point in the second half. If we know this, an experienced manager, this is one of the most decorated managers ever in our fucking lives. Yeah, and the most decorated manager at the biggest club in the world, by the way. Most successful manager at their club after being sacked once. Yeah. And then bring him back again. Has won in 5 different leagues, right? He knows that.
Yeah.
So we can predict his subs every week. Come on, man. We know that he's going to bring Zinchenko on at some point in that fucking game. We know he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we're losing,
all you need to do is change it up.
And if we're losing, right? If we're winning or drawing, he'll bring on a load of defenders, right? Yeah. Or defensive players, Jorginho. Yeah, he'll bring on fucking Zinchenko, park the bus 8 at the back, and all this bullshit. Yeah. If we're that's if we're winning or drawing. Yeah. If we're losing, he'll go, cool. Let me take Martinelli off and bring Trossard on. Yeah, maybe take Saka off in the 89th minute and bring Ethan on. We know what he's going to do, bro.
I bet he hooks the captain off tomorrow. I bet he hooks the captain off tomorrow.
Well, he has done 58 times.
What's
Is that a true? Is that a true stat?
Mate, do you know why it's a true stat? Because I looked at PremierLeague.com, yeah? They do a statistic. They didn't do a rounded one, but they do one for every season. So I went back and counted it every season that he's been here. I counted 58.
He's been subbed off 58 times.
58 times, Lee.
Well, just in the Prem.
in his
Just
Arsenal
in
career?
the Premier League. It was PremierLeague.com. They do a little thing where you can see
How many games has he played in the Prem?
I don't know, but I can find out.
58. That can't be right, Aaron.
Oh no. Look, I'll put it up. I'll put it up. I'll give me 2 seconds.
58 times.
I promise you, bruv. This is absolutely 100% factual. You might have to give me 2 seconds to sort of.
You know what he'll do as well, yeah?
That's it. Yeah,
Right? He'll drop Mikel Merino into midfield if it's 0-0 with about 70 gone. Yeah. And then he'll fucking go with no striker. Yeah. He'll take Martinelli off and bring Trossard on and tell him, like, go inside. Yeah. Saka, go inside if you can. Yeah. He'll drop Mikel Merino from striker into midfield, or he'll bring Jorginho on. Yeah. Let's be real. Yeah. If Declan Rice gets booked, yeah, he's suspended.
Yeah.
I'm going to present it now, yeah?
And also Timber as well. Timber
and Martinelli.
So Premier League, yeah? So I can obviously see subbed off. We can see here. Subbed off. Season, all clubs. I'll go to Arsenal, yeah? So we can see Martin Odegaard, 10. Yeah? Keep counting.
What year is that? This year?
10. This is this season. So we'll now go down to last season, yeah? All clubs. Arsenal. We'll scroll down. Martin Odegaard, 13. That's
23.
That's 23. We'll go back up. Yeah. Go back down. 22. All clubs. Arsenal. He's right there. 23. So what's that?
46.
Math? 46. There we go. Yeah, sounding realistic now, isn't it? 21. All clubs. There he already is. Arsenal. Martin Odegaard, 12. What's the math?
58.
58.
Is that? Hold on.
There you go. Just in the Premier League. There you go. Subbed off by a season. I've just done 4 seasons only for Arsenal.
He was subbed off 12 times in 21-22 season. Now go to the next one, Aaron.
Well, up. Do you want me to go up now or down?
Go up.
So,
yeah.
22.
So the following season he was
Arsenal. 23 times. The most subbed player in the Premier League.
Yeah, you remember that seasons there?
You remember that?
The most subbed player in the Premier League. Let me actually get this. Football club, all clubs. Let's just have a little look. See how far. There you go. 4th. Tied 4th most subbed player in the Premier League.
And them bench players.
And that was his good season. That was the good season.
That was the 15-goal season.
Yeah, that was the 15-goal season.
See, I didn't realise he got subbed off that much. Bro, he got subbed off in fucking 2/3 of the games.
Yeah.
58 times.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why.
That's without all the other games.
As you would say, 58 times.
This was his best season. He got subbed off 23 times. Best season. El Capitan, though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
That's why I call him Captain Hook.
Captain Hook. That is actually wild.
Yeah, there you go. The stats are there. Yeah. 13 this time. And then inevitably, if you can remember, which I will, the next one will be 10, which is this season. And he's apparently spent 3 months out, even though
you know what, Aaron, because you're doing these extensive investigation, yeah. If you was to throw this at a top gooner and just sort of saying, you know, you know, if you was to throw a question at just a
how many games has he played? Sorry, Norms.
Yeah.
How many games has he played in the Prem? Sorry, go on, Norms.
Yeah.
In total, go on. You carry on, Norms. I'll find it.
No, I'm just saying, you'd be interested to throw a scenario out to one of those top gooners to sort of say, look, if you think Odegaard is that good, right, or you throw something like, if somebody gets subbed off, would you rate them being subbed off all the time? And then they say, yeah, well, yeah, that's probably a case. You got a case there. And then you go, okay, then Martin Odegaard has been subbed off 58 times in his Arsenal career.
187 here.
187.
You already got it. I was just gonna
187. He's been subbed off 58. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
187. 187 is kind of funny. I can't lie.
135 in the Premier League.
Oh, in the Prem, 135.
Yeah, that's close. That's cutting it closely. I already know what you're looking at. I know what you're.
Hold on.
So 58, so 116 would be double 50%. So it probably roughly about 40% of the time he's been subbed off then. Because of 58, 116 would be 50% of the time. And you said he's played 100.
What was it, mate? 135, yeah?
Yeah. So it probably would work out 40 something time, there or thereabouts. 40% of the time.
Divided by 100.
And out of that
times
135, 10, he was a substitute coming on.
Times
That's roughly off the top of my head. It
40.
must be in the 40s.
No, it's less than that. It's less than that. Divided by 40 times, say, 29%. Yeah, it's nearly.
No?
Oh, how many times? 58%. 58 times, yeah?
Mathematically.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Divided by 100 times 45%. It's nearly 60% of fucking games, mate.
Yeah, but that's the times he's played. So you have to switch that around, don't you? 40%.
No. He's been subbed off 58 times out of 135 games, yeah?
Yeah, so if you double
so
that,
divide
135,
116,
wouldn't it?
No.
Yeah.
Divide 135 by 100. Yeah, that's 1.35. Yeah, times that by 59%. Whoops.
I'm sure that's the right math to do.
135 divided by 100.
Because 50%.
Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way around. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
58 divided by 100. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Times 45%.
Where are you getting 45% from?
I'm just guessing. I'm calculating it.
So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Trust me, I'm writing this, but it's about 40%. You think about it, like it's 58 and 258s.
Yeah, 258s is what fucking 116.
116, and he's at 130. So that would mean that.
Yeah, it's about 43%.
Yeah, it's about 40%. Yeah.
Yeah, about 43%.
Well, I'm not good for many things, but.
He might have been injured in some of those. You've got to bear in mind. But
no, fuck him.
Even so, 58
Absolutely
times.
Fuck him. No, not 43% at the time.
Let's say only a small percentage of that was injuries.
Yeah, and this is exactly right, mate. Since I've started this channel and since I've started taking it a bit more seriously, I've absolutely been getting all of these facts and things like that because I've realised that I'm going to go on shows with Top Gooners and other
42.96, so 43%. 42.96.
I said
42% of the 42.96% of the time he's been subbed off.
Yeah.
In the Prem. That's without the other comps.
That's nearly half of his games.
That's what I'm saying.
And this season alone,
Fuck off, man. And people sit here and calling me negative. I called him out from day one.
Yeah.
People in the chat, we only deal with facts here. It's as simple as
42.96. Yeah. That's how much percentage he's been subbed off in Prem. That's without champs. That's without the cups domestically. Get out of here, man. This guy's a scrub. 240 a week.
Is that worthy of a champion? Is that worthy of a captain?
It's not even worthy of a under 18s player. It's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. Look at you. You look at them stats in that.
How'd you get subbed off 23 times in one season, bro?
I was just going to say that. I was just going to literally revert back to that. Let's go back to that season. This is his best season, by the way. 15 goals he scored for Arsenal. By the way, just letting everyone know, in this season and the last season, he's only scored 12 goals. Just letting everyone know, in the last two seasons, he's underachieving his one season.
Goal seasons. Tell you all seasons, then go club. Right, all seasons, yeah.
No, it won't let you. Look.
Fuckers.
Yeah. I knew what you was angling for. But yeah, let's go back to that specific season. Look at this.
23.
You know, but with him being subbed off so many times in that season where was that the season he scored 15 goals?
Yes, it was 150%. It's a title challenge, wasn't it? 22-23.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering. I mean, because I'm just trying to remember during that period. Because I mean, obviously we was blitzing teams, all right, and then maybe in like say I don't know the 70th minute or something like that, he takes him off because we literally no team was gonna sort of catch us, sort of thing.
I mean, we know he hasn't got that.
just,
I know where you're going with it, Norms, but we
Yeah.
know that he hasn't got that tactical nous. And
Right.
if he did have that tactical nous, then why hasn't he got it for the last 2 seasons?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I totally get where you're going with it, mate. I'm not discrediting what you're saying because you're
Yeah.
exactly right in what you're saying.
Mm.
So if he is actually now subbing all these players off, let's say we've got Martinelli there on 18, then Sheikh on 18. Let's just say he is tactically subbing them off. Then why is he doing it 2 years ago and not doing it for the last 2 seasons? And now we're getting all the injuries.
Yeah, because he's playing them into the ground.
Exactly right. So it might sort of go in his favour on that season, but then it goes against him for the last 2 seasons because you got it right 2 years ago. And why the fuck have you got it so bad for the last 2 seasons?
This season he's done the opposite of 2 seasons ago, where we was blitzing teams, and putting them to bed. Only the fact that at the end of the season we bottled it, but he was taking players off because we was blitzing teams. But then this season, we've played the old pragmatic football, and he's continued to play these players right the way to the 90 minutes and that, regardless, and play them in the red zone. And so hence why you have 4 guys with third degree hamstring tears. Do you know what I mean? Because the squad that he's assembled this season hasn't been good enough. The bench hasn't been good enough. He hasn't fixed the bench, as we've heard it before. And so because of that, he doesn't trust the bench. So he has to go with his 11, 13 players that he can rely on. And whether they're in the red zone or not, he's going to play them until they're... I mean, listen, Saka did his press conference today, He said 5 years straight I've played, and it's nice to have a rest. That's what he said. 5 years straight I've been playing. That's what he said. You go and read Saka's press conference for the Champions League. 5 years he's been playing non-stop. He said it.
You know what? The manager sabotaged himself. He sent players out on loan. He sold players, and he didn't have anything. Look at the team. Go back and look at how many players was in the team then, and then look at this year. He did it. This was all by design. He did it. He did it himself. Yeah, and he knows it. He knows it. And the Cronkies and his ownership knew it, which is why changes have been made.
And what gets me with this guy, right? He's now begging the crowd tomorrow to get behind the team and make it intimidating. When this guy and this team hasn't given us anything to get behind them all season. And now he's begging us tomorrow night. Yeah? Make it intimidating. Get behind the team. You ain't given me any reason to get behind the team all season.
JB,
I've been watching crap all year.
If he wanted to get behind the team, he should have bought a striker this summer.
We'll get behind the team because that's the natural thing you do in a big team. That's going to come naturally. We'll get behind the team. Of course we will. Yeah. But for this manager to come out and say 60,000 people in that stadium believe in what we're doing and going to get behind the team and everything else. No, we're getting behind the team, not because of you, Arteta. It's because we're Arsenal fans. We're not getting behind you. We're getting behind what it stands for. You haven't given us nothing on the field of play to get us behind the team at all season long.
Yeah,
I'll probably have to wheel out my sleeping bag again tomorrow, mate. I'll get old steward. I'll get Frank the steward, mate. He'll have my sleeping bag ready for me.
Like I said, it's like queuing up for Glastonbury, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
You
got your pillar.
It's
and
like
all
queuing up for a Wimbledon ticket on the first day to get on centre court, mate. You get there at 2 o'clock in the morning. Get your sleeping bag out, ready for your Wimbledon ticket.
Yeah, he's just open for the atmosphere of the crowd to get his team over the line, because then it masks his tactical.
I was just going to say, Nonsky, makes him feel better.
Yeah,
covers up all his mistakes.
Yeah.
And
all he would say is that the team played with passion, and the crowd. We love the crowd. The crowd loved us. We're in it together. We're like a family.
Yeah.
All the buzzwords that you want to hear.
All the buzzwords that get all these top gooners behind the team. Yeah. Oh, he's our manager. He loves us all. He keeps using this word love, and he loves us. Yeah. Nah. You win me a trophy, and then I'll start thinking about how you are.
Big up, James. Yeah.
Listen, when we played Newcastle in a semi-final of a Carabao Cup, this team run out of ideas. It didn't have any threat whatsoever. It was intimidated at St James's Park. And this was against Newcastle.
We've got a guest as well. Sorry to cut you there. We've got a Godfather-esque guest. Hello, Jezza.
Hey,
man.
Jezza.
Hello,
Jez.
Sorry to cut you there, but you know,
What would it be
needs
like
must.
against
We've got the
Real Madrid?
Godfather in the building.
Yeah.
No, I sort of jump in quickly. I mean, there's
How
a
you
couple
doing,
of
kind
people
sir?
in your chat calling you out, and I just said to that one gentleman, "Well, if you've got
Which
something
one?
to say, jump on." And surprisingly, they've run away.
Who was that, Jez?
Which one?
I'll come back. Hang on. Go back in your chat.
I've obviously been trying to deal with a few little bits. Do you know what I mean? I'm not used to 100. I've had 200 plus in the buildings. I've been buzzing. I'm not used to it.
TL091.
Oh yeah, we got one here. Yeah, here's one message.
Them, blah blah bullshit.
This might have been his first message.
Fair enough. You know, he's put a couple of other comments in there. So I just said to him, nicely.
Let's be line.
So jump on. Aaron will invite you on.
I will invite. Yeah.
And you can face the panel and have your say, because this is what debate is about. It's not an agenda at all. It's all about discussion. That's what it's about. And if you want to have your say, then these guys will invite you over, and you can put your point. The point that they're making, if you actually had and listened to what they're saying, is the fact that they're actually talking fact.
Only facts.
But unfortunately, there's way too many people that just don't have a brain that can actually diagnose and understand the difference between failure and winning.
Jez, do you know what? I've put on maybe about 10, 15 different graphics up here tonight, and I'll be putting a lot more on there on my Thursday show. Every single one of them are facts. They're unarguable, undeniable. They are there. They're inevitable. They are.
Yeah,
they're not questionable. They just are. Aaron talks facts, as Nick. Big up Nick Football Club, mate. Big up. Go and like and subscribe to him, man. He's an absolute legend. Liverpool fan. What a geezer. Aaron talks facts. We all talk facts on here. That's what we deal with. When people think we're being toxic, when people think that we're talking negative, they just don't like to hear the truth. And that's hard sometimes for your worldview to be shattered. I totally understand. Some people aren't ready to be unplugged yet. You know, and some people reach a certain age where they just can't really accept that maybe what they've believed for X, Y, Z amount of time to be true. But, you know, we're here to smash worldviews, all of us. Mm-hmm. We're the only lot that talk facts. And you know what? We don't just talk opinions. We talk facts and we back it up. Because you know what you lot do? You don't listen. Us lot do. You lot don't listen with your ears. You need to listen with your eyes. And that's why I always put metrics up. Official metrics up, not made up ones.
The thing is, Aaron, people like to sit there in the chat, right, and talk absolute bollocks. And they haven't got the kahunas to actually come and face us out. Not one of those little pricks there, right, on the day would come and face me out. If I was stood there at the Emirates, I doubt they even go to the Emirates, right? I doubt they even do. I doubt they've ever been to the Emirates. I doubt they've been to any fucking game in their life. And not one of them will come and stand toe-to-toe with me and face me out and call me out and say, right, you tell me. Because they haven't got the bollocks to do it. And it's so easy to sit there behind a keyboard giving,
yeah.
They give it all that one. right? They wouldn't come and talk to you. They wouldn't come and talk to DJ. They wouldn't come and talk to Matty. They wouldn't come and talk to Normsky, right, or Lee Gunner, because they're all full of shit. They'd sit there behind their little fucking keyboard. Oh, let me talk about this. Oh, let me worry. They're all a bunch of absolute see you next Tuesdays. Simple as that. They haven't got a clue about the club. They haven't ever been to a game. They haven't got a clue about football, but they'll sit there because they want to cry and they want to... Oh, you can't say that about Mikel Arteta. You can't do this. Oh, support the club. We've been supporting the club, mate, a lot longer than you little pricks have.
Yeah.
Fact.
Fact. And do you know what, mate? I'll take it. Go on, sorry, Jez. Go on. I didn't mean to cut you there, mate.
If you were to work out the years that this collective panel have been supporting this club, it's probably over 250 odd years. And we know far more about this football club than they will ever know in their little Scooby-Doos. And that little Mel, right, has disappeared. He's gone. He's run away. Oh, what they do. Oh, I'm a little fairy. Oh, I can't face out. Oh, no, I daren't go and face any of these guys. No, oh, no. Fuck off, the lot of you, because you're a bunch of idiots. And
yeah.
Oh, this little prick down here, Steve-O, he's about 90, wanted to punch people up. Mate, I'm not 90, I'm 63. And I've been there, seen it, done it. I stood in the terraces, mate. Right? So fuck off, you little melt, because you wouldn't stand, you'd run. Because the one thing back in the day, my little man, right, you might get the shit kicked out of you, but you never ran.
Yeah.
And I can prove it. I've got the proof. I've got the scars. I've got it. I've seen it. I've got the badge in my hat, mate. Right? So fuck off, you little melt, because you would never, ever have stood the corner. Right? Would you have gone to Millwall? Right? Would you have gone down there? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, look at this one. You at your age, you fucking noobhead. Yeah, oh, you're a big hard, didn't you? You're big and hard. Ooh, giving it the big large. Yeah, big large one, mate. You wouldn't stood. I tell you what, right now, fella, you wouldn't have stood toe to toe with me. I guarantee it. I'm not a big guy. But I fight fucking dirty. Fact. That's
and you don't fight beyond the keyboard either, Jez.
Nah. I stand up, mate. Where are you? Come and put your face on the camera, fella. Come on. Come and put your face on the camera.
If you would like, sorry, Jez, if you would like to come on, you can find my email address on my channel website. Send me an email and I will get you on. We'll just have a conversation. Don't do anything silly. Don't do anything naughty like that. If you want to have a civilized conversation, I can guarantee you, whilst there might be 6 people on this panel, if you come on politely, talking facts, just view your opinion, you will never be knocked on this channel. You just come on and talk facts. You're more than welcome on. I don't expect any emails. Just letting everyone know. But anyone who wants to challenge anyone's opinion on there, it's cool. We're not running some like little evil cult like Mikel Arteta is. If you want to come on and challenge the grain, and you know what, I'll happily say this live myself. And I've always been this type of person. This isn't just about football. This is about who I am. If you can change my mind about something, I will happily put my hands up on camera and go, do you know what? You've got a bloody good point there. Maybe I was wrong about this. I will. Just come on, Cam, and speak your facts and say it. And if you convince me, I'll change my mind all day long. But these lot don't want to do that because confrontation is a little bit too much for a lot of people. It's just a bit too much. Do you know what? We'll be polite. Just come on. You be polite and you'll be met with the same energy. I guarantee it. Everyone in this panel is absolute sound as anything. This is the best group of people I have met offline in my life. And I've met some of them. Well, I've met DJB. These are fantastic people. Come on. Just say your facts. They'll be cool with you. If we'll meet you with the same energy. Come on, be calm, be cool. Change our minds. Anyone. I'll send the link out. I'll put it in the chat. Come
Never
on,
will,
change my
mate.
mind, please.
They never will, because they'll just sit there behind their little keyboard. Don't forget, mate, most of these people are about 14, 15, right? They haven't got the bollocks to come and face out the real ones. Yeah, they're just little pussies. They'll never face you out. I mean, Lee will tell you. I mean, you've been on here long enough now, right? I've been 3 years doing this, right? And you get them all the time, and they give it all the big, large. In the real light of day, they'll never face you out.
Of course.
They ain't got the balls, man. They haven't got the kahunas, as Kenny would say. Put your nuts on the table, fella. Come and talk to me. They won't. They like to give it all the big one, right? Yeah, they like to have it all the big, large. They've never been there. They never would go there because they ain't got it. I'm not saying I'm a big fighter. I'm not. I'm 5'7", right? I'm not like a big, massive, bloody fucking guy like Normski or
Penny's a big bastard, yeah.
But I've always stood my ground. Always stood my ground. You know, back in the day when you had to stand your ground because you had to. It was either that or get the shit kicked out of you. And I've had the shit kicked out of me. Right? Seriously had the shit kicked out of me. But you stood there and fought for your colours. And that's it. That's the way it is. None of these little pricks would ever have a clue. Wouldn't have a fucking Scooby-Doo. And that's what makes me laugh. I was having a chat, Kenny, long time back, right, about this bloody Ashburton Army crew, right? They'd run. They would run at the first chance they ever had of getting face to face with a proper crew. They ain't got fuck all. They give it all. They've got their masks on. Yeah. All 15 of them. Yeah, big up, man. Well done. Big up. Well done. Love it. Right. I see videos of them walking down the Hornsey Road. Oh, giving it all the big large. DJ, you've seen it. You've been there. You've seen it.
Yeah.
They ain't got a fucking Scooby-Doo what's going on. I mean, these people don't call out people, right, that have been there and seen it and done it. And you notice all of them are fucked off now out the chat. I've called them out. I've called them out and they've all fucked off.
Yeah. Well, that's
What can you
little bitches for you, isn't it? You know? Little kids. Do you know what? Their carers have probably realised that they're on the laptop. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. It's madness. I don't know. Yeah. What can you do? Like I said, that the link will always be in the chat for these people.
It winds me up, man. Winds me up.
I don't blame you. It's frustrating, Jez. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. What can you do about it? Yeah. Lee wrote in the chat, and he's back now as well. He's right. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to eat, man. I had to eat. Yeah,
no, you're good, man.
I'm not a robot, mate. I'm not a machine. I don't get subbed off, mate. I just fuel myself up and we go again. You know what I'm saying? We get the spin in, bruv. Yeah. I was supposed to have an early night, and DJ sitting there.
Yeah, I was just going to say you was going to have an early night.
Yeah, and DJ say, he's bottled it, mate. I was like, fuck you. I'm going for a shower. Yeah.
I intimidate. I got him.
You know what you did? You remember when Dixon fucking played his first North London derby and they pinned him up against the wall in the change room? Yeah, when he came from the sun. We don't fucking lose to this mob, mate. And he had one of his best games ever. That's me. Oh, shit. DJ said I bottled it.
Yeah, I'm coming in. I'm winding him.
So, yeah, I went for a shower. But yeah, I had to eat something, man. I was starving.
No, because when you said, honestly, real talk, when we was on your stream, at the end of your stream, you said, I'm going to watch a watch-along. And then you went, oh, that's it. And then you went, I've got nothing after that. He went, no. He said, I can see this being a long night tomorrow night. I'm going to have an early night.
Yeah, this is why when people want to chat shit about me, outwork me then. Yeah, outwork me then.
No, you can't, mate. No.
Outwork me then.
No one will. No one will. Not on that consistent basis. No one will.
Two little melts. I was calling out.
No one will.
Now fucked off.
Jez, their accounts were set up 2 months ago, Aaron. Yeah, and you can go in the chat, and click on their fucking name and go channel activity. It tells you when to set the account up.
Yeah, because you're modded, like a modded lead.
No, you don't. It's not even if you're a mod. You can do it anyway.
You do it
No,
anyway.
I don't think you can. Can
You
you?
can.
Really?
You can.
Oh,
You can.
I didn't know.
It tells you when the accounts are set up.
Yeah, I've done it.
I thought you can only do that as a mod. Apologies. Yeah.
No, you can do it anyway. So anything under 2 years or a year or 6 months, that you don't see regularly in the chat, just air them, bruv. Just block them.
I did not know that. There
You
you go.
do that. You click on their name, and you just go, and you can tell exactly when they're
channel activity.
I just thought you had to be a mod.
Every comment that geezer posted in, the first one that just mentioned, every comment's to your channel. Every comment's to your channel. So that's somebody that don't want to use that. Yeah, you know who that is? That's Pete Hayward.
Yeah. Oh, what that geezer?
That's Pete Hayward. Yeah. Well, that's somebody that just don't like you. Yeah, but then the thing is,
on the fucking list.
No, but this is the thing, Matty Ratham went like I had this on a Gauss channel earlier. Amount of mutants in a Gauss channel when I went on there. Yeah, Potts had left just as I joined, and I got stuck in trial. I was gutted I went on with Potts, and Sam, the Madrid fan. Yeah, and then a Gal's baby started bawling his eyes out, bless him. Yeah, so he had to end the stream after an hour. But I joined in for half an hour, and Dan had already bounced just before I joined in. Yeah, but he was sitting there, and I'm like, no, it was a good debate and all that. Yeah, but all the idiots in the chat, mate. Yeah, it's like every time I go on somebody else's channel, it's like they can't get to me on my channel because my mod's like Gestapo, bro. They're like that. Yeah, I barely see it. Every now and again, I'll see one. When I go on other channels, and the bigger your channels get, the more you'll see that. Then what happens is that you block them. Yeah, even on the channel you have now, my channel, whatever. Then they make another one. Come straight back. Then they get blocked again. It's like they're bored, mate. Yeah, they're just born in deficit. It's like, bro, whatever. And then the thing is, they've set up 25 YouTube accounts, from Google, on emails. Now they can't remember all the logins. Now you're getting 25 subs.
What a life.
Yeah, because I put it on subs only. I'd have to wait 5 minutes to comment. Then they put in you're a prick.
That, can't you? Is that right, Lee? You can change that, the amount of time that they can.
Bro, I can put it on, I think it's 66 years before they can comment. Nah. I swear, I'm not even taking the piss. Nah. I swear down. Aaron, if you go to YouTube Studio right now.
Yeah, I just say that, Jimmy, every by the time we went
still be in charge.
Wenger's son would have had a son. Yeah, who's in phase 26. Wynn's puppies would have had puppies and puppies and puppies and so on and so. Yeah, and we'll still be sitting there like
California would be bald.
Yeah. Like he'll look like Jez.
Jez Fury in that.
Yeah, Jezza, we need to change your name to Jezza Fury because you look like
Fury.
Fury back in the day.
Get that picture again, Jez. Go on, man. That's
come on, Jezza. Come on.
Have you seen it, Aaron?
No, I
haven't. He looks like Calafiori back in the day.
Come on, Jezza Fury. Come on, I can see that face. You want to do it. There's a slight grin on the side of that face.
He's not in the mood. The mutants have upset him tonight.
Well, Jez, I love you to bits, though, Jez. Come on, mate. You've got to do it for me.
The picture of you back in the 70s, with your mullet, with your mullet, looking like Calafiori that you showed us on the podcast.
Your ear. When you was
in your prime.
Oh Christ! Is it on here?
Yeah, you was in your prime, mate. You see it, didn't you?
No, you bought it out, Jez. You got it in you.
It was a Polaroid. It was a Polaroid.
Oh, Christ,
Polaroid. Have a look at this, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron.
He's end of centre half. Ready? Right. I'm going to sign him up right now. Hang on. I'm going to bid for him. Tenner.
Photos.
Yeah.
I'm bidding. I'm putting a
Polaroid. Yeah, got the $5. I'll go $7.50.
This is when I probably used to bump into you in the North Bank.
Yeah, and you don't even know you've met, and I guarantee you've met.
Hang on, I'll turn the back thing off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you won't see.
He looks like prime. Oh, the mutants would love him now. They'd fancy him now. Yeah, like this picture, they'd fancy him. They'd fancy him. They go, oh my god, he's got aura.
Yeah, aura.
He's got aura. Yeah, go full screen on Jezza. Go full screen on Jezza, Aaron.
Calafiori.
Oh no, it wasn't Jezza.
All right, Jez, I put that full screen again, Jez. Put that full screen.
Jezza.
No, I've got another one. I've got another.
He's got a better one.
He's a wild horse.
No, I've got
He's
another.
fun. He's fun to watch.
Hang on. Oh no, this is the one you're on about. This is the one you're on.
Jezza Fury in the building.
Yeah, Jezza Fury. Look at this.
There he is.
Yeah, put it right up. That's it, Jezza. That's it, right there.
Look
at that. Look at Calafiori, Jezza Fury, bruv. Look at him.
Jezza Fury.
I bet he can defend. All right, look at him. Look.
Jezza Fury,
mate. I bet he can defend better than him.
Yeah. Was that DJB? Was that you then? Jezza Fury, mate.
Yeah, that's me. Jezza Fury, mate.
Yeah, that's another one here. No, that's me with a beard.
Look at him there. Look
at him. Look at him.
I
had the zesty mob. I'd love you now, Jezza. You'll be on 190 grand a week.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah.
You got any tattoos, Jez? You got any tattoos? I love tattoos.
No, I ain't got no tattoos, mate.
Jezza Fury.
No, what allowed tattoos? My mum would go mad. Here's another one. Here's a funny one for you.
Yeah, look at that. I just got cigarettes hanging out of his ears. Look at him. He's a rock and roll star back in the days. Look at that. Calafiori.
How many splits he's smoking at one go there?
Roll star.
Here's the rock star one. Here's the rock star one. There you go.
Look at the fucking flares on him.
Yeah, look at the flares on that.
You're on the fucking Jezza.
That's the 70s, right? That's the 70s, isn't it? Jezza Flary. That's 73.
Still coming back.
No. That's about 78, 79, that is.
That's later. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, yeah, no, you see, he was outside the barn. They were gonna.
The ranches ain't ranching,
No, that
man.
was up in Epping Forest, that was.
Epping Forest, fucking hell. There's enough dead bodies in there, Jez. You want to be careful. Well, why were you in Epping Forest, Jez?
Hey?
I said there's enough dead bodies in Epping Forest, Jez. Why were you there?
I was up there with a girlfriend, my wife.
Ah, bless. Look, he went on a romantica.
Bless, Jez.
Yeah.
He took her on a date. Yeah, walking through the woods, hand in hand. Bless up, Jezza. I love you, Jezza. No, you remind me of my dad, man. I swear. That's not disrespectful. I know you're like 2 decades older than me, yeah? Well, decade and 3/4. But you actually remind me of my dad. Yeah. Same with Claude. Claude was the same.
Oh,
yeah, like Claude reminded me of my old man, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yo.
Kings of Leon singer, yes.
I was listening to Kings of Leon today in the car.
Yeah, quality.
Calafiori, mate.
I've seen him plenty of times at what's it called? At Hyde Park they do.
We need to record that.
British summertime.
I'll record it for you.
Yeah, record it, send it to me. I'll send it to Dave. We'll edit that clip of Roberto Di Matteo, mate. You need to do the swig of the drink. Yeah, where he does the swig of the drink. Yeah, Jezza Fiore, mate. Yeah, and I'll get Dave to edit it over that TalkSport clip because he couldn't do it. Yeah, he couldn't do it. I texted him and I said, "Can you edit this?" So the guy then says, "Andrea Berta, mate." He goes, "No, I actually need the audio from that person saying it, or somebody saying it." So yeah.
Yeah, class.
Jezza Fiore. Jez in his prime. Look at Jezza. I love you, Jez.
Fucking yeah. Oh, fair dues, mate. That is some fucking wow fucking hair, isn't it, man? I'll give you that. He's got Calafiori on his
Noms. Yeah, did you have hair like that back in the day, mate?
I did share my Barcelona school.
He did. I'll put it up.
I didn't see it.
You know what? It's on my other.
Put it up, please, Norms. Please put it up, Norms.
It's on my other device, isn't it?
Oh,
so I swap devices, isn't it? I know it's an excuse. I'm full of excuses.
I like the manager.
Oh, Norms.
Yeah, like the manager. Matey, show him a picture of you with her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mate, you know you got him in the vault. Come on, you got everything in the vault apart from you with hair. Come on.
Hey, give me a second. I found one.
You sound like a top gooner right now with the excuses.
No. I'm sitting here playing Overwatch. Give me just a second. Let me get it around.
Hey, wait till you see Matty with hair. Yeah, and this is what 21-year-old Matty. Yeah.
No, I can go back further than that.
Matty looked about 30 when he was a teenager, bro. I swear down.
Yeah,
and he's aged like a fine wine. Look at him. He don't look 43.
Whilst Matt is looking, we got 26 subs away from 500. Come on, man. Hit them likes up. And don't forget, sub to all the guys. The links are in the description, man.
Come on, bless.
Come on, Matty. Get that Barnet out, man.
Give me just a second. Hold on. Hold tight.
I'll show you a picture of me in Reebok pumps.
Ooh,
yeah.
Reebok.
Do you remember them?
I had some Reebok.
Reebok pumps. Yeah, Reebok pumps sat in an Arsenal. I think it was a bruised banana, the original. Yeah, in a trailer in Cornwall, a trailer trash from Alabama. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I swear down. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. I'm a fake fan. Yeah, and look how bright my hair is, man. I swear down. Yeah, my hair's got darker the older I've got. Yeah, it's crazy. Let me see if I can find it. See, we're old. People in the chat, we're old, innit? We're old, man.
I am.
You're as old as you feel, Jezza.
I don't feel old. I feel good, actually.
Oh, there you go. That's because you've lived a good life, Jezza. You've worked your bollocks off. Yeah, you've got your nest egg, you got your wifey, you got your kids, you got your grandkids. Yeah, and now you're sitting here, and the only thing that stresses you out is probably Arsenal.
It is. That is the only. It is, man. Yeah.
And when you're not talking about Arsenal, you're happy, innit?
I've got 2 great weeks coming up. My son's coming over Wednesday with his fiance. Next week we go to South Wales. They're getting married in a beautiful location. Tomorrow I've got to go and get my suit finally fitted. And
Andrea Berta, mate.
I'm fucking loving life right now. You know what I mean?
That's good, Jezza. That's what it's about, man.
I won't be around YouTube much in the next couple of weeks because I've got a lot of shit to do. Family-wise, you know.
You know what?
I mean, funny, I get these comments, Lee, guys. Jez, you need to stream more. Yeah, I do, but I also have a life. Yeah. Yeah, me and the wife like to do things. We like to go out and enjoy our lives and have fun. And it's a big 2 weeks for us, next 2 weeks. So I won't be around people's shows very much. And I'll be back. Hey, it's life, you know?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yes. Do you know what, boys, as well? We're going back for a few years ago. Do you know what? Not only did I clearly support Arsenal back in the Sega days, I was also the WWF World Wrestling Federation champion.
Right, Sega, you know. That kit's sick. That kit is sick, mate.
Love that shirt.
What we got? What's that? Oh, look, it's got a little date on it there.
All right, go full screen on Matty. Go full screen on Matty. Look at Matty, man.
Come on, Matt. Oh, hold on. Let's go, Matt. Hold on one second. Give me 2 seconds, Matty.
Hey, look,
go full screen on Matty.
I'm trying to solo layout.
Look at him.
Matty's looking like prime Saliba, bruv.
Matty, I hope you sign.
I'm trying to think who he looks like. I'm trying to think.
Man looks like prime William Saliba, bro.
He looks like a young Denzel Washington.
Nah, he's more
yeah,
touch of the Luther.
Matty with hair. How old are you, Luther Van Tross?
Matty with hair, yeah.
Back then, I was probably about 17. Yeah,
17. You're looking 30.
Yeah,
that's good.
You've aged well, man. You've aged very well because you look about 30 in that picture, mate. Yeah, and now look at you, man. 43, and look how fresh Matty looks.
Yep. But I lost all that shit, man. Arsenal do that to you, man.
What year did it all like start to fade away?
Don't know how to do that, by the way.
95 when he supported Arsenal.
95 when they ended in America.
No, it's about 2000.
Fuck that.
It's about.
He was all right up until then.
It was about 2002, 2003.
Matt, the thing is, DJ, right? You supported Arsenal damn near as long as I have. How come you still got hair?
Well, this is it. I know. It's. I know.
You can't even say genetics either because we all support the same club.
Exactly. Don't know, man.
Yeah. Let me find this picture of me.
I have pulled most of it out recently. I've got to be honest.
Do you get excited for games though? Like, are you like, because obviously you're going to be at the game tomorrow, DJ? Yeah. Are you buzzing to go to that game? Yeah, I'd imagine you are, innit?
Yeah, I mean, of course, big game, innit, tomorrow. So you get the buzz and you get the feeling. But as soon as they, as I said before, as soon as they kick off, I know how they're going to play. So that just goes straight downhill. As soon as they kick off, I know how the game's going to go. First 5-10 minutes.
Do you know who you sound like? Yeah, and you can't. I can't say that. You get, yeah, and you big C next Tuesday. Oh yeah, and you cunt. Yeah, and you big cunt. Yeah, and you can pair up if you fucking want, and you can bring your fucking dinner. Yeah, John Sitton. Yeah, John Sitton. You sound exactly like John Sitton. I swear to. Every time you speak, I'm like, this is John Sitton.
I've been told I sound like Stuart Pearce, John Sitton,
Glenn Hoddle.
Lee's taking advantage of the minus 500 subs in that.
No, mate, you sound like John Sitton. Yeah, you sound like John Sitton. Yeah. And them clowns, yeah, it's a fucking clown, all that. Mate, he got sacked off of the back of that. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, I never followed up 3 good games with a bad game. Do you know why? Yeah, fucking right. And you big cunt, and you little cunt. Yeah. Right? You can pair, yeah. And then fucking you could bring your fucking dinner, because when I'm finished with you can have a right tear up in here. Yeah, you can pair up if you want. I swear. That was aired on national TV in England. And he got sacked off of the back of that. He got sacked off of the back of it, mate. Yeah. He goes, yeah, what did he say? He was like, yeah, it wasn't a clown. It wasn't the clown show. He said something like the hierarchy. What did he call him? He called him something. It was funny. Yeah.
That is what. Clip, didn't he? Matty got the clip.
No.
Matty's got clips of days.
No, they had that one. Leaders will show me that one.
I'll get you that clip right now. This is one of the greatest fucking halftime talks of all time. Yeah. And John Sitton, I've actually spoken to John Sitton. Yeah, he's a Hackney carriage driver now, isn't he? Yeah, and do you know what? It's a shame. Yeah, bring your dinner. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Right, here we go. Share the screen. Right. Yeah, well, this guy is sad.
Just before you share it, 21 more subs to 500. Come on, man. We're smashing it. We're not closing this stream until we get there. Come on, man.
Do you know what's sad about John Sitton? Yeah. This guy played for Chelsea, yeah, right? And he was a fucking good player as well, right? But because he was so outspoken, he ain't got a job in football. Yeah, because he's like us. They just blacklist you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go with somebody like that's more PC, like Gareth Southgate. They're same with Brian Clough. Brian Clough should have been England manager. Let's not say the piss.
100%.
Yeah, he should have been England manager. Yeah, Jose Mourinho's seen as the fucking villain of football. Yeah. But he keeps winning. Well, yeah, now he's pinching people's noses and getting a 3-game ban. Right, watch this. Against Blackpool, half time. They're 1-0 down at half time. Yeah, watch this. This is classic. This was aired on 1995. This was aired on TV, national TV in England. Yeah, listen to this guy. He sounds like DJB. Kid legend.
That's a coach talk there, boy.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
That's probably proper dressing down right there, man.
Yeah, you can pair up if you like and pick someone else.
You bring your fucking dinner.
And you can bring your fucking. He got sacked off in the back of that. Yeah, he called them cockroaches and clowns. Yeah, let me show you fucking. What's that fucker's name, man? Neil Warnock.
They're too protected nowadays, Lee, aren't they? Football players. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're pussies. Yeah. Neil Warnock. Yeah,
Neil Warnock's legend, mate. Absolutely.
Here we go. This one's class.
Legend. Might not be your fault, lads, eh? I'll just have to make sure it don't fucking happen again, because I tell you now, I'm fucking more determined than ever. I'll look at you now. I'll have a chat with all of you next week before you start flying off to fucking Mallorca and all these other places, eh? I'll have a chat about the fucking game, about your game, last few months, last few weeks. Fucking character. Fucking hell. And I look at your contribution, some of you. No wonder he threw a fucking bottle at fucking floor, tongue it. Hey? It's waited fucking 9 months for that. Bit of fucking aggression. Fucking hell. You blame everything. Blame me. Blame fucking pitch, ref, system, tactics. You would have a look at your fucking self, some of you in fucking mirror. So please your fucking selves what you're doing next few days, all right? Get pissed if you want. Go out to nightclubs. Take your missus out. Shag her on fucking car seat. Anything you want. Because there's some of you lot that could have done fucking better and we should have been up there. And you fucking also ran, you're happy. You fucking be off flying away next fucking week.
No, that's fucking nice. You see this guy here, yeah? You see this guy here? He looks like Tony Rolfe, yeah? SW6 Chelsea, yeah? Proper. I love Tony. Yeah, he looks like SW6 Chelsea. I love Tony. I worked with that guy 15 years. I was in the car. Abramovich bought the club that day. I was like, "Get me out of the car, you dickhead!" What domination!
Have a look at the player's face when he says about shagging them, take the missus out.
Look at him. He's had enough.
In mirror.
Nautsky, what's
so
the
please, you fucking selves what you're doing next few days, all right? Get pissed if you want. Go out to nightclubs. Take your missus out. Shag her on fucking car seat. Anything you want.
I ain't got a missus. I got a boyfriend.
AJB, that was Arteta's face when Berta showed up.
That's it.
This shit's golden. I'll show you his touchline shit as well, yeah.
Look at his
because
face.
there's some of you lot that could have done fucking better and we should have been up there. And you fucking also ran, you're happy. You fucking be off flying away next fucking week. It don't hurt you. You're fucking picking a wage, you. That's a load of bollocks. You've got to fucking die to get 3 points. I'm fucking telling you. Because it's hard, it takes some fucking bollocks to fucking say, right, we're not fucking moving. That line's there and we fucking stop it. And you pick your fucking man up. And if it's the spare man, I take the fucking blame.
He's had enough.
I fucking die for you lot. Fucking die for you. Fucking hell, fuck. Look at the fucking games we've tossed away. You've all got to want to be a fucking team. Atmosphere, intimidation, everything. Let's fucking get leathered in, but properly, and let's play when we've got it and fucking believe. And I think we've got a fucking chance. We've all got to be like that on fucking Monty's chest, haven't we? A fucking rash.
See how he ended it? After he's cussed the shit out of him, he made them all laugh. That is a proper fucking man manager right there.
Mate, that's why he's been in the game for so many years, man.
That is why he's fucking so good, yeah. Watch this, yeah. Watch this, yeah. This is funny, and you ain't gonna get done for copyright, so we're good. Yeah. Neil Warnock, yeah. Watch this. Neil Warnock. Touchline. Yeah, touchline is fucking funny.
Oh, really? He has got the refs.
Let me find a decent one. Let me find a decent one. Oh, that's funny. Neil, I want one after the fucking. There's one where he fucking. It's like a 3-minute fucking video where he's just cussing the linesman. Yeah, certain games. We love a bit of cold cocks around here. You know what I mean? There's one where he's fucking cussing everyone. Yeah, let's go his greatest phrases.
Oh, that's good. You'll be wearing it. You'll be sticking them out like that and walking.
You'll be sticking them out.
But we've got that bit better quality, and we just got to make it count. And as I said to you, it might be a knob end in 91st minute that wins it, but you've got to keep doing it. If we don't fucking score, we don't score. But we will fucking score because we've got some good quality there going. When he's got a fucking hand on him, a yard or 2 yards away, you've got the same back and on it, trying his fucking best.
Fucking hell.
Hey! Hey! Have a fucking word with him then, Red! Hey!
Look at the way he's dressed. Look at the way he's dressed.
You know what, Lee? I'm still watching this. I just remember myself when I used to coach. I used to yell and raise hell.
And the funny thing is, the stadium's fucking dead, so every fucking can hear him.
Yeah, ain't nobody there. Everybody here.
And back then, you ain't getting booked for slagging the lino or the ref off. Yeah, no, you gotta fucking see that. You get a yellow card now.
Oh, you've got to fucking see that!
And look at the way he's dressed. He's got football boots on. Look at him. Back off.
I thought you went on the fucking ball. Listen, who do you have to pick up? Is it fucking black and white or what? Who do you pick up? You? Let's go. And we last fucking 2 minutes. Can't you fucking get him in time it comes to take a fucking kick? Can you not get to pick him up by the time it gets from there to there? Whoever's in the fucking box.
There's fucking 3 big ones at the back.
Yes. I know it's Let's Go one of them. Hey? You pick Let's Go. If one of the others scores, I don't fucking blame you. And you pick your fucking man up. And if it's the spare man, I take the fucking blame. That's a load of bollocks. You've got to fucking die to get 3 points. If we're going to go fucking promotion. Bloody hell, I want you ready, lads, in about a minute, lads, eh? Sorry about that. 1, 2. Danny, go and get it back, son. Go and have to wait so I don't sit.
Get out of the way. Off your pop.
Go and run the bath, he said. Man said go run the bath, you know. Man said go run the bath.
About a minute, lads, eh? Sorry about that. 1, 2. Danny, go and get it back, son. Go and have to wait so I don't sit. You make me feel sick if I look at you.
It make me feel sick if I look at you. Go and get
You're looking fucking good.
This guy is a bad man.
It's usually a lot louder than that. He wants to get a response. I'll tell you something, should I? Folks, Muscat will not get a booking or a sending off because he's too fucking sly. He does it when nobody's looking. Yeah, he's a shit out. So we don't retaliate with fucking play. He wants somebody to go out there now and elbow him and get sent off. That's all. We don't do that. We just fucking stick at it now. That's a good sign for me, that. We're in London.
Oh, this is funny.
That's the fucking difference. Hey, we're in London, aren't we? It serves you right for fucking Muscat, that. Serves you right for Muscat, that. Hey, serves you right for fucking Muscat, that. Fucking serves you right with him. When do we need a fucking keeper? If we play like we are playing. I'm not bothered what happens with subs and all that. We're all a group of us, aren't we? 18 of us. Once more, I won't fucking once more. This is all the second half. Come on, let's go again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now fucking come on. I know. Just dig the fucking ball out, man! What the fucking hell, man? Fucking top of league, Premiership, they all get the fucking decisions. Fucking tough spots like that.
He's pointing the line out.
Joy, go and warm up down and fucking tell him he should be flagging for
Go
that.
and warm This is what he just said. Man said go and warm up and go and fucking tell him.
Yeah, proper old.
It was like, yo, get off the bench, go and fucking warm up and tell him because he's run off. Nah, fucking toss spots like that. I swear.
I'll tell you what, mate. These managers, honestly, they're characters, aren't they? They're characters.
No, they're proper, but you can't do that in this era.
This is where football's finished, mate. There's no characters in the game anymore, is there?
And if you dare to speak out against any of these fucking officials,
man.
straight red card.
Yeah. There's no
Watch what he says, yeah. Yeah, with fucking toss spots like that, his northern accent makes it even funnier. I swear to God.
Tough spots like that. He should be fucking flagging. Joy, go and warm up down and fucking tell him he should be flagging for that.
He's told the assistant to fucking
tell him.
Joe, that make my day complaining about it.
Joe Jordan, is that Joe Jordan?
He'd be your best fucking player.
No, that's Joe fucking Joe Kinnear, isn't it?
Got to win the seat. You understand the seat?
He's this player who he's in it every. He's in it.
You don't like.
You can't
Somebody
his
can
nose.
say it back. And if you've nobody, fuck off. Deep down, I were hoping they were going to play this team because I think we could fucking beat them. Now, after what we've been through in the last couple of years here, I can't see anybody being overawed me. I think we've just got to go out, by all means enjoy it, but enjoy it by being fucking disciplined here. I think you can give us that bit more quality. And, I think Webbsy can play it with Webbs enough, can't he? We'll see when we get team sheet about what we're doing. But I think it's made a minute. But I want you to try and enjoy it tonight. Don't worry about 30,000. They all hated me, not you.
You're all late in me.
Lids, you're on bench. I'm going to be on bench. Sorry, son.
You on bench?
Blase, innit? Blase. You're on the bench, son.
Yeah, what's this?
Lids, you're on bench. I'm going to put you on bench.
You're on
Sorry,
fucking bench.
What's this?
You've got to be a good fucking player to wear them, cos. No.
How good is that? Pause that, Lee. Pause that. How good is that?
You've got to be a fucking good player to wear them, mate.
Lee, back in the day when we played, it was all about wearing the old Copa Mondeo. Remember the Adidas ones, the black and white boots. If you wore fucking pink boots or silly boots or anything like that, you better be good.
Yeah, you'll get weighed in. You want to come with pink boots, orange boots, funky boots, you're getting tucked in, bro.
You better be fucking good. You better be good.
Did you notice the first ground that was shown at? Did you see the ground it was?
Let me go back.
Wasn't Leighton Orient. That's at Brisbane Road. That was Bramall Lane, Sheffield United.
Yep. All right, look at the sponsor on the back of the shirt or on the back of the thing. What's it say?
The Coxwell Teeth.
Coxwell Teeth. That is proper football.
That was Spurs' kit, wasn't it?
Lecoq Sportif, Diodora, Lotto, fucking all
Lee,
of them. Yeah.
Lee, when you was younger, did you have a Lecoq Sportif jacket with a side?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, you know.
We had
it,
the
didn't
Sergio fucking Tashini or whatever it was. Fucking, yeah.
Sergio
Yeah.
Tashini.
Yeah, come. We had the Lotto boots. Yeah, fucking Diodora.
Yeah.
Kappa. Yeah.
I did that to my
Matty, I fucking love you.
Yeah, bro. I remember it. I remember Umbros and
Adidas.
Remember Arizona's?
Arizona. Well, any motherfucker rocked up in Gola, they're getting punched up. Yeah, but now
Dunlop
Gola are about 100. Dunlop, Gola, yeah. Everyone's getting weighed in.
Or was it?
Puma Kings I used to wear. Puma Kings, bro, I used to wear.
A bit of Bobby Perez, mate. Bobby
Matty's
Perez,
got the
I
total
remember.
90s. Matty's still got a fresh pair of total 90s.
no.
Nice.
I got my
Is it total 90s you got?
Copa Mundial.
That's what I said a second ago, Matty. That's exactly what I said. Black
Matty's
and
got
white, standard.
Matty's
Copa
got
Mundials, mate.
Every
They're
player
still
back in the day, had
best.
black boots. And
Yeah.
some players would have the black
and
boots,
white Copa
that were
Mundial.
like rugby boots,
Yeah.
Right, so the rugby boots back then came above your ankle to protect
That's
your
right.
ankle, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I swear. Then these idiots then started doing, and then I don't know who the first player was, but I remember the first player for me was Bex with the Adidas Predator.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he signed a 50 grand deal, and he spunked it all on a BMW M3. In the documentary, he was like, I got the 50 grand Adidas deal to promote the boots, and I bought a BMW M3. Yeah, Roy Keane was going fucking crazy. It's like, you spunked 50 grand on a fucking car. Like, what the fuck? Like, I swear down. Look at this, look at this.
You've got to be a good fucking player to wear them, cuz.
That's proper, that is. That's why I had to pause you there, Lee. That's
You
also.
blame everything. Blame me. Blame fucking pigs.
You blame everything.
System, tactics. You would have a look at your fucking self, some of you in fucking mirror. Because there's some of you lot that could have done fucking better and we should have been up there. And you're fucking also around. You're happy. You fucking be off flying away next fucking week. It don't hurt you. You're fucking picking a wage up. Please your fucking selves what you're doing next few days, all right? Get pissed if you want. Go out to nightclubs. Anything you fucking like. Because you're a fucking disgrace at Plymouth, weren't you?
You're a disgrace at
Plymouth. You don't fucking want to do. All right? Take your missus out. Shag her on fucking car seat. Anything you want.
I fucking love him. I fucking love him, man. Yeah, Neil Warnock. They don't make managers like this.
Who else was it? What's his name? Who managed Blackpool. His name's gone out my.
Fucking Ian Holloway.
What's his name? Ian Holloway.
Ian Holloway.
What's it that he said to Ronaldo? He's like, he's a great player, but I hope he's fucking hung like hamster.
Ian Holloway. Yeah. All right, do you know who else was good as well? Mick McCarthy. Let's go Ian Holloway, yeah. Ian Holloway, funny.
Big Mick.
Yeah. Ian Holloway, yeah. Fucking sat there on fucking match of the day. Yeah, when he was Blackpool manager. Yeah, when he was Blackpool manager, he's fucking sat there and he was like,
that was the whole manager, wasn't it?
Just quickly before you upload this.
Was it Hull or Blackpool?
That was the whole
No,
manager.
it was
Mick McCarthy was, Mick with the one, he was Hull. Yeah, and he said, they asked him in an interview and he was like, they said, it's glad to get the monkey off your back now. And he went, monkey? Yeah, Northern accent always makes it slap harder. He goes, more like Planet of the fucking Apes. Ian Holloway says that for Blackpool, right? And they got fucking banged every week, And he was like, when you're sitting at home with your Coca-Cola and your Doritos, what the fuck? But where's the personalities in football now? Mick McCarthy is fucking hilarious. Ian Holloway is fucking hilarious.
Gone.
Yeah.
Ian Holloway. We've got to get just quickly.
Yeah, let's go.
Dr. Seymour Butts.
He used to do a lot of monologues, didn't he? He used to do a lot of monologues.
Ian Holloway. Let me get the best Ian Holloway clip. Here we go. Ian Holloway's fucking funny, man.
Email me. I'll help you out with it, bruv. Trust me. I'm dietary excellence, mate. I will help you out, bruv. Trust me.
Ian Holloway is fucking goated. Mick McCarthy goated. Here we go. Let's go. Let me show us. I swear. Where's these characters in football, man? Look at his face. Look. Just some random off-key geezer, bruv, from fucking Bristol or wherever the fuck he's from. Yeah.
Good little player he was, though.
He was decent, wasn't he? Yeah, he was decent.
Wow.
Here we go. Let's go.
Sorry about that. That's a fine.
I said, sorry about that. That's fine. Yeah. So you see, you turn your phones on silent on the podcast, lads. Sorry about that. Look at his face. He's like, I don't want to be here. Glenn Murray.
Sorry about that. That's a fine.
There you go. I can't talk now. I'm in a press conference. Was that his missus?
Hello.
Yeah, I remember.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the press conference. Yeah, I remember.
Edgar, I'm right in the middle of a press, mate. Can I call you back after?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, sorry, mate. Yeah. Thank you. Bye. Edgar Davids.
Edgar Davids.
Yeah. One of my players on loan. Probably not now.
Look at
I'll have to ring the FA and ask him to find him for me. Or is that my fault again? I should have had my phone off.
You're back on the touchline this weekend.
Thank God for that, yeah. Well,
Does that make a difference?
Looks like Bobby McGuigan.
Does it? It does to me.
It does to you, yeah.
It does to me. You know, you feel detached away from it, you know. And as a father, I've been tough sometimes. I think I took my son's stuff out of his bedroom for a month. I was that angry with him. And he had a bad school report a few years ago. I was going to throw it out the window. I was that type of bloke. But I took all these 4 things that he had in his bedroom that he really loved, and I made him behave himself well enough to get one back a month. With the help of my wife. So that's probably the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a parent. And this time I feel, good gracious me, I know I'm 50, but how bad was that for me? That was the worst thing ever, to have to be sat there last week and feel so detached at Man United. And oh dear. So you could
He's so sarcastic, it's hilarious.
And my wife would tell you I do. But I just can't help when I don't get what I want. I'm not very nice.
I'm not very
That's all I
nice.
can say, and I've got to learn. But you know,
His
the
accent's
worst thing
killing me.
about it was reading back what the
the
referee and the linesman wrote. To be honest, because I actually said it. I thought I could. I actually said those words, and when you see them written down, it's not very good. My mum would have washed my mouth out with soap, like she used to when I was little.
Bit of fairy liquid in there.
It just don't work, to be fair. I could eat a bar of soap and I swear like a trooper, so I don't know what she was trying to achieve.
Gareth, well done, son. You
I'm
actually
going to
took
bounce,
that.
guys. I'll catch you boys a bit later. Got a busy
Hey,
day.
Jezza.
Catch you later, Jez.
Take it easy, Jezza. All the best, Jez.
All the best, Jez.
The
I'll see you
Godfather.
Thursday.
Not too far behind it, Jezza.
Jez, I'll see you Thursday.
The Godfather of Arsenal. Go on, Jezza.
Godfather.
Take care.
Catch you later, mate.
Love, mate. Take care.
Jezza's link will be
See you later, mate.
posted in the chat now. So like and subscribe to Jezza, please, people. I'm going to post it in there right now.
Look at this guy.
Insult. Oh, we got 4 games. One of them's a friendly. I mean, good God, we're going to take our time to do what? What have you been doing, any one of you? Who are you? That's how I feel.
Who are
now,
you?
Give him the job. Christ's sake, what more do you want him to do? Did he have to win 2-0? And we could all go, aren't we great? What happens when the tournament comes? He's already won one. I want him to stay in the under-21s and learn a little bit more to protect him, really. He don't just need that job. He needs protection from everybody who's going to absolutely slaughter him, because that's what happens.
Listen to who he was talking
So
about.
aren't we great? What have you been doing?
This
Almost
is-
insult.
This is who he was speaking about.
Or soap, and I swear like a trooper, so I don't know what she was trying to achieve.
This is who he was talking about.
Gareth, well done, son.
Gareth Bale.
You actually took that almost insult. Oh, we got 4 games. One of them's a friendly. I mean, good God, we're going to take our time to do what? What have you been doing, any one of you? Who are you? That's how I feel. So now, give him the job. Christ's sake, what more do you want him to do?
Let's talk
Did he
about
have to
Southgate.
win 2-0?
Southgate.
And we could all go, aren't we great? What happens when the tournament comes? He's already won one. I want him to stay in the under-21s and learn a little bit more to protect him, really. He don't just need that job. He needs protection from everybody who's going to absolutely slaughter him, because that's what happens.
Have you still got your house in London, Ian?
No, Tony's just moved in there, I'm afraid. Yeah, I had a flat in Langley Waterside, and we had to get out, and I think Tony's moved right in. Not sure he's got my old car, but he's certainly not having my woman, I tell you that. He's got his own. No, I don't get this. You know, all of a sudden, it's all over every paper. He's going, what a load of absolute tosh. Sir Alec can pick whoever he likes, whenever he likes, and he does, and he's brilliant at it. So he decided to leave him there and play Ryan Giggs. To me, it was working. It was working until the bloke was completely crazily sent off. How can you actually keep your eye like that, and it's coming over there, and you put your foot up to have a bit of skill? Their bloke runs into your foot, rolls about like some sort of dying duck, and then you get sent off, and it ruins one of the best games you could have ever seen. I don't get it. I thought the referee was arrogant. He didn't look good to me, but leave the Rooney thing alone. Sir Alec will play him wherever he sees fit. It doesn't mean there's a big rift. It doesn't mean anything. Sick and fed up with it. Let him get on with it. Come on. Did it hit anybody in the face? Did he deliberately do, you know? It's not a karate kick over a fence or anything, is it? I mean, it's just a
Kent and outfit thing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love these old clips, man. That's
11 more subs, people, with 500.
Come on, sub to Aaron right now.
Come on.
11 more.
Did it hit anybody in the face? Did he deliberately do, you know? It's not a karate kick over a fence or anything, is it? I mean, it's a water bottle, really. And I've always been told, any psychiatrist you ever talk to, any doctor you ever talk to, you got to let your steam off somehow. And then you're back. The ones who internalize are dangerous to themselves. So
He's dangerous. I swear. You wait till you see Mick McCarthy.
He needs to get that out and get his little face smiling again, because I got the utmost respect for him, what he's done in the game. Absolutely incredible. Where he's done it, how he's been jumping about, because he deserves that. And unfortunately, football, media, no one sees that. No one gives you that. No one respects
they do now, mate.
Like they should. No one. For what he's done. Unfortunately, it's all the wrong things sometimes. So, got no problem. I'm going to call him a little fella. He's probably taller than me. I call him a little fella because he's younger than me, but I have the utmost respect for the man. What an absolute genius he is, and he has been. And oh, I'm so sorry he's kicked the ball. That's how I feel. Get on with it.
Mick McCarthy, funny as fuck. This motherfucker is hilarious.
Normski, just quickly, did you want to shoot
Yeah,
now?
Norm's has got to get out for work.
Normski. Absolute pleasure. You know, as always, when I send you the link, I know it's more in hope than expectation, because I know you're a very busy man. But can I just say, as always, thank you very much to be graced by your presence, man. I've got a lot of respect for you. Thank you very much for turning up, man. Shout out your thing. Are we posting your link in the chat now? What you got coming up, bruv?
Right. I got a watch along tomorrow. So my son's just sorted it out. So I'm going to be doing that.
Man said my son sorted it out. That's how you know you're old, bruv.
He persuaded me to do one. He goes, "God, Dad, you got to do one. You got to do one." I was like,
now what you got to do is get the son on the watch along.
Yeah, well, funny enough, they're going to be in the room. So
no, they're on front and center.
Yeah, so they're going to be making up a whole heap of noise in the room anyway. So you know that, you know what I mean. So yeah, just watch out for that tomorrow. So yeah. 7:45 kickoff from there, and then on Wednesday I've got my What's Going On podcast show and the reaction to the game as well. So yeah, big up to everybody, big up to Lee, big up to Matty, big up to Jez. Jez is gone now. DJ, Aaron, thanks for having me on yet again. It's been a pleasure. Looking forward to the Thursday to see what you've got in store. The X-Files are about to come out, and Arteta is about to be laid bare. Pause.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's 2 or 3, Normski. It's 2 or 3, but this is from a perspective, and it's damning in its own right. Number
Yeah.
3 will be disgusting. This one's damning.
Aaron, I'm gonna scoot out as well, but before I go,
Yeah.
I want to look at this baller right
Right. Let's get
Oh,
Matty.
no,
I'll get on
Interesting.
big screen. Get on big
Yeah,
screen.
so
get
have you,
on
Matty.
big
Hold
screen.
on.
look at Matty looking like young TT, bruv.
No, that's yeah. Look,
Young TT, French.
yeah.
Young TT,
Well,
bruv.
Va va boom.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, it's all nostalgia, isn't it? Nostalgia tonight, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit out as well.
Excellent.
Yep. Tomorrow,
Man.
get ready. 2-1. Lee
Yeah.
will be there for the emergency stream tomorrow night. So
You with me as well on Thursday, Matty? I hope. I sent you a
I should
message.
be
You
back
didn't
in
get
time.
back.
Yeah.
I'm there as
I
well.
should be back in
I'm
time.
there. So
Yeah, I
after
should be
Man
back
U
in
lose to Lyon and Spurs lose to Frankfurt, I'm there.
I'm looking
I'll be
forward to
there.
that. Matty, your link is also in the channel. So in the chat, apologies. So people, come and give Sir Guna a follow, man, for crying out loud.
man.
What's the matter
Cheers,
with you?
brother.
Get
You know
Aaron
what I
to
mean?
500. Get Aaron
yeah,
to
get him up
500.
to
By the time I
500.
wake up tomorrow morning, I want to see 500 subs.
500.
Yeah, I do.
We're
I wish it.
knocking on the door.
Cheers,
Oh,
brother.
man.
Roberto.
No,
Mateo.
Matty, Norms, always love. Always love.
Cheers, brother.
See you with the
Always
cheese
love.
wire tomorrow.
Gee, when you say cheese, that kills me. That
All right,
kills me.
later.
Cheers, Fury, innit? Yeah.
Just a Fiore, mate.
Did you get it, Lee?
Right, let's get that fucking view
Huh?
off. Right
Did
away.
you get the Jezza Fury?
Jezza Fury.
Yeah, I've got it.
mate.
I'll send it to Dave tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's got time, I'll get him to edit that.
That's it. Don't
I'll
forget
get him
the
to
sub. Yeah,
edit that.
Carlton Palmer. That's not a bad shout, you know.
I'll
He
get him
does
to
look
edit
like
that.
a young Carlton Palmer. He actually did look like a young Carlton Palmer. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Aaron, one sec, was it?
Boom.
One sec. One sec. Why are they playing?
Jezza Ferrari, mate.
You need to take a swig of a drink.
Take a Fury, mate.
There's a Fiore, mate.
There's a Fury, mate.
This Mick McCarthy shit is funny though, yeah. Watch it. All right, look who we got on the screen as well. Look who's on the fucking advert. Look who's on the ad. If you share it, Aaron. Because you're a mutant. Because you're a mutant. Share the screen.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I've got it removed. Add to stage. Yeah.
Who's on the screen?
I'll bet a TT.
All right. It's written in the stars, lads. Shush. We're going to beat them. Yeah. Shush. We're going to beat them, right? Double unskippable. I'm a mutant. Look at her. She's loving life. Go on, girl.
Well, Lee, can I just ask a question while you're saying that? Just quickly. You know when you say have a double unskippable, were you choosing to give them that? Literally?
Yeah. Yeah, I literally press the
don't
button
know.
and then go, fuck you.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I
There's a
like,
button. I'm pretty
thought
sure
as
it's
much.
there.
I didn't know whether it put it off a load, but that's fucking brilliant. Love it. Go on,
Right,
mate.
I'm going for a
Carry on.
piss, but I'm going for a piss. Yeah, but this is a roll. I'll be listening.
Yeah.
If it's an advert, I'll just spray everywhere. Balls. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
geezer is fucking hilarious. And DJ, yeah, we're Southern. All three of us are Southerners, yeah. The Northern accent slaps different when they're fucking hilarious.
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah, Northern accent's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Northern accent is fucking funny, man. This is what? 2011.
Stands for Mick McCarthy, not Merlin Magician. So let's try and do a bit of work, and let me get on the training ground, then we'll
I'll be back in 1 minute. If I pause this, can you
I'm
still
sure
hear?
I'll be meeting you and sparring with you over the next, well, a long time, I hope. But let's get cracking, eh?
Sorry, we're on camera and he keeps having to cut it. They've got a big. You have to show me all those outtakes one day, Alex. 'Cause I haven't got a clue. There you are. So there's another one for the outtake bin. Sorry, Alex. I apologise. Well,
Here's me. Here's next to his coffee. He's doing a sensational thing for a Premier League manager. Stirring his coffee.
ready for a bit of verbal sparring, eh? What you got for me this morning? What pile of have you got for me this morning?
frustrating because you see these don't stand up. If anybody can invent crutches that don't do that, that'd be fantastic. You just get something that you just got out. And they stayed up brilliantly. I'll tell you, you're in for millions and millions and millions. Yeah.
Dragon's Den and that.
And I spend half my time putting them up against something. And hey! It's the first time ever.
Embargo stuff now, thanks.
Is it embargo from who? Is it a watershed under 16s, this stuff? Can I not swear here? I always drop one in, don't I, at some stage. So.
Gets in the Guardian as well. No asterisks.
Is it? Who's running for the Guardian?
Stuart, but he's stuck in traffic.
Oh, well. He missed it, didn't he? Can't print it, didn't she? I'll be pleasant and personified now. Sorry, neither of them are through though. But good start. There's George again. There's George.
This guy's too funny.
I'd love to say I'm going to go and hit him, but he's in the size of him. No, it's chance. I don't want anybody scared of me.
Look at the conk on him.
You'd have to ask somebody else, wouldn't I? How would I know? I
He's had that wax more than once.
This guy was, wasn't he?
Right, you wouldn't want to get your fucking gear out round him, would you? Look at the beak on him.
He was a fucking proper centre half, this guy.
Right, proper. Look at the state of his fucking conk, bruv. Look at his nose, bruv. It's next year.
I'm telling you, mine was punched fucking one side. That has been punched more than fucking one.
Mate, he's been fucking elbowed in, but he was a fucking good defender, though, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good. All right, look at the background. Look, Lecoq Sportif, Coca-Cola. Yeah, proper.
So how would I know? Oh, yeah. No. Off, big nose. I'm not scared. No.
Fuck off, big nose.
Look, you know the whole episode was a crock of nonsense. That's the word I would usually use. I'm sure I don't want to be in HD. You see all my wrinkles, mate. I'm generally, I look wonderful, but HD might just.
It's all makeup, you know. We've all got to wear slap now when we're on telly.
You always wore it, though, didn't you?
Well, I did anyway.
It was the nail varnish you gave it. Do me a cheesy quaver, was it? Thanks for the bottom three now by courtesy of Burnley drawing last night. Does that make a big difference? Well, you know, there's every chance we're going to happen, are we?
Well, Lee,
you're looking at me. Hey, still out, are we?
Pause it quick. Lee, do you remember it's always on like Sky Sports around over Christmas every now and then. Do you know when they do like the Sky Sports bloopers? And one minute he's there, and then like fucking someone walks past, and then appears. You know what I'm on about?
I think that's on this clip. I think
Is it
I
really?
might be wrong. I
quality.
think it's on this clip, but I might be wrong.
You know what I'm on about, though, innit?
Mate, I've watched about a billion fucking hours of this geezer because he's unintentionally funny.
Hilarious, mate.
Yeah, he's unintentionally fucking hilarious. Look at him, like just some random geezer with some mullet, bruv. Yeah, like with some weird nose, bruv.
I was kind of looking.
He was the Irish manager as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was Ireland manager for a bit. Yeah,
he fell out with Roy Keane, didn't he?
that's him. Like that. Yeah, Roy Keane fucks off and walks his dogs. Fucks off from the fucking World Cup or the Euros or whatever.
Yeah. Fell out with Roy Keane. I'll tell you what, that must have been some fucking changing room. That must have been some dressing room incident. Imagine it.
He had didn't he have Joe Jordan? Didn't he have Joe Jordan as his fucking assistant? Yeah. Yeah, Joe Jordan could fucking have it as well. Don't want to fuck with Joe Jordan, mate.
Down to Roy Keane, mate. This guy.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I swear down this guy had Joe Jordan as his assistant. Yeah, fucking not maybe for Ireland, but he had Joe Jordan. Who was the other fucker, man? Joe Jordan he's a fucker. That's the guy. Yeah, fucking like I swear he was a lump, but he was quiet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was like he's one of them guys that would just be the quietest person in the room, but if he looks at you and he switches, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Jordan was crazy. Yeah, but this guy is unintentional. Look at the state of him, bro. Yeah, funny motherfucker.
Let's crack on. Don't ask me any general ones, I'm not answering.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't know what they are yet?
I'm bored with them.
You might like this one.
Go on, I'll tell
you. Real Madrid and the alleged deliberate sendings off that they manufactured under Mourinho. Clever or an abuse, do you think, in your eyes?
Don't like that one.
Scottish referees going on strike.
Don't like any of them. Some of the people that have been judging me and making comments, I've been told, I'm talking about integrity and honesty. I'll wait while I fall off my chair and then you can all get back and we'll all have a laugh at that. So, rules, that's all I'm bothered about. Anybody comes knocking at my door and they'll be getting a custard pie. Sorry. Well, somebody off Avatar today.
This guy's so funny, it's crazy.
The pendulum has swung once more in my favour. I'm sure there's some irony going on there.
You know what's funny with this guy, yeah? He is some weird looking motherfucker, yeah? Right? He is some weird guy, bro. Sit down, yeah? Right? But he's got dry humour. And most people, it goes straight over their head.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't get it. Yeah, and because he's old school and he was a good centre half. Look at the state of his beak, bro. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I swear, yeah, look at him. Like he's got fucking Tim Lewis haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, some shiny forehead. Most people, it goes straight over their head. Yeah, they won't get it. He was a fucking decent player, an half-decent manager. Yeah,
Right,
but they don't get it.
80-90% of people born post 20 fucking 10.
Bro, that's
won't
14
even get
years
that
ago.
Humour. Won't get
That's
that
14
humour.
years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
what I mean.
Sean Dyche is like similar to this era, isn't he? Like
I
Sean
mate,
Dyche.
DJ, I've met Sean Dyche, yeah. My daughter's mum, an old man, there, he was on the airfield at fucking Anfield when Rafa fucking won the champs in fucking Istanbul. Yeah, because he was mate, like, I'm not going to say too much, but he was mates with someone that was mad connected. Bro, I swear down, I'll show you, I'll get it. Yeah, I'll ask her. Right? I've got I can get a picture of my daughter's granddad on that side holding the Champions fucking League with Rafa Benitez and Steven Gerrard. They're on Liverpool airstrip when they fucking landed.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, bro, I swear, I'll tell you backstage, yeah? But I'll get the picture, I'll show you it. Yeah, because his whole fucking upstairs, the top floor of his house, shrine to Liverpool. Yeah,
Wow.
the whole upstairs. Yeah, 3-story house. Whole top floor, you ain't allowed up there, mate. Yeah, he's got like 1 of 1. Yeah, 2 of 2. He's like Jezza. Yeah, and he's not much older. How old is he? He's probably about your age.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit older, maybe Jezza's age. Yeah, mate, I swear to God, yeah. Right, Emil Heskey, right, so the company that he was a director of, right, Emil Heskey's fucking brother, yeah, was security, yeah, on the fucking, so you know when they do the fucking, like, oh, you have to come to the security gate to get in, they put the barrier up.
Yeah.
Emil Heskey's brother was on £7 an hour.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, he's got signed shirts from Emil Heskey. Now, all the England squad back in the day, because obviously Emil Heskey's brother gave him the fucking link, blah, blah, blah. But then he was connected with a few other people. Yeah, he was in Istanbul. Yeah, I remember that. I was in Paphos in Cyprus. Yeah, I was Paphos, Cyprus, 05. I'll never forget that. My old man fucks off to bed. There was tornadoes everywhere, little mini tornadoes in the day. My dad's going, I was like, of course. Yeah, he goes, no. My dad's like, he's scared of flying, my dad. So we had to get him on the fucking plane for 4.5 hours in the first place. Yeah. Yeah. When they went to Canada, my mum told him they're going Fuerteventura. Yeah, he sits on the fucking plane. The fucking, I'm your pilot for the day. Yeah, the flight to fucking Ontario or wherever the fuck it was. Yeah, right in Canada. Yeah, it's going to be a 7-hour, 49-minute flight. He looks at my mum and he's like, what? She goes, well, if I told you it was going to be 7 hours, you wouldn't have got on the fucking plane. Yeah, I swear down there. 4 days ago, as it is now, it's after midnight. 4th of April. Was it 5th? 4th of, yeah, I think it's 4th. 4th of April, they've been married 44 years.
Come on.
Yeah, 44 fucking years. Crazy. I'm so blessed. Yeah, but this is why I rate people like this. Yeah, because like they taught me Like the old school, before socials, you had to work for your money. Yeah, you had to graft. Yeah, you had to be polite. You had to women and children, fucking, they come before anyone. Balls.
Total respect.
Yeah, but don't take shit from anyone. Say what you mean and mean what you say, innit?
Was that you swinging through the trees or going for a dump in the morning doing that?
Going for a dump. Look at him, he's pissing.
Constipation is a dreadful thing, isn't it? Saving it, I think, is for.
People won't get this guy's funny.
If it's anything like it's been recently, it'll be 5 o'clock. I'll be painting the bleeding garage again.
People won't get this.
6 o'clock this morning, I was varnishing the garage. Yeah. What a horse of a man I rubbed it down earlier in the week because I was there at 6 o'clock again. So.
Any DIY jobs left still to be done?
Yeah, I've been downhill skiing on the back of the piano.
Anything interesting?
Sorry?
Anything interesting?
Not really. I've still got the keys. There's some of the ivory stuck up my Swiss, but apart from that,
I'm
going to keep that 10 million in the bank and put it on into.
Man said, I've still got, what the fuck? People don't get that, yeah? The English fucking banter, I swear, northern accent makes it fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Man said, I've still got some of the fucking ivory up my Swiss. Yeah.
There's some words that Southerners hit double well, but
yes, nobody other than Cockneys or Londoners or Mockneys like me, right? See you next Tuesday. That slaps different when a Cockney says it. Yeah, if my mum says that, well, my mum's never used that word. She's a lady. Yeah, she looks at me and goes, "Lee, you can't use that word." I'm like, "Shut up!" You see, I'll say it to her. Yeah, and my dad just goes, "Yeah."
It lands different, doesn't it? It hits.
Yeah, when a Cockney says, "See you next Tuesday," there ain't no one on the planet can say it like they do.
Yeah,
there ain't. DJB, if you said that word, and you could say it in a funny way. You can say it in a sarcastic way. You can say it in aggressive, grit your teeth. Yeah. Exactly. But you grit your teeth and it's not even a nasty way. You just go, yeah. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like there's so many ways you can say it. When anyone other than a Cockney, or a Mockney, Cockneys say it better than anyone. Anyone outside of the Cockney, the Bow Bells and all that, says that particular word, "See you next Tuesday," bro. Nah. Especially Northerners, they say, I'm not gonna say it because it sounds like a racismo. Anyway, it sounds like racismo. Yeah, they put a U in it, but it's 3 U's. Yeah, there's a U in it, obviously, but they put a couple of O's in it and a couple of U's. It's like, no, it's not pronounced like that, mate. Yeah, it just don't slap. Whereas when Northerners say something, he ain't saying the word, obviously, but when they say something, it's like when Matty, I'll give you an example. Matty sat there earlier and it's like 2 to a mule. Bro, that shit's fucking hilarious. Yeah. It's like they're queuing up like 2 to a mule. Yeah, outside the club shop, 2 to a mule. Yeah, that shit's funny because his accent makes it hilarious.
Exactly, yeah.
Wait, just quickly, I've got to say, Big Six Bants has give us a raid here. So big up
Monts, man. Bless up Monts every time, my G.
Big up the Monts, man.
He's an absolute geezer, Liverpool fan as well. What
bless up Monts.
Big up to you, Monts, man. Bless up, bro. Bless up, bro. Sorry to cut you there, but we've got to respect. We've got to respect the
stuck up my Swiss, but apart from that,
yeah, listen to what he said.
Interesting.
Sorry?
Anything interesting?
Not really. I've still got the keys. There's some of the ivory stuck up my Swiss, but apart from that, fine. I'm going to keep that 10 million in the bank and put it on interest at 2%. I think we're getting at the moment. That was interesting. I don't know where that came from, actually, but anyway, it was a good story. Excuse me. Sorry.
Look at the tune.
Oh, here we go. Look at the tune.
Look at the phone.
Just in a room with a lot of guys. Having great fun.
Quiet life. Songs
this is what it said.
Beautiful girl there.
Beautiful girl.
I'll ring you back.
Hello,
love. With a lot of guys. Having great fun.
Listen.
Excuse me. Sorry. Beautiful girl there. Go on, I'll ring you back. I'm just in a room with a lot of guys. Having great fun.
He hangs up. He don't even say goodbye.
Red suit and a white beard today, what? Shall I come and sit on your lap and ask? Yeah, but I don't give a flying about him slaughtering me. I told you before. Did not. It's like, you know. So I had to take a bit, and then I took the heat off Tiger, and John took the heat off me, and you know, so somebody else will be getting it. Suddenly, I'm supposed to be dancing up and down on the table with minikers in the air, smiling like an idiot, and I won't do it. I thought you really put it nicely as well in your article. I didn't flying fig. Sounded just like me, that.
Yeah.
I bet everybody who knows me went, there's Mick again. There's the chap again.
You can use them now.
People won't get the banner.
Are you late from the Guardian?
You late from the Guardian?
Oh, because apparently you quote me, so you can.
Yeah, you can fuck off as well.
I know. So you can say, Mick McCarthy, as I arrived late, he said, fig off. I don't know exactly. Kevin Doyle can be excellent. It's not how you wake up on Sunday morning like you've swallowed a coat hanger, you've got a big smile on your face.
Swallowed a coat hanger.
Are you starting asking me the general question at the end now?
Yeah.
So I don't really custard pie you straight away. So it gets your confidence is not.
All right. Look at Arteta in press conferences compared to these people in press conferences.
Oh, yeah.
Man's just sitting there going, yo, what? So you turned up late looking like you swallowed a coat hanger. Yeah. Big smile on your face, and you can say, oh, I told you to fig off.
It's night and day, isn't it? Absolutely.
Arteta's got no
night and day.
charisma. This guy's got charisma. He's a weird looking motherfucker. Yeah. He's a fuck all out of football compared to Arteta. Yeah. And I'll tell you something right now. That guy was a top player.
Yeah. Do you know what also, though, Lee, though, don't just knock the geezer who's taking the press conference. Look at the journalist asking the questions. Like we got AI says you're the best looking manager, Mikel Arteta. Come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? Is this where
don't worry,
gone,
guys. Don't worry, guys. Yeah. Do you know what it is, Aaron? Yeah.
Basement, bro.
These football clubs have realised, yeah. See, this is like what, 14 years ago, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Back then, it was a case of they were going against you to try and get a snippet out of you so they can mud you. Yeah. Now the football clubs have gone, do you know what? Yeah, let's work with these guys. Yeah. Social media in 2011. Yeah. Social.
Right,
it was dead. It was dead. Yeah, it was still up and coming. Yeah, Twitter and like YouTube was going 2004, 2005. There weren't nobody doing watch longs and promoting like YouTube, football YouTube. Twitter, don't know when that started, but it weren't big back then. 08, 09, whenever. These men have locked on because they're smart. Now the media companies have locked on. TNT, Sky Sports, ESPN, so on and so forth. All of them. Yeah, BR Sports, fucking all of them. Yeah, now let's fucking get these men on side because they have big social reach. Give them a bit of access. Yeah. Give them a bit of access. Yeah, and PR it all the way. So now we can finesse and push them down a rabbit hole to make out super duper mix amazing. I'll give an example, yeah. Ruben Amorim. Yeah, I wanted him to take over from Arteta. I would have swapped Arteta for him in a heartbeat. Yeah, new evidence presented 6 months later. That fucker's won 6 league games. 6. Man United have won 6 fucking league games in 6 months. Yeah, and this guy's still playing the same formation. Bro, change it.
Exactly.
And they're standing there.
They're
all standing there, clapping it.
Rob, Einstein's definition of insanity, mate. Trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a
under
different
Ten Hag, yeah. We all laughed at Ten Hag. Fucking dickhead. He ain't got a clue what he's doing. Bro, he's won 2 trophies in 3 years. Yeah. Or was it 2.5 years? Yeah, 2 trophies, got 3 finals. Yeah. This manager has got to 1 final in fucking 5.5 years. Yeah, right. And we're trusting the process. Why? Because the way it's been spun by Sky Sports, who own the purse. Yeah, the way it's been spun by the media, journos, they're getting the puppet press conferences. They're not journalists, mate. They're storytellers. Yeah, and they're narrative sellers. Yeah, so then when people like us come out, we're like, oh my God, it's like fucking hell. Yeah, we're like Hitler to them. No, you man are believing, right? You man are the one that are believing Hitler. We're going against that. We're the fucking Churchill. Yeah, yeah. But they don't see it. Yeah, Odegaard, I called that fucker out from day one. Now all of a sudden, a lot more people are coming out, even typically top Reds are coming out, cussing out Odegaard. Yeah, Fabio Vieira. First game the geezer played. Go on, DJ, I know you got a bounce.
No, go on, man. No, go on, I'm listening. Go on.
I was going to say, Fabio Vieira came off the bench against Man United for his debut. Not the start, but it was his first game, yeah? Oh, a nice 20-minute cameo for Fabio Vieira.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker gave the ball away to Bruno Fernandes, who passed it to Rashi, and he equalised 1-1. Yeah? Next game, I don't know who that game is, and it's my fan cam's still there. Yeah, I need to find out what game that was. Chat, help me out. Yeah? I said in the next fan cam, yeah, for the next game you play, I think it might have been Brentford, I can't remember. Either way, this guy ain't good enough. Bin him. Yeah, I said send him back to Portugal. Yeah, this guy is too weak. He ain't good enough, thin enough. Yeah. Now, have you ask any tip-top Red, do you want Fabio Vieira back? Nobody's talking about him, mate.
No one's mentioning him.
Calafiori. Yeah, no, what? Zinchenko. I said, if we're going to sign him, I was happy with it. Cool. Seen enough after 5 games. Play him in midfield. He's a number 10.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Who else is there? Ben White. Ben Shite. Called him that from day one. Centre half, he's shocking. Yeah. Forest in the cup game. Yeah. He switched off. Mateta against Palace. Yeah. Play him at right back. He was quality.
Yeah, he's looked decent. Yeah.
Big up Mons. Yeah. Guess what? Yeah. Now, Martinelli, under the fucking previous manager, striker. These puppet journos dressed it up that Martinelli was injured for 6-8 months, whilst he was still fucking sat on the bench for 6-8 months. Yeah. And they're posting out clips and little fucking CCTV footage. Oh, Mikel Arteta's plan to transform Martinelli into a striker. How many times has he played striker since? Because that was 4 years ago, mate. Yeah, then another one. Yeah, another one. Oh, Trossard's better off the bench. They fucking ain't. Yeah, what about Martinelli then? Because when he starts, he's shit. Yeah? But he had a good season. Martin Odegaard, even our manager sat there when we scored all them goals and our front line scored all them goals. He sat in a press conference and said, that was an anomaly. Yeah, that'll never be seen again.
Said it straight after.
You see Gal Davis from Sky Sports, yeah? Gal Davis from Sky Sports, yeah? First press conference when we played Brentford, first game of the season. I can't remember what year it was.
2021, wasn't it?
2021, 22.
We lost 2-1. We lost away.
We lost the first 3. Yeah, we lost the first 3 games. Chelsea, Man City as well.
It was 2-1.
Yeah, look at I think it might. Yeah, 2-1 or 1-0. Yeah. Then Chelsea banged us. Lukaku scored, and I was eating popcorn, sitting there. Trust the process. Then Man City, Xhaka flew into fucking Rodri, got sent off. Yeah, we lost 5-0. We were bottom of the league. Spurs the top. That first press conference for that fucking Brentford game, yeah. Gal Davis goes, so, Mikel, you said last season in your last press conference, this, and this, and this, and this. So, over the summer, do you feel you've done this, and this? Yeah, only fucking motherfucker that has called this geezer out. Yeah, and she was banished for about 6 months. Then out of nowhere, she comes back again, and he's sitting there, in the fucking merch, in the sun. Yeah, on a Sky Sports interview, she works for them. Not a press conference where she's like, oh, you can have 3 questions, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And he was like this. I can't remember what fucking game. I think it was Spurs or Man United. It was a big game. Yeah. And he was like talking over her. The whole time he was talking over her. Why? Because he remembered in his head she fucking mudded him first game of the season. Exactly. And I swear down, this club under Berta now, please, Berta, please. Yeah, because if I see the fucking next 2 windows go south, you can fuck off as well.
Yeah, mate, it's not just going to be that one window, though. And I know you want to get out, DJB, but I just have to say this. If we have one more window, just one more window like that previous last season, and Berta won't allow it, I genuinely don't believe it. But if we have another Calafiori, Sterling, Mikel Mourinho season, we're nosediving. We're falling off the cliff that Odegaard's form fell
we
off.
are with this
We're
manager
falling
anyway,
off the cliff that Martinelli's form fell off. Off the cliff and into an infinite manhole. That's how far we're diving, bruv.
But I think I mean, I've got to say this before I go, mate, and big up, thanks for having me on. I mean, over 6 hours. Wow.
No, DJ, go sleep, man.
Man, over 6 hours. I
didn't think we were doing this again. Last Monday was 10 hours. Last Monday was 10 hours.
DJ, DJ's got a job. Let him go to bed, man.
No. But I've got to say this, man. I've got to say this. But I've got to be honest. You say about the windows and all that, players we're going to sign. I don't even think with the right signings, this manager's still going to get us over the line.
I agree.
I honestly don't think, even if we sign Gyökeres, even if we sign Zubimendi and all of them, I still don't think he's going to get us over the line.
But I'm hoping, DJ, and I hope you're hoping. Yeah, I hope you're hoping.
Oh, absolutely.
This guy is going to tell him fucking straight. Yo, we're signing this guy. Yeah, we're signing this guy.
He will do. He will do.
And they're trying to force him out the club. Yeah, which is why they gave him no fucking money in Jan. Yeah, and which is why they told him he had 80 mil in the summer.
As I said before, they gave him no money in Jan because
they gave him fuck all in the summer.
Exactly.
Yeah, him and Edu had a fallout in the summer, and I can't wait until fucking 1st of July. Edu's off gardening leave. Edu's off gardening leave. Yeah, he's off gardening leave. Yeah, because the new year kicks in for contracts for staff and players. Yeah, Edu is definitely going to out him, mate. Yeah, these South Americans don't run. They'll expose the thing.
He's going to make life awkward, isn't he? He's going to make life awkward. That's the thing. He's not going to get his own way. Life is going to become awkward. And it's going to make it an uncomfortable place for him to work, and I think he'll fall out, and that's where he'll go.
Before you go, you need to go and pray. Yeah, I know you've prayed about 20 times today, mate. Yeah, but you need to go and pray.
Get your Henry right on, yeah. Get your Henry right on.
You need to pray for Madrid.
No. I've been realistic. I said Madrid will beat us 3-1 tomorrow.
I reckon 2-0. We ain't scoring, mate.
3-1. I said the first goal's really important. I think if Madrid get it, then I think it could be a landslide because we'll come out attacking, trying to get the equaliser.
If they I disagree. If they score early, we'll carry on doing what we're doing. Yeah, and we'll try in the last 10 minutes or so, and Madrid retreat because they'll go, we've got a 1-0, and then we'll try and go for it, and then we'll get banged on the break. I see
where you're coming from, Lee, but the problem is 2-0. The problem is what we've done in the past in big games with this manager. Yeah, they've pressed it when we've gone behind. They've pressed the panic button and they've started to get sloppy, and then they give the ball away, and then they attack, and then they give the ball away.
Yeah, red cards, fouls,
cool, and then they give away silly free kicks and silly fouls.
Penalties. Declan Rice against West Ham. Yeah,
they start to panic because there's no leader on the pitch to calm them down and say to them, "This is where you got to be. I want you here. I want you here. I want you marking that one." There's no leader. It's just like running around school playground football. And this is why I think that if Madrid score, the heads will go, the tactics will go, and I think they'll go 2 or 3.
We're getting a red card tomorrow. Watch.
100%.
We're getting a red card tomorrow. We lose 2-0 red card. Yeah, and when they walk out in the fucking Bernabeu, they shit the brick at fucking Fulham.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, they shit the brick at home against West Ham and Aston Villa winning, man. Bayern Munich.
They shit the brick against Goodison. Their knees were shaking, mate, like fucking jelly.
Mate, we didn't beat Everton home or away with 2 different managers, yeah? And when these dickheads want to sit there and chat shit, about what did Ancelotti do with Everton? Well, he had him top of the league in December 2020, mate. Yeah? he finished and he schooled your manager home and away. Yeah, what did Conte do at Spurs? Finished above your manager in his first season with Spurs. Yeah, right. Oh, what's Ten Hag done? 1, 2 trophies, got 3 finals. Yeah, they got excuse, alibi. Cool. Guess what? I hope we win, and I know you guys do. Yeah.
Oh fucking hell! Yeah,
I'd love to beat them. I'd love to beat them, but at the same time, we're not deluded. If we beat them, yeah, that's a different PSG. They're going to come back angry because we beat them, and they got Dembele on smoke, which they never had.
Yeah,
cover up.
Yeah.
Unai Emery pulls our pants down every time. Yeah. And guess what?
Boom.
Typical Arsenal could go and beat Madrid over 2 legs, stink it out, 1-0 win over 2 legs, penalties, whatever, yeah? Right? They go and lose to Unai. Yeah, and then Unai wins the champs. Then what? Oh, wow, he inherited a world. No, he didn't inherit a world-class team. He inherited a fucking relegation team. Yeah, I hope if Man City don't win a fucking trophy this season, I don't care who wins it. Yeah, because every single one of them, what phase are they fucking in?
Yeah, I'd like to see Palace win it, to be honest. But
when was the last time they won a trophy? 91? No, it wasn't 91. We won it.
Yeah, I don't think
Spurs won it. Spurs won it. We shared the
Palace.
Yeah, Spurs won the cup. Not Spurs. Palace won the cup in when?
Can't remember.
When was the last time fucking Palace won a cup?
I don't even know.
No, they've never won a cup.
They've never won a cup. No,
they've never won it. They've never won a major honour.
They've never won a trophy.
They've
That's
never
what I'd
won
like to see Palace. And the other reason why I'd like to see
Yeah,
Palace
because
win
Righty, we signed Righty after he came off the bench against Palace. Yeah, they've never won nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was right. But the only reason why I want to see Palace win is because it's a fucking great away day. It's one of my favourite grounds.
That and Newcastle.
And the fans are brilliant. They get right behind the crowd as a team.
Monts. Big up,
Anyway,
brother. Sorry, I've got
Aaron,
to cut in. I've got to cut in. Monts. Big up, brother. Oh, we just reached 500 subs. TJ
Aaron.
Raid as well. Big up. Monts. Chat. First class, man.
I'm going to get a T-shirt. I'm going to get a T-shirt. I'm going to get a T-shirt. I was there when Aaron got 500.
But you know what you need to do? Get a T-shirt saying "fucking Roberto Di Matteo, mate."
Aaron 5.
Aaron Fury, mate.
Subs.
Aaron 500 subs, mate.
The Fury 500 subs, mate.
I fucking he looks like Calafury, innit? DJ Go, man. DJ Go.
I'm going to go, guys. Love you all. Aaron. Aaron. Take care, brother.
Yeah, man. No. Big up. Well, listen as well, man. Yeah, DJ, you know
Stop, man, Aaron.
Wait, mate. DJ, I've got a fucking love for you. You know that, man.
Let him go, man. Let him go. He's got work,
man. Yeah, go on, man. Yeah.
You take it easy, brother. No, I'm all right. Take it easy.
I'll message you tomorrow.
Come on, you Gunners. Let's set her out. See you later, boys. Love you lots. Take care,
mate.
Bye, mate.
Legend.
Bye.
Legend. Well, just quickly as well before we carry on, I know I see you put in about Mourinho and all that. Wait, chat, first class chat as well. Big up to the Monts, Big Six for the raid. Absolute first class as well.
Big up Big Six Spence and CJ every single time. Big up Darren Sullivan in the chat as well.
Yeah.
I smash the likes up, you pussies.
We got over 200 likes, man. We're hitting some good numbers, man.
And
you boys help me get over 500. Smash it, yeah. Get that up. But I have to say,
pause.
World class chat, boom.
Yeah, come on, man.
Boom. First class.
You know how we roll.
First class chat.
Yeah, come on. You know how we roll.
Big up,
you know how we roll.
Big up to you all, man. It's quality, man. First class.
Let's fucking go. We're gonna watch some prime fucking Jose.
Let's get some Jose. J to the Jose.
It's Jose. It's Portugalia. Espanol is Jose. Yeah, Portugalia. Yeah, I say that every Romania. Yeah, just one north side up is
big up
Jose.
Big up.
So if it, bless
big
up,
up,
sweetie. Come on, every time. That's your girl, yeah. Oh wow. Okay, sorry. I'll say less, bro. Sorry.
No, she's in DG's chat, man.
Sorry, I thought it was wifey. Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
No. She's in DG's chat. She help plug in my fucking.
Plug in your what?
yeah. None of that shit. Yeah, no.
Share the screen. Let's go. Let go. Yeah, let's move on.
Come on.
A bit arrogant. We have a top man.
This motherfucker, yeah. Right? I swear down, yeah. I showed my missus this, yeah, the other day. I said, I swear down, when this fucker walks into Chelsea, yeah, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, but he'd won a treble, innit? Yeah, and he won a treble with Porto, bruv. With fucking Porto. Yeah, fucking Porto, bruv. Yeah, he comes into Chelsea. Yeah, and he's sitting there. And I'm like, yo. And do you know what the craziest thing is, yeah? That's still the youngest team to ever win a Premier League. And his team, yeah, beat the Invincibles after they went invincible. And he retained it the following season. 15 goals conceded is still a record in the Prem. Then, after years later, I'd never be beaten. And do you know what's mad? 7 of them were penalties. 7 were fucking penalties, you know? Right? Now check this.
8 in open play. Holy
yes, all fucking season, bro.
I didn't know that.
Now check this. Oh, but he's only negative football. Cool. He still holds the La Liga record for a fucking Centurion. Yeah, and not only that, this motherfucker has got the record for the most goals scored in a La Liga season, 121 goals. Yeah, bro, that'll never be beaten. That's prime Pep, prime this. Pep quit and went on a sabbatical, bruv. Right? I swear down. Yeah, check this, yeah. I swear down, yeah.
TJ Warren
he's got so many
very
records.
soon.
He's got so many fucking records in so many different leagues. It is crazy, bruv.
Because he's an elite manager, bruv.
Bro,
Big
this
up
guy
TJ.
has won 2 fucking trebles with 2 teams, Internazionale Milano. Yeah, they're a massive football club. Porto are a massive football club.
Yeah.
However, yeah, he had no fucking right to win a treble with Porto. Yeah, okay, cool. Champions League, they won their domestic thing. Yeah, cool. Domestic's different. Champions League, beating Man U, Scholes' goal should have stood, bruv. Yeah, I can't lie. Robbed. VAR would have called that off and he wouldn't have got the job. Right? Inter, and do you know what's crazy? Do you know the only player to ever do back-to-back fucking treble in world football? Only player to do a back-to-back treble. Do you know what that is?
Is it going to be
Do
from
you know what it is? Come on,
Inter
I'll give you
Milan?
20. No, I'll give you Inter Milan and Barca. Chat,
that's
pull
what
it.
I'm saying.
Chat, don't
Ibrahimovic.
tell him. Don't tell him. No, Ibra's never won the Champions League.
Oh, of course he hasn't. No, of course he hasn't.
Samuel Eto'o, man.
Eto'o.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I wouldn't
Man
have got
did
there. It would have took me a little bit to have got there. I wouldn't have said that.
Champions Leagues, you know. And do you know what the craziest thing is?
Yeah.
Do you know what the craziest thing is, yeah? Right? Fucking Pep Guardiola binned him. Yeah, he binned him, Ronaldinho, yeah, and fucking, who was the other one? Him, Ronaldinho, and who was the other one, guys? Eto'o, Deco.
was awesome. And he went to Chelsea.
Ronaldinho, yeah, and he was a bad man there as well.
He was
Ibra's never won a champs. Ibra, I think, maybe it's not. I think Kingsley Coman's overtook him, yeah. Ibra went from club to club to club, and he held the record for like most titles won in a row. Yeah, but I think Kingsley Coman's overtaken him. Yeah, because Kingsley Coman won at PSG a title and Bayern a title in the same season because he went on loan in Jan. Yeah, and he won a title of both. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, Ibra's never won a fucking champs. R9's never won a champs. Do you know how fucked up that is? Look at the clubs R9 play for. He never won a champs. Yeah, and I remember seeing Jose Mourinho, playing against Barcelona with Victor Valdez, right? And he was fucking giving it all of that, and fucking all of that on Barca's pitch with Internazionale. Yeah, Victor Valdez comes over and he pushes him away, and then the fucking ref and it all kicks off. Fucking prime Jose is goated, bruv. But you know what's mad? I fucking hated him when he signed for them. Yeah, I hated him. First time.
Because he was an arrogant prick that won, Lee.
No, but he was arrogant. But I was like, who the fuck is this idiot? Because back then, that was 04, 05. We'd just gone invincible. I was like, who's this idiot? Yeah,
special one.
And then he went back to back. He won a League Cup as well. He went back to back. Yeah. Then when he came back the second time, I then was like, yo, he's cool. And I was like, this guy's got it, innit? Yeah. And it's like, then he leaves, he goes this club, that. Bro, he's the only manager in Man United's history. You know, think of the managers they've had. Only manager in their history to win a European trophy in the first season. Yeah, Europa League.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only manager, bro. And he won the League Cup that season as well against Southampton. Bro, do you know how fucking crazy that is? This guy, yeah, because of the way he comes across, he's like me. Yeah. He's like me. Yeah. Ancelotti's like Dan Potts. Yeah. He's chill. He will say the same shit, but in a nice, soft, calm way. Jose Mourinho's league owner. Fuck off, dickhead. Yeah, pussy. He'll poke his finger in Tito Villanova's eye. RIP to him. He'll pinch up the Galatasaray's nose the other day. Yeah, he'll call out everyone. That's me. Yeah, because it's
He'll
like...
meet Anthony Taylor in the parking lot.
Oh, that's crazy.
It was.
Yeah.
He did. He did it. He did
Yeah.
it. He
Do you know what's
well
mad, yeah? Do you know what's mad off of the back of that, yeah? Right. And they got robbed in that final. I can't lie.
They
They
did.
get robbed.
They did.
Yeah. But it's the history of the Espana, yeah? So you see me. Yeah. Spain gets the finals, they win. Yeah. Fuck off, Roma. But he's also the first Roma manager. Yeah. In fucking how long? I think he was the first trophy they'd won in 14 years. Yeah, 14 years. He got back-to-back finals. You're like, get out of here, bro. Yeah, this guy wins everywhere he goes. He goes back to Chelsea, signs Fabregas. Yeah, good one, Wenger. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Diego Costa, and whoever the fuck the other geezer was. And he goes, we'll win again then, mate. Yeah, he's won the same amount of fucking Prems as Arsene Wenger. And he's been sacked twice.
Didn't they signed Pedro, didn't they, as well, from Barcelona that season, didn't they? They had Pedro, Diego Costa, Fabregas, and obviously they had Hazard. Who else did they sign? I can't think of them. And it might have been, was that who was it, the centre back that played for Bolton? They might have been left back. What was his name?
Oh, I know what you mean.
I know
what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
No one about. I can't. It's totally gone out my head. But that. Totally gone out my head, the geezer's name. You know I'm on about.
Marcus Alonso. Marcus Alonso.
That's the one. Marcus Alonso. Yeah, they had all of them boys there.
Marcus Alonso. Bro, he signed.
Chat, world class.
Marcus Alonso should be in jail, by the way, but that's another story. And he's still playing for Celta Vigo.
Hierro, a bit of Bolton, man.
Yeah, but Marcus Alonso's still playing for Celta and he should be in jail. Yeah, but anyway, that's another story. Yeah, Gary Cahill, he signed. Yeah. Who was his first signing? Can anyone remember?
Who's this?
Jose's first signing. Can anyone remember?
It wouldn't have
for
been
Chelsea. For Chelsea, first signing.
It weren't Essien, mate. It was knocking on that season, wasn't it? In 2005, wasn't it? I don't think it was Essien. Was it Makalele, maybe?
2004 summer. Can anyone remember?
Not Adrian Moot. No, that was Thingy, wasn't it? That was Clavranieri, wasn't it?
No, was it Drogba?
And I only found out the other day. Yeah, I only found out the fucking other
Ferreira.
day. I only found out the other day. Yeah, that fucking Joe Cole was signed under Ranieri.
Oh,
I thought he was signed under him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known. What was it? Wasn't it his first?
It was Drogba, I swear.
Nope.
No,
it weren't because I remember his defense. He had signed Cavalier, didn't he? Ricardo Ferreira, whatever his name was. Right?
Ricardo Ferreira. He does commentary on Spanish football.
Yeah, they signed him. I know in that first year, obviously it weren't Adrian Mutu. Definitely, like you said, it weren't Didier Drogba. Ballack, you had Ballack, Essien. He signed. Then Robin, was he there or was that Mourinho signing? I can't quite think now. Weren't Duff? I'm fairly sure Duff was already there.
Matthias Kesman was a bad man until he fucking Matthias Kesman was a bad man in Holland. Yeah, he goes Chelsea dies.
It weren't Crespo. It weren't Crespo. No, I'm now trying to go through that Chelsea squad. At left back, it wouldn't have been fucking Ashley Cole, man. That would just be mudded.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Peter Cech. No, I'm sure he was already there.
I think they brought Petr Cech for about fucking 12
Yeah.
mil.
Yeah, I think it might have been less than that now.
I gotta look this up now. I'm looking.
I'm trying to run through
I
that
don't know.
squad because I mean they had a fucking excellent midfield. Imagine having Lampard, Ballack, Makaleli, and Essien in your midfield. That's disgusting, man.
Bro, I
that is
swear
a
down.
naughty
Joe Cole's already there.
No.
Yeah, Joe Cole's already there, by the way.
Not Sean Wright Phillips. Is it Sean Wright Phillips? Yes or no? No. Ah, fuck's sake. I actually don't know. I'm desperately trying to think of that 05 squad.
Whilst you think of that, think of this as well. How many players has he purchased as a manager?
What, in total or at Chelsea?
Yep, since he's been a manager in total. How many players? In total, don't Google it, motherfuckers.
I googled it. Damn.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously what he start Porto, but he probably wouldn't have been there to sign loads. Chelsea.
Jeremy never gets fucking
Manchester
mentioned, by the way.
United.
Jeremy was a bad boy player, by the way.
Yeah,
he never gets mentioned.
I looked it up. On
It wouldn't have been
Transfermarkt.
Florent Malouda. Florent Malouda. Now we're going down that. Was it
Nope.
Florent Malouda?
No debate.
Dude, this guy. This is more obscure than I thought it would be.
Nope. Florent Malouda was a baller, by the way.
No.
he
Yeah,
was-
Florent
he
Malouda was a
he
baller, but
good. Oh, mate.
Thank you. The whole chat fucking know. Paulo Ferreira.
That's what I said anyway. I said that straight
No,
away.
I know, but I didn't want to
You
give it.
fucker!
Okay, I was
You
waiting for
kept
T.
making me name all them fucking players. I said Paulo Freire.
Paulo Ferreira was his first signing.
He was wicked,
Dude,
mate.
a bunch of people.
Him and Carvalho, mate, were wicked next to Terry, man. Yeah, wicked.
Paulo Ferreira was his first signing.
Yeah. Damn. So
Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing is? Yeah.
Naming the old squad.
Do you know what the maddest thing is? Yeah. Right. When you looked at some of his signings, you're like, what the fuck is he signing that guy for? Like Damien Duff. Yeah, Damien Duff.
He was wicked.
He was unreal, bro. Iron Robin, yeah. Real Madrid, right? You could count on two hands and have fingers and thumbs left, yeah. How many players Real Madrid have let go that have gone on to slap? Di Maria. Yeah. Iron Robin. Yeah, there's two straight away. Ronaldo, he's Ronaldo. Yeah, R9, he's R9. Yeah, there's four. Yeah, after that, then what? Yeah, you could then nitpick and say this player, that player. Bro, they never fuck up, really. Yeah, they never fuck up, really. The chat will light up and send us other names. And you go, oh, actually, yes. Yeah, but there's no more than 10 that have actually gone on to greater things, really. When Makaleli joined Chelsea from Real Madrid fell off a cliff. They fell off a cliff.
Well, as soon as they let Makaleli go, 100%. They
fell
lost
off a
their
cliff.
safety net. They let their safety net go, and I don't even think he cost Chelsea that much money. Like,
No.
I'm sure it was like a bargain and all. I remember that. And I'm thinking, why have you let Claude Makaleli go? He was the
Yeah.
one that let Guti, Zidane, Figo, all of them boys, Raul
Right.
Morientes at the time, just do what they want to do. And you've let
Snyder was a
safety net go.
baller. Yeah, Snyder.
Obviously, Snyder was unbelievable.
You could say Hakimi in this era. Hakimi.
Do you know who I was a little bit devastated about, and especially for the price? And I think it was 2011, the winter window, when Van der Vaart went to Spurs for 10 million. I was devastated.
Was you at the game,
Because
Aaron?
he
Yeah,
was
when he fucking scored for Hamburg against us
No,
in the Champions
won't,
League,
but I know when you're on about.
and he brought the ball out the air. Yeah, Lehman was in goal. He brought the ball out the air. I think he chested it or kneed it down, touched it, and
Would
whipped it
Company
top
have been
bins.
with them then? Still, would Company have been with Hamburg still then? In that time, Company was with Hamburg. I'm sure he was before he went to Manchester City, because they had Van den Boer, didn't they? They had Van den Boer at right back, Company at centre back, Hamburg, and they had Van der Vaart in the middle. I'm sure that was the same time. So someone might be correct me. I'm sure Company might still been there when Van der Vaart was there. You know.
We slapped them 3-1. I remember that. They went 1-0 up. Yeah, no keeper in the world saves that fucking shot. I was right behind it. Their 3rd minute, 5th minute, whatever. Yeah, that fucker played for Spurs. Yeah, he might have been there, you know. Yeah, he might have been
2006,
one.
2006, 2008.
He was there. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought so. Yeah, Vincent Kompany
And if you Google Arsenal Hamburg, yeah, I swear fucking Van der Vaart scored in the first fucking 10 minutes. Yeah, they went 1-0 up, and then we beat them 3-1, I think.
They signed him for 10 million in the winter of 2011. Maybe it was 2012 at that time from Real Madrid. 10 million quid, bro.
Van der Vaart in the 4th minute.
There you go. I told you.
Crazy,
bro, I swear,
bro.
TJ, if you go on YouTube right now and put Van der Vaart goal against Arsenal for Hamburg, bro, I swear down, he brings it out the fucking air, he either chests it or fucking touches it. Then he puts it top bins. Lehman had no clue what was going on, bro. Yeah. I was right behind that, yeah. And then I'll give you another one. We played fucking Braga. We played Braga, yeah. Braga. Helder Postiga. Do you remember that fucker?
Of course he played for Spurs.
That fucker played for Spurs.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. I was at the game. I can't remember the fucking score. What was the fucking score? I think it was
this is excellent.
3-0 or 4-0. Yeah, maybe it was 5-0. We fucking banged them. Right? The ball goes out for a throw-in. Yeah, on the East Stand. Yeah, in the Emirates. The ball goes out. Yeah. Helder Postiga's gone to go and get the ball. Nobody's giving him the ball back from the crowd. He then turns around and goes, ref. Somebody in the crowd threw the fucking ball. It bounced off his head. Yeah. Got the biggest fucking cheer of the night. Yeah, I swear down. We fucking slapped them that night. Yeah, slapped them. Absolutely banged them, bruv. Yeah, fucking, what was the score that night? It was Braga. Yeah, it was Braga, Champions League. I think it was.
Was that the 7? Braga?
No, that was Sparta. That was Sparta.
Yeah.
Braga, I think that was at the Emirates. Yeah, I think Braga was, I don't think they scored. I may be wrong. I think it was a 4 or 5, a 3-4-5. I don't think they scored. No, I don't think they scored, but that got the biggest cheer of the fucking night. Yeah, it got the biggest cheer of the night. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Helder Postiga right now would be one of the best strikers in the world. That's how shit football is. Like, and he was shit. But he was shit because fucking back then, like, Jermaine Defoe don't get his flowers. Do you know how many goals? And look at the all-time top scorer list.
He was awesome, mate.
Look on the all-time top scorer list. Yeah, Jermaine Defoe's in the top 20. Yeah. I think he's top 15.
Great finisher, wasn't he? Unbelievable finisher.
Do you remember the 5? Do you remember the 5-4?
He was scoring.
Oh, do you remember the 5-4?
Mate, do you know what my favourite goal of that 5-4 was? Do you remember the Fabregas reverse pass where he plays it into fucking yeah. And I'll tell you, do you remember the Robert Pires goal where he fakes it and then puts it underneath it, mate? That goal was wicked. I watched it with my 2 best friends of all time, and both of them are twins. Well, of course, both of them are twins, and they're both Tottenham fans. Oh, unbelievable, mate! Of course, I remember it.
There you go. I found it. There you go. There you go. Right, fuck course.
Get it up, bro.
Yeah. Is that the game? Hang on 1 sec. Let me just double check this as the fucking game. Yeah, 6-0 at the Emirates against Braga. Yeah, Fabregas, 2 goals. Arshavin, Shamak, Carlos Vela twice. I swear Carlos Vela played in that game. Nope, he's not in that. Maybe it weren't that one. Yeah, because we beat him again in a different game. Yeah, beat him again in a different game.
Oh shit, that was young as well.
Dude, Benny Feilhaber is a US throwback, bro.
Well, like Freddie Adu throwback, is it?
Freddie Adu and that.
You remember Freddie Adu?
Dude, Freddie Adu didn't do shit.
Freddie Adu nothing.
But yeah, Freddie Adu nothing. But Benny Feilhaber did do something for the US, man. He did.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Podolski, Podolski was good, mate. That left
was
foot in the Champions League, I'm sure he
maybe
hit,
it went
was a
fucking
volley or a half
Braga.
volley. Absolutely rippled the net, Catalan. Yeah, Podolski was a baller, mate. And weren't that Lee? If I'm actually
maybe it went Braga. Maybe he was playing for Porto.
Lee, was you the one that said the last grade 3 hamstring that we got was Lucas Podolski? Was that right?
Yeah, 13, 14, the one that needed surgery.
Yeah,
was
grade
Podolski.
3.
Yeah.
How mad is that?
Yeah,
madness. But we've got 3 this season, and it's nothing to do with Mikel Arteta. He's absolutely exempt from it. Voodoo apparently said Hooks. It was voodoo. That's all. Madness.
Who said voodoo?
Oh, Hooks, you know what he's like.
Oh, okay.
It was voodoo, not Arteta.
No,
Voodoo.
all you needed to do is say it was Hookson.
I do like Hooks, but
I know, I love. No, he's the man. He's coming to KC. I'm going to show him around.
Yeah, he's a geezer, man.
He's
He's
still,
a
yeah,
geezer.
he's a geezer, but he's
He's
a
If
deluded.
you want to
He's
talk,
deluded.
if you want to talk real world stuff, Hooks ain't your guy.
Hooks.
He's not your guy. Yeah. If you want to talk about things that are happening in the real world, he is not your guy. But I do like him, and he's a good YouTuber.
Good dude.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
Helder Postiga's record says he never played for Braga. Maybe I'm mixing him up with someone else. Maybe, but he did play for Braga, but he never played Braga against Arsenal. Yeah, maybe it was the 0-0. Yeah, that's Porto though. He played Tottenham against us. No, I swear down, it was fucking Helder Postiga. Some fucker. Maybe it was Champions League game. Yeah, somebody threw the ball off the back of his fucking head, and that was after he left Tottenham. Yeah, because he'd been Tottenham. Yeah, after he'd gone Tottenham. Maybe it was Atleti. Who the fuck did he play for after he fucking left Tottenham?
Do you know what you're saying with
because they threw the ball off the back of his fucking head. I was at the game. I remember it.
Do you remember when Jens Lehmann done it? Was it to who was it, the Bolton player? I can't think. I'm sure it was Bolton. It was Bolton or Sunderland, and he just had the ball and just lobbed it. It might have been Kevin Davis. I think he lobbed it at the back of his nut, Jens Lehmann. Like that. I'm sure it was, man. That keeper, I love Jens. Mad Jens for a reason, man. He was absolutely hilarious. Like there was like one thing. I think it was in Germany. I don't know whether it was before or after. It might have been for Schalke, you know. And one of the strikers there, he had a shot at him. He saved it, and his boot come off, and he sprinted after the player's boot and grabbed it and threw it on the back of his net, so the player couldn't get it. Mate,
yeah, maybe it was Porto. Maybe it was fucking Porto. Yeah, maybe it was Porto. Maybe it was a 0-0. But I remember we fucking I swear he played for Braga. Yeah, he did play for Braga. Yeah, when we slapped them 6, I was at that game. Yeah, maybe I'm getting the games mixed up. Yeah, because I swear we played fucking Porto and fucking somebody threw the ball off the back of his head. Yeah, it was either Porto or Braga. Fucking, I don't know.
Tony,
either one.
Yeah, I remember Luca Tony. Yeah, that's the name.
Let me go to this. Arsenal. Helder Postiga. Yeah. Helder Postiga, fucking ball off the back of the head. There's got to be a fucking article on it.
He was there before Real Madrid, though, mate. If he went to Hamburg after Tottenham, it's because he went there before Real Madrid, my friend. Don't worry about that.
Fuck those. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, there was a game. It was a Champions League game. Yeah, fucking somebody threw the ball off at the back of Helder Postiga's game. Maybe it was fucking Porto. Yeah, we lost that over 2 legs. Yeah, we lost that over 2 legs. I swear. Yeah, bro, I swear. Van der Vaart, yeah? Big up, Mr. Chair. Bro, I swear down, Van der Vaart, that goal in the 4th minute, I was right behind that. What a fucking goal.
Oh, do you remember this? Wagner Love.
Yeah,
Buddy Love.
Oh, is that the German manager?
No. Do you remember the striker, Wagner Love?
Who was the fucking German manager that sniffed his bollocks? No,
Joachim Löw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Joachim Löw. But do you not remember that? Was he Brazilian, Wagner Love? I'm sure he was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm fairly sure he was. Yeah, Wagner. I can't think what club.
I'm gonna go piss. I've got about 40 minutes left in me, bro.
P Gunner strikes again. No, big up, Lee.
Yeah, I've got about 40 minutes in me. I've got about 40. And you know what? The only reason I'm fucking here, bro. Yeah, and I've been here for what? Fucking 4. Yeah, maybe 5. Yeah, I've been here about 5 actually. Yeah, it's got a fucking shower and had some food, bruv. Yeah, I was gonna have an early night.
Are you gonna blame me again, are you?
No, I'm gonna go and pray, have a piss. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cross. Well, I'll be back.
What were you praying for? Were you praying for Madrid? Obviously.
Praying for Madrid.
Listen. While he goes have a 17-minute piss and he prays for Madrid, You know what I mean? Like proper. You know what I mean? He's getting his Henry Wright on, praying for Madrid. Yeah. So while he goes, you know it, TJ. Yeah, he's gonna get his Henry Wright right on. Yeah. Oh, TJ, I didn't get a real chance to sort of introduce you, man. This is the first time you've been on my channel, isn't it, my friend? How
Yeah,
you
I know,
doing,
man. I know,
geezer?
man. I just ended American Waffle, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not done for the night. I'm gonna go over and see if I could pay a visit to my good friend Aaron here and congratulate him on 500 subs.
Yeah, we got
Undersubbed
there.
as it goes, dude. You are cooking right now. I've seen you a couple times on Never a Foul as well, cooking. So congratulations, man. Undersubbed, in my opinion. You are a rising star in this space. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to see how far you go. I really can't.
If you carry on talking, you'll start making me fucking blush. So
I know.
Stop it.
All right,
you
I'm done.
wonderful
I'm
sausage.
done. I'm done now.
You
I'm
wonderful so and so. You'll have to bloody stop.
I'm
TJ.
done.
Honestly,
I'm done.
telling
I'm
you, I
done
can feel
saying
the
nice
cheeks
things.
starting to go.
I'm done saying nice things now. Now I'm just gonna pretend to be a top gooner and argue with you now. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, well, you don't have to go the other side. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to go too far over there. But listen, man, it's wonderful. Look, when I see you send me a little cheeky text, I was like, oh yeah, TJ, why are you sending me a thing? And he was like, Jonah, come on. Of course I want you fucking on, man. You do. Do you know what as well? And I will say this: Dow. I love Dow, and Matty
Dow's the man.
Sabangoon is unbelievable. Do you know what? Do you know one? I like talking to you anyway. You absolute fucking sound lads, all three of you. But you're a credit to that horrible narrative that the Americans don't know nothing, the Yanks don't know nothing, man. Because I'll tell you what, you know you're fucking bald. All three of you, man, and you're absolute fucking credit to that. I love having a little chat with you. Now it's my turn to make your cheeks.
Dude,
splash
I owe
there,
it. I know,
TJ.
man.
What are we saying
man,
here now?
I owe
Flip
it.
reversing
I owe
that
it
shit
to
on
the
you, bro.
space, man. I owe it to the space. I figured out how much I didn't know as soon as I started doing. As soon as I started doing YouTube. So it is what it is. Yeah. Oh my God, streets won't forget.
Do you remember saying Gambia?
Dude,
Yeah.
Dude. Yes.
Mate, now we're going back, man. Look,
Shout out
these-
Ivory Coast.
The world-class chat sound like Wagner Love and all that. Say to them,
Dude.
be a bit of Luca Toni, man. Jesus Christ, this is reminding me of like early doors, a bit of FIFA and all of that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
When I had the time to play it, or listen, but
dude,
Dr.
this was
Seymour
the
has
first.
come
This was
straight
the
in there
first time.
with that.
This
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the
you know it.
first FIFA I ever bought. Was 13. I had just come out to Kansas City. I just graduated college. I played that game until it broke, bro. I love playing that.
Who was on the cover of that? Was that the first year of Wayne Rooney and Ronaldinho? Because I'm sure on FIFA 12, was it Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain or Jack Wilshere was on there?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Well, is
Messi.
that right?
Messi didn't start ruining the party until 14.
Was it 14? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sure, you had Rooney and Ronaldinho on there for
I
a
gotta
little
look
bit of
that
while,
up.
didn't
I gotta
you?
look that up. I don't remember.
Yeah, I said, get that web browser going, Tej. Get that web browser
dude.
going.
No,
It was, Wilshere was on 12. I bloody thought it was.
Messi was on 13.
Was it on,
regionally?
So that's when they started it.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
yeah.
Oh, that's it. Ronaldinho
Regionally,
and Rooney were like
but
09 and all of that, weren't
it
they?
depends on what region you're from too, because they'll put if you're in Spain, they'll put Messi on there, but they don't want to piss off all the Madristas, so they put on Benzema too.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got listen, you know what? Do you remember your first FIFA? Mine was on the Sega Mega Drive, FIFA 97, with David Ginola and Newcastle colours on the front.
Oh my
God. Now we're going back. I'm showing my age, man.
That's a throwback.
FIFA 97, David Ginola, Newcastle on the front. If you
what
was
that? What did you say that was on? Would you say Sega?
Sega. Yeah.
Oh my
That's a Sega, bro.
Genesis,
do you know what you used to have as well? You used to have the indoor football on that one. So you could play obviously out pitch, and you had indoor football on it on FIFA 97, mate. It was wicked, absolutely wicked, man.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah. Anyone in the chat? Do you remember that FIFA 97 indoors with David Ginola on the front, mate? Honestly, it was unbelievable. And do you know what? I'll tell you what was my favourite FIFA, the World Cup '98 one. Because you know why? They had like when you'd be waiting for the game to load, they'd give you like little history questions. So like it'd all be World Cup related and all that. Yeah, or someone's just right on here. Yeah, with World Cup.
No.
Or Seymour, we're in
the doc,
bruv.
The doc knows it. The doc knows his shit. He's a real one. Doc knows his shit.
And you had the song with the song for it is "We'll be singing When we're
When we're
winning,
winning,
I get knocked
we'll be
down,
we'll
but I
be
get up
singing.
again.
Yeah,
Oi,
Chamba
mate.
Chamba
Oi,
Wamba,
listen,
bro.
Chumbawamba, mate. Yeah, you know. 95 on Mega Drive, man. That is madness. Who was on the cover of 95? I'm interested to know. Was a hammer? Was a hammer? I don't know. Hammer what?
Now I
have
gotta
to
look all this
rephrase
up
it.
because I'm super.
I have to rephrase it. I'm not too sure. But yeah, FIFA 98. Yeah, World Cup was absolutely goated, man. I love that. Like I said, you'd get through, and then they'd ask you little questions in a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like little quiz questions, man. It was absolutely fucking wicked. Like I loved it. What we saying here, Messi? I used to put stickers over FIFA games, had them on the cover. Well, yeah, big up, Mum Spaghetti, man. How you doing? Yeah. West Ham, Aaron. Aaron was a hammer. No. My old man is a hammer, though. I will say that my old man. You may or may not have seen one of the streams I've done with him. We done a little West Ham watch along, and they beat us 1-0. Of course they did. Absolutely, of course they did. My old man never convinced me to join the Hammers, and you know what? Thank God.
Thank
Because
God.
at least, I mean, at least I got to experience 1998 to 2005, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Since then, it's 3 FA Cups shy of an absolute fucking nightmare for an Arsenal fan, really, innit? Let's just get it. Let's Lord Rodney's Friday. Borussia Dortmund, Jan Koller. Yeah, mate. Now we're talking about striker, Jan Koller. He was a big boy, bald striker, wasn't he, for Borussia Dortmund? Bit of Jan Koller in that. Paletta, Portuguese geezer. Oh man, this chat is coming out with some epic strikers, man. Yeah, do you know what it reminds me of? Like the old school. Do you remember? Do you ever play Championship Manager?
I did
Back in
never
the
play.
day?
I never played Championship Manager back in the day.
Oh my God, TJ, you missed out, bro.
Dude, I know I didn't.
Mate,
I only played like one iteration of Football Manager before I got bored.
Yeah. See, we know. Yes, Jan Koller, mate. We know you played for Borussia Dortmund, man. He was a big destroyer, man. Yeah, FIFA 98.
FIFA
soundtrack.
98. No, I gotta
Epic,
look, dude. I gotta look
epic
back. I gotta look
soundtrack,
at
bro.
that one. Was that the one with Blur on it? Hold on. Soundtrack.
It might have been. I can't say for 100%
Crystal
sure.
Method, bro. Crystal Method. Busy Child. Hug a Bear.
But
Yeah,
it would have
that's
been
good.
that sort of music. Do you know what I mean?
Road
Because
to the
that's
World
what it was
Cup.
all
Yep.
about.
Yeah. It
2001
was all. It was all
Private
Crystal.
Sam.
Yeah, it was all Crystal Method. Yeah, and song 2. Yeah, and I was right.
Yeah,
That's the one
song
with song
2.
2.
Oh, mate.
No,
Yeah,
song 2
2
is on. Song 2 is on 98. Song
I
2
mean,
is
I've
on
always
98.
been more of an Oasis fan over Blur, but I still like Blur. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Chat. I'll tell you a little story about little.
I like
Oasis, yeah.
Gorillas. I like Gorillas better
I
than
like
Blur.
Gorillaz.
That might be
Gorillaz are
that might
wicked.
be an unpopular opinion. But anyway, keep going.
Do you know what? Yeah. So obviously, like I've got season ticket for the Arsenal. Yeah. So I
Right.
was at the 1-1 home game against Brighton. I think it was last year at some stage, and do you remember the Oasis tickets went on sale? And anyways, like you had to join the pre-queue or whatever. And I joined in about 125,000. We had all our little group chats set up and all of this and all that. Anyways, like it's got to like 10 o'clock. I'm going to the Arsenal. I'm miles off 80,000. I get to 12 o'clock, nothing. Anyways, I think Arsenal were the early kickoff then. And I remember just before the kickoff, about 12:30, I was looking at it and I was like 30,000. I was just like, like I don't even know why I'm still in it, but I just thought, oh, fuck it anyway. Anyways, I've watched the disaster that was Arsenal. Declan Rice got sent off, 1-0 up, 1-0. Yeah. Anyways, I'm leaving the ground. I was driving, so I weren't drinking or anything like that. I was walking back and I refreshed my my web browser, on my phone. And it was like, you're in. I was like, what do you mean you're fucking in? Have a little fucking look at that. I was like, oh my God, I'm in. And you know, when you're just like, oh shit. Like,
Oh
I'm
shit.
actually in. Mate. So I was clicking in there. I managed to click on seats, and Ticketmaster done this awful thing where they, like, because it's such popular demand, they raised the ticket prices. So they were like,
Yeah, they're
100 and something,
Ticketmaster
naughty,
criminals.
in demand
Criminals.
or something like that. So anyways, like, it was per ticket, by the way, everyone, 350 quid. But I thought, do you know what? I fucked up in 2000 and something, not seeing them. I'll pay it. So I've gone all the way on a bank with HSBC, yeah. So I've gone all the way, you know, where you have to like send the passcode and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
So I've sent the passcode and my HSBC bank has froze. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? are you kidding me? I was like, I've got 2 tickets, me and the missus. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, now, you know, when you got the phone and you're like, you fucking thing, like you're smashing it, even though you know that the sensitivity won't change nothing. I'm like finger blasting the phone till fucking love no money. I don't know how I don't know. I didn't put my finger straight through it.
Finger blasted is crazy.
You bastard. Anyways, so I've refreshed it. You know, when you just don't know whether to stick or twist, and you're like, I thought, fuck it. Well, I'm not getting it. I press refresh. So it's pulled me all the way back in, and it said VIP tickets available, 200 quid. Boom, straight in. Boom, straight in. I fucking managed to get them. So after all of that, I was willing to pay 700 quid for 2 standard tickets. It fucked me up. And then I went back in and got 2 VIP tickets, 210 quid.
Oh
to
my.
fucking pop. Bosh. I was on the way back to the fucking car. And I'll tell you what, after that 1-1 crappy fucking Brighton thing, I was like, I've just got fucking 2 Oasis tickets. I was like,
That'll
on.
cure any fucking ills,
Mate,
bro.
the
You know who's
drive
a
home,
huge,
mate, it was just fucking literally.
you know
said,
Dal, you know
maybe,
Dal is a
I
huge,
don't
huge
really want to
Oasis fan.
now. Yeah,
I don't
he's got one
want to
of
know.
his,
Yeah,
yeah. And
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
garden grouse.
Yeah.
He's
Champagne
got,
supernova in the sky.
yeah,
Yeah.
listen,
Dude, I
TJ knows,
know,
mate.
bro. I know. Don't try me on the music thing. Don't
Yeah,
fucking
I'm not,
try me.
mate,
I love Oasis, bro. I
brilliant.
love Oasis, man. But you know who Dow loves Oasis more than I think he loves life, though, dude. If you want to have an Oasis conversation,
Well,
this guy's going out to
he's in
Scotland to see
Scotland,
them.
isn't he? Scotland.
Yep, he's
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
Scotland
yeah,
to see
yeah.
them, and then he's flying over to go see Juzza and all those guys in August. So
Yeah. I'm gonna jump in with them and all.
yeah,
Yeah, me and Jez have been having a little chat. I'm gonna jump down and say hello to Dow. Well, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it?
yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Dow's a
Yeah, you
fucking
let
fridge freezer, mate. You know what I mean? He's a fucking geezer. We love a bit of fucking Dow,
we
mate.
fucking love this guy, man.
He's a
Yeah,
fucking
are we
triple
still
fridge freezer.
are we still going? This is what Aaron
Yeah,
does. Okay, 7-hour
I know.
streams.
I don't mean to do it. Listen, I don't mean to do it. Do
Bosh.
you know what? Last week, yeah, I was with DJB. It was at the start of the thing, and I was like, I said to him, I was like, look, Arsenal, because it was the FA Cup and all that. I was like, look, content's a little bit scarce. If we can go for about an hour and a half, look,
Yeah.
we all have a little say, but if we can get hour and a half out of it, we'll fucking go for an hour and a half. Do you know what I mean? Like, because obviously the international break was there and then the FA Cup break, and obviously we ain't in it. It was literally knocking on the door of what we're really going to talk about. Do you know what I mean? Where we found something, then it was like hour and a half, and then we found something, and then we were talking. Then it was 3 hours, and it was 5. Then Lee keeps blaming me for getting him out of bed, but there was no digital. I know you can hear me, Guns, as well. You want?
Yeah, I know he's he's fucking listening.
There was no digital gun to his head. Do you know what I mean? He somersaulted out of bed. He was like, "Do you know what? I love Aaron. I'm gonna go on this channel." So he somersaulted out of bed. Do you know what I mean? Like literally backflipped. Do you know what I mean?
Backflipped. But moonsaulted, bro. Yeah,
I've never seen him move so fast. It was like fucking whippet. He was. Anyway, so he's jumped on, and then obviously then it starts getting to 6 hours, then 7, then 8. I'm starting to fucking yawn, stone cold sober and all. And I'm I'm starting to wear down, and Lee's like, "You ain't fucking going nowhere." And I'm, you know what Lee's like. He's a commanding geezer. I'm like,
bro. I've been
nowhere.
held hostage by the Guns several times. There's that,
but
and that's
he's
not a
doing
held
it for a
hostage.
good reason.
He's doing it because you're not working hard enough. But no,
he's a boy, mate. He's a fucking boy.
There's been several, dude. When he hit 100K, I think I stayed up. Me and a bunch of American. I think it was me, Sunshine. Who the fuck else was it? Somebody else was up with us until like 3 a.m. in the U.S.
Yeah.
He had stayed up all night. It was 11 a.m. in Spain when he went to bed. I'm dead serious. This guy is a monster.
Oi, listen, I have to jump straight in. Richie Rose 99, LMA 2008, the money code cheat. Oi, listen, do you know what? LMA, I burnt out about 3 or maybe even 4 LMA 2003 discs on PS2. I'm telling you, like, I played that game till it was just, I mean, well, I burnt 3 discs out, work it yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love that game, man. That is an absolute throwback, Richie Rose, man. That is world class. Oh, I love that game. Jesus Christ. That and a bit of Gran Turismo too. Do you know what I mean? I loved a bit of that. What was the
Gran
games when you
Turismo
grew
2.
up, bit of TJ? Oh, you know what I mean?
Bro, I was a big GTA like Vice, like, well, growing up, we're talking like Genesis. It was like Sonic 2. It was all the classics, right?
Yeah.
And then you got into PlayStation, and you had the Crash Bandicoot like when you're a kid. But when I really started hitting the stride was Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice
mate.
City.
Game changer.
Classics,
do you
bro.
remember the other Gran Turismo games where you use bird's eye view and
Yeah,
you
oh,
go
yeah,
to the
no,
payphones? It's like they talk to you, innit? You know what I mean? You get your little instructions.
Yeah, no, and it was
What you
it
had
was
the old
literally
Jaguar, the car, wasn't it? The Jaguar.
Yep.
That's the fucking
It
El
was because
Rapido.
GTA 2, because GTA 2 wasn't that was set in London. Yes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
SA was goated. SA
Yeah,
was
GT
goated.
in London. Yeah.
Yeah.
San
No,
Andreas
San
was wicked, bro.
Andreas was goated. And if
Cole
you guys,
Thompson, wasn't it?
yeah, and if you guys want anybody who has played GTA 5, anybody who's played GTA 5, you can go to LA and get around. It's the same shit. It is the exact layout of that city. It's crazy. You feel like you're in GTA 5 when you're in LA. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. We're having a nerd off here, Lee, man.
Yeah, we're having a nerd off.
Nerd off.
Lee's gone and we're having a fucking nerd off. We've got all these
Sorry, I needed a banging dump and I had to eat again.
yeah. Would you have a banging dump? And then,
Oh yeah, no, bro. I swear down. Yeah, you know when you have the phantoms, it's like you've gone for it. Then you're like, you push the turtle head and all that, and then you wipe. We always look in it. Yeah, you have to check.
Yeah, of course. You got to double check.
Yeah, there was nothing there, bro. There was nothing. I got nothing left. There was nothing there. It was like, but I know I did it.
Well, you got to praise a phantom fucking wipe, though, isn't it? That's the best one. Usually, when I see
the phantom wipe and the phantom drop, yeah, there was nothing there. I was like, did I actually do that, or am I hallucinating? If I had too much beer, bro. Yeah, and I was like,
well, mate, that's the fucking shitter's dream, mate. Do you know what I mean? When you're just like, well, there's no mess and there's no fucking
hell, bro.
Do you know what I mean? It's the dream, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? There's nothing there.
It's true.
You're just like, wow, this is the cleanest paper I've ever seen. I might as well just wrap it back on the fucking toilet roll.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, flip it and use
Flip
it
it around.
tomorrow.
We can reuse that.
Oh my days, Aaron! I got a jet, bro. I got a jet. I just wanted to come on.
On that bombshell, yeah.
No. Toilet paper humor is my favorite humor, but I just want to say big up everybody.
TJ, before you jet,
what's up?
I love the American phrases, by the way.
You guys,
I got a jet. That means I got to shoot.
Yeah, I got a jet.
Running,
you got to shoot.
I'm going down the runway.
I say things that you English guys say around my wife, and she's like, "What are you talking about?"
Over the pond.
She's like, "What are you talking about? What did you just say?" Like she doesn't get your
so do you say where you are in America, two to a mule?
No.
See, Matty says two to a mule.
Yeah, because Matty. That's because Matty's from the South. Matty's from Atlanta, Georgia, bro. Like that is the South. I'm in Kansas City. That's the South. It's not really the South. It's the Midwest.
You're not dirty South.
Selfish.
No.
So he's
Matty is what you would call.
Twickenham. He's Twickenham, Wimbledon. Yeah, Matty's South. Like so, he's Lewisham.
Yeah, Matty is what you would call proper South. Like he is South.
Okay, actually, let me reverse that. Matty's from Wimbledon, Twickenham, around that way.
SW, isn't it?
Yeah. SW, yeah, SW.
18, is it? Like around there or thereabouts? Is it Wimbledon?
Yeah, Wimbledon, Wimbledon, fucking, is it not Balham? Is it Eltham? No, fucking, where is it? Yeah, so that's like fucking Wimbledon, Twickenham, yeah. TJ is from SE18, yeah, like all of them were southeast, little bit more dusty. Matty's a little bit more. Oh yes, well, you know, we speak the well, we can't say the king because you ain't got a king. Yeah, TJ's just like boom. Yeah, what do you think of the 10% tariff before you go?
Oh yeah,
Hopefully they put out Mikel Arteta's wages, bro.
You do no. All I'm gonna say is I hope those tariffs hit Mauricio Pochettino's fucking salary, bro. Like this guy's absolutely awful for me. No, man. I just like Trump called it Liberation Day. He liberated me from my 401k, bro. My retirement went down the tube, man. It's absolutely insane.
He's a fucker, man. I swear. Do you know what? For me as an outsider, yeah, like, and I know you want to rap, yeah, like.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I got it.
For me as an outsider, yeah, Aaron, I don't know about you, yeah. We're English, isn't it? Yeah. For me as an outsider, he's fucking hilarious, Trump. Yeah, he's a
comedian.
That's and he don't need the money, so why is he doing it? He's just bored, bruv. He's just
a lot of people are asking that same question.
He's a billionaire, bruv.
He's a bored orange geezer. Do you know what I mean? With nothing better to do but run America when he wants.
Oompa buff daughter.
Bro, here's he threw a 10% tariff down on all these people, and then he went and watched one of those live golf tournaments. Like this guy does not give a fuck.
Man's absolutely fucks up Scotland, yeah, with some golf course, yeah.
He was in the WWF.
Dude, I was watching. I'd like to Stone Cold Stunner in myself, to be honest. What's the name of that course in Scotland that he owns, Lee? Do you know? Do you remember? I just watched a video on it.
Let me Google it.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
I just watched a video on it. Mark Felton, who's like a really good historian, just put a video out on it. I don't remember.
It's in Trump International Golf Links Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. Bro, there's another one too.
He did a full takeover on all their properties and smashed their gas down, bro. Yeah, do you want? Yeah, see, you know when you do the what's it called? It's a
Trump Turnberry too. Trump Turnberry is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, so it's like, what's the fucking terminology for it? Like where they're forcing you to sell the property. So you take the offer, you don't take the offer. Cool. We just get the court order, and now we're forcing
eminent domain.
I think it's not that in England. It's not that. Well, it's not.
No, that's what it is in America. But,
yeah, it's not that. Chat, help me out, man. Yeah, it's no, it's not an eviction. It's not an eviction. Yeah, but I swear down, yeah, bro, they fucking hate him in Scotland. It's not an eviction. Yeah, it's something else. Yeah, it's something else. It's the same when Kroenke took the full ownership, of Arsenal. Yeah, so all the shareholders that had 1%, one share, whatever. Yeah, it was something. I can't remember the terminology. Yeah, and they all had to give their share up because Kroenke did the takeover.
I was just gonna say like an alt, man.
But bro, the guy don't need the money. He's just a weird guy, bro. But I swear down, he's fucking funny. He don't give a fuck either.
He's a showman, and that's all he is. I don't think he's gonna do anything good for us or anybody else for that matter. But he doesn't give a fuck, and he's gonna do whatever he wants. And he has those people that love him. So, yeah, that is what it is. What it is, honestly. But on that bombshell, as you guys would say over there, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I love.
Thank you very much for coming on.
Big up Lee, big up Aaron every single time. I'll do it longer next time. I got an early morning. It's gonna be
compulsory purchase order. That's it. Compulsory purchase order.
Compulsory purchase order. All right, I'm gonna have to look that one up. Big up, guys. We'll see you later.
Love.
TJ Warren, man, what a geezer!
Yo, Aaron, before we bounce
in the chat, I'm gonna put
before we bounce. Before we bounce,
yeah, we'll shoot.
I don't even think it's compulsory purchase order.
I ain't got a fucking clue. I'm not gonna lie.
Before we bounce, we'll watch Joe's out. I'm going to bed, bro. It's fucking 4:45. I was going to bed at fucking 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This guy, bro. This dickhead. Look at him.
Let's get this.
He's giving it the V's already.
I'm listening. I just need a piss, and I won't take 20 minutes. I'm listening.
I was eating.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit arrogant. We have a top manager. Porto to win the Champions League has to beat Partizan Belgrade, Real Madrid, Marseille, Olympique Lyon, Manchester United. Again, please don't call me arrogant because what I'm saying is true. I'm European champion, so I'm not
one of the bottle.
Of the bottle. I think I'm a special one.
What was the most problematic player you ever?
And he fucking was one of the fucking, not one of the bottle. He was a fucking special one. And do you know what? I rate people like this, yeah? They back their shit. Yeah? Man came in as European. treble winner with Porto, you know. Beat Man U and Real Madrid, Marseille, Partizan. Goes into Chelsea, youngest squad. Record still to this fucking day. Going in against the Invincibles. 15 goals conceded, 7 were pens. Back-to-back champion. Madman. Yeah, and I fucking hated him. When he came back to Chelsea, I was like, I get it now.
Whoever had to deal with.
You know, I think
Is this
the most
Balotelli?
problematics-
I'm thinking of a
the
few.
most problematic.
Is this Balotelli?
They were funny. They were funny.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Mario?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balotelli, I knew
Mario
it.
was good fun. I could write a book of 200 pages of
This is
my
it.
2 years in Inter with Mario.
Mario
But the
Balotelli.
book would be not a drama. The book would be
a comedy.
A comedy. I remember one in
This is it.
in Kazan. We went to Kazan in the Champions League, and in that match I had all my strikers.
This is fucking hilarious.
No Milito, no Eto'o. I was really in trouble, and Mario was the only one. Mario gets a yellow card in the.
This is this. This is
minute
fucking
42,
crazy.
43. So when I go to the dressing room at halftime, I spend, I would say, 14 minutes of the 15. I was spending 14 minutes speaking only for Mario. Mario, I cannot change you. I cannot make you have a striker on the bench. Don't touch anybody. Play only with the ball. When we lose the ball, no reaction. If somebody provocates you, no reaction. If the referee makes a mistake, no reaction, Mario.
This is hilarious.
Minute 46.
No way.
Red card.
No way.
Zlatan, in spite of your colleague Michael Owen doesn't like him, the reality is that Zlatan will score more goals in one season than Michael Owen in
Look at Michael Owen's face.
United. No, I know the point. The
He
point is
didn't
that
like
the
that.
question is stupid.
The third season in your time at clubs. What do you
Look,
Look at his face.
my third season at Chelsea, in the first time, I won the FA Cup.
Fuck you.
And the Carling Cup. The third
Right, so that right there, yeah, because it was always, oh, Josie in the third season buries football clubs. Okay, cool. So he's done a cup double. Hold that.
season in Real Madrid, I won the Super Cup.
Oh,
I lost
Another
the
trophy.
cup final,
he lost another cup
and
final.
I went to the Champions League semi-finals. These are my third seasons. So click Google instead of make stupid questions. Click Google and try to find.
I love it.
Mudded.
Makes you laugh.
We could write books with stories. We could write books, but yesterday we were speaking about some, and we were having fun with one, which was in Inter, and we played against Fiorentina in Florence, and we were fighting with Roma for the title, and we were losing 1-0 with 5 minutes to go. We do 1-1 and 2-1. Eto'o scored 2 goals, and we are winning 2-1. Big victory. And
big.
After our second goal, the game was over 2-1, but my players were celebrating, and they forgot 1 more minute to play. So we scored minute 91 or 92, and they go there, and minute 93, and they scored the second goal, and they score 2, and we lose 2 points. We go to the dressing room, and I need to kick something. And I saw a bag, and I'm going to kick the bag, but the floor was wet. So when I kick the bag,
This guy's
I do
funny.
and in the floor, I almost killed myself.
This guy's unintentionally
Not
fucking
a
hilarious.
noise, nothing. Nobody.
He's
could
funny
laugh,
as fuck.
Nobody could react.
Yeah, because they're shit scared.
3 days later, we played the cup final against Roma in Roma. So we win. So when I go into the dressing room,
This guy.
the players were doing what I did. everybody, everybody. So we had stories and stories, and that's a good.
Do you know what the mad thing about this guy is? Yeah,
funny, man.
Him and Fergie are the best man managers ever in world football. Yeah, when he left Inter, they were all crying. He left, bruv. They were all fucking crying. Materazzi and all these man, they're all crying. Oh, like gild them, bruv. They were all crying when he left Chelsea. Yeah, this guy, he is fucking, bro. Look at him. He looks like some fucking Portugalia Jippo, bruv. Yeah, right. When he rocks up at Chelsea, he looks like some fucking gypsy, bruv. Look at him. Looks like he slept on a park bench. They brought the fucking suit out of Primark. Yeah, just dressed him up, bruv. Yeah, this guy's European champion. Yeah, I swear down, I fucking hated him then. Yeah, oh, this is funny. This is really good face. Bro, I swear down, yeah. I fucking love this geezer. Yeah, but I never at the time because he was a fucking pain in my life, bruv.
Yeah, because
yeah.
When you are surrounded by people, sick moments. If he was coached by Frank, he would learn how to lose.
Respect, man.
He was coached by Frank, he'll learn how to lose.
The worst start for Chelsea in a decade.
It's the second time you say that today. At least in the first time you told that.
I just want to get your reaction. Are you worried by that?
No. You look more worried than me.
You look more worried than I
You
do.
say the same thing twice in 10 minutes, or you think I'm deaf, or you think I don't understand what you say, or you think I don't know that before you.
But is it important to get a result tomorrow because of that?
It's Champions League. We start tomorrow. 0 matches, 0 points.
Yeah, hold that, bitch.
Happy?
Yeah.
Happy?
Like Scott McTominay, only his second Champions League start. You put a bit of trust in him.
Look at his frame process.
Can I argue? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
His frame's
No more
process.
processes. That's a question. Because I went to the press conference before, and the questions were about Paul. And I think the question should be about the kid. The tackle is a hard one, an aggressive one. You know,
what's it?
Football is for men or for women with fantastic attitude. It's true, you know.
Arsenal fans also
Okay.
took you off at the end and called you boring. Would you agree?
Boring.
I agree. I
Jose.
play against them 10 times and I never lost. What wanted to call me? They want funny, Jose 10 times. They don't win once. What do you want me to call me? Zero
Winner.
injuries. Everybody wants to play.
I love this. geezer.
Everybody wants to play. Nobody is doing like what some journalists do when they write bullshit. The next press conference they don't come. My players don't do that.
I said bullshit.
My players don't do that. They want to play.
Jose, have you worked with or come up against a better goalkeeper than David De Gea?
Yes.
Yo,
Told him
man's Man United manager at that point, you know. David De Gea is his goalkeeper, bruv. What?
Yep.
Worked with or come up against a better goalkeeper than David De Gea?
Yes.
That's his fucking goalkeeper, bruv. This is why I fucking love him. He gets in your head. It's like, yo, I fucking proved this dickhead wrong. Yeah, the weak fall by the wayside. Yeah, the mentally strong ones go, fuck you. Then they go, yo, I get why you were saying this. It's like with a bird. Yeah, I have to reprogram my missus, bruv. Yeah. It's like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, well, you didn't fucking get it 3 years ago. Yeah. Top Gooners didn't get it 3 years ago about Odegaard. Now they do. It's what it is.
Yeah. Told him, bro.
Romero. I told him to be at 2:00 in my office for a meeting, and he was not there. And when I called him, he went to the Formula One qualification races on the Saturday for the race on the Sunday. On the Sunday, and I told him, Mario, I told him, you know, you have to come to my office at 2:00, and he was saying, meetings in your office I can have every day, but to see the Formula One, the Formula One is only once a year.
Clearing that.
in Italy.
Simon Jordan.
This is a funny situation. Obviously, in the moment, it's difficult to accept because we are speaking about top professional football, but a kid of 18, 19 to have one of these naive reactions.
So you didn't laugh at the time?
Not at the time, but a couple of days later, I have to laugh and especially
I love
remember
this I'll swear that.
in a sweet way. To be a manager, I wish that he can be 25% as successful as myself.
What both starting lineups will be tomorrow?
Look at this guy though, he reads it out. Reads it out.
The team.
I think this is against Barcelona.
Can you tell us what's on it, please?
I think it's against Barca.
Peter Cech, Ivanovic, Cahill, Terry, and Aspilicueta.
I think it's against Barca. I may be wrong.
And
I read something, some quote from the worst manager in the history of the Premier League, Frank de Boer. 7 matches, 7 defeats, 0 goals. At half time, somebody told me that Gary Neville was asking for Marcus Rashford to get the red card, and I was scared because I thought maybe the referee was watching at half time and was influenced by Gary. I can't explain the difference of
Gary,
attitude because I never have a difference of attitude. I can guess that when you were a kid, you were playing badminton.
Badminton?
You didn't play rugby. Don't fucking rugby. Play badminton. It's a great sport. Badminton is a great sport.
It's very evenly balanced.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Well, I'm asking you.
You think so?
You think so, really? You think that's a question?
I'm asking because you were smiling with him at the end. Was it an acknowledgement that you'd balanced
Smiling
it
because he's my friend. No, I was not speaking about the game. Do you think the game was like that?
I was asking because you were smiling with him.
I can smile if I lose, if I win, if I draw. There's nothing to do. You are asking a question about the game. Do you think the game was like you are saying?
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say what I said. Sorry. That's just.
I said I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to say, but it's a silly question.
I fucking love this geezer, bro. We need more characters like this guy in the
Thanks for
fucking
coming,
game.
everybody. True to his word, Jose has provided the champagne today.
Oh, this is when he goes for the cake, right?
I deserve nice questions.
Yes.
I deserve nice questions.
We
This
weren't
sounds
sure if
like my
it was a good or
missus.
bad
I
idea, but
deserve
we were just about to
cuddles.
find out.
I paid.
Jose, you talked about obviously the 2 year issues about the manhunt. Obviously, I guess you feel it's not going to stop just because of one win. What stops it? Just the succession of wins?
Look at his face. He's processing everything. He listens. He's so sharp.
Barcelona level, Real Madrid level. How can you reach that level? Man City level. How can you reach this level?
Look at his fucking brain.
Yes. This is fantastic because nobody asks me about Mata.
We don't want you to give
You are 3 weeks speaking about Mata. And now
Better
you're
than
speaking
KDB.
about Kevin De Bruyne. So you are not interested in the players that are playing. You are interested in the players that are not playing. You have
I thought it was going to come to us.
You only
Matt,
ask about
at
the
one
guys that
stage.
are not selected.
He's a
See you
baller.
tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Man fucked off.
Comments coming from managers saying that they are not in the title race come out of fear of failure.
Look at his face.
You know, he is a specialist in failure. I'm not. I'm not. So if supposedly he is right and I am afraid of fail, it's because I don't fail many times.
Look at this guy, bro.
He's white, but he's Chelsea.
Look at this guy. He's a
No
clown.
questions about Chelsea. I'm here till 4 o'clock. If you want questions about Real Madrid and Barcelona or whatever, I'm not here. When I win matches, I come here many times.
This right here is the respecting. Aaron, I swear down. Say this to your wifey, yeah? 3 for me, 2 for them. Respect. Respect. I bring the money in. You have 3 jobs. So what does 3? 3, suck, fuck, shut the fuck up. Yeah? Respect. Respect. Can I have a beer, please? Yes, sir. Yeah, bro, I swear I'll do this. As you go.
Well,
Here you go, sir.
I got this,
Here you
bro.
go, sir. Here you go,
I got
sir.
this for my streams now.
Yeah,
Drink
you
a
got
beer,
a bill.
man. She
Yeah.
comes, bro.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah,
Well,
you know it.
tree. Do you know what tree represents? Suck, fuck, shut the fuck up. Respect. Respect. El rey, el príncipe, sí. Cama, cama. Cerveza. Gracias, princesa. Yeah, bro, I swear.
That's how we do, mate. Well, listen.
I swear down, that's how it rolls. Bro, I swear down, look at his face. He's tired, bro. He's bored of these dickheads, bro.
He's pissed and all, yeah.
And they just got banged as well. They just got banged. Who did they get banged by? Was it West Brom or someone? They got banged by someone. Yeah, what's
He's
this?
happy, whoever it was, bro.
And you are not happy that I won matches? Losing 3-0, taking 2 hours from here to the center of Manchester because is where I live, and I know that after matches it takes 2 hours. I will do the same. So keep trying. 3-0, but also mean 3 premierships.
Yeah, remember.
And I won more premierships alone than the other 19 managers together.
Jose, you're now as close to Cardiff as
Look
you
at
are
him,
to
he's fuming.
Manchester City. Is this effectively the title over?
I think we are not going to be relegated. It was not enough heart. We must play with brain. We must play with also with heart, and I think not enough heart.
Clarity, because you raised it. Which pundit are you talking about? Because we're not sure who you mean.
I don't know. I don't know his name because when I see him, I switch off the television. Ideas. We stick with the ideas, and you are paid to have an opinion. I'm paid to work and to put in practice my ideas.
So just a final thought, Jose, because we've kept you long enough. How?
I think you are very good, but the manager is Jose Mourinho, not Jamie Redknapp.
Have that.
Linked by who?
Linked by who?
He knows that he.
He's hilarious, man.
Eh? Who's him? Ask him.
You're going for Rooney in
Who
January?
did go to him to give him the information?
6-0, you know. 6-0.
1000th game. Do you remember Andre Schürrle got a brace, didn't he?
Yeah, Salah scored in that game.
Yeah.
6-0.
Andre Schürrle.
That's a G,
I
bro.
know Schürrle got 2.
Yeah, look at that. Conte fucking here. Jose will weigh him in, bro. Well, this guy is a fucking genius.
Ahora encargas por la reparación o sustitución
Fuck
de tu
your advert,
parabrisas.
slag. Yeah, Jose is genius, bro.
Is that auto glass? Is that the Spanish auto glass?
Yeah, Carglass.
Bit of auto glass repair, auto glass replace, and all that.
Yeah, Carglass.
I remember that. They got robbed. Was it Paul Scholes that had that?
Yeah, Scholes, that goal
yeah,
should have
it was,
stood.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Bro, watch this. Oh, that's the Inter game. Yeah, that. Inter Barca. Yeah, watch this. Man City stat. What's the fucking
He's
man?
just been immortalised.
Yeah, he told Pep, go fuck yourself, brother. Yeah, he told him, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. And
Look at it, look
over there.
Bro, look at that. Man standing in the fucking camp now, you know. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Better luck next time, mate. Taps him on the bald head.
You obviously would have heard how Ibra talks about him. He's like, Pep Guardiola's a shit manager. He's like, bigs up Jose Mourinho all the time. Didn't manage him, Pep Guardiola. Too much of a pussy, bro.
Look at that. Bro, watch this. Yeah. Bro, I swear, I fucking love this geezer. I swear, I fucking love this geezer, bro. Where is it? Where is
Yeah,
it?
slap this one on and then we'll wrap up. So I forgot. I got my kids. They're on summer holidays, isn't it, man? I've got fucking.
Oh, they have school.
Yeah. And I've got them fucking all week, man.
Yeah, good.
I love them, but for fuck's sake, all week.
Let's do the Sky Sporting. Let's go to Sky. That's a tune. Bit of Oasis, bro.
Please don't call me arrogant because what I'm saying is true. I'm European champion, so I'm not
one of the bottle.
Of the bottle. I think I'm a special one. You look at my haircut and you can understand that. I'm ready for the war.
Push and shove.
There's a fuck you with 5-0 up.
He's a specialist in failure. I'm not.
This player got himself booked deliberately so that he can go away to Portugal.
I'm making fun. They did fantastic, man. But now you can go to Portugal.
He's a shit house, man.
Yeah. I remember that chin up.
Ooh, look at Posh's face.
Do you know that what was the result? 3-0. But also mean 3 premierships, and I won more premierships alone than the other 19 managers.
Fuck you, Io de
3
putas.
for me and 2 for them.
Respect.
Respect.
Fuck you.
Respect, man. Respect.
You sound as though you're feeling the pressure.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance. No chance. I read a lot of times during this week that I have to prove a lot in English football.
Look at his face.
Sir Alex is the only one European champion in this country. Nobody else. So I have to prove what?
Congratulations, well done
Thanks
today.
a lot.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Look how rattled they are. Look at them.
I could bring more Black and Decker. Black and Decker to destroy the wall.
Black and Decker.
I think they all come.
He's on the DIY hype.
Because I was rude.
I'm getting a beer. 1 second. Well, I was rude to an idiot.
If I speak about it, maybe.
1 second, bro.
Yeah. Go, mate.
I'm getting a beer. I'm getting a beer.
In the stands for a few weeks. Maybe I have to spend some money instead of spend money with Christmas gifts. And I prefer not to speak about it.
Just how big an impact did those 2 sendings off have?
I prefer not to comment because it's not. If you want to speak about big decisions, you don't speak just about the red cards. I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
He knows
in big trouble, and I don't want to be in big trouble. I don't want. I would like to, but I can't say what I think. I would be in trouble. I would be suspended. I don't want to be. If you want a bet, my salary against your salary.
Well, you gotta love him, ain't you? I mean, I didn't at the time, like we've quite rightly said. He's a pain in the backside, but he was quality, mate. Absolute quality.
He is the special one. He told
Pissed
us
me
he
off,
would do it.
but quality.
Two teams very evenly balanced today.
You think so?
Well, I'm
You
asking
think so?
I'm asking because you were smiling with him at the end. Was it an acknowledgement that you'd balanced each other out?
Because he's my friend. No, I was not speaking about the game.
I'm just asking because you were smiling with him.
I can smile if I lose, if I win, if I draw. There's nothing to do. My kids are so small. Maybe they think I win every year because every season they see the father to be champion. One day they have to go down to reality because father cannot win every season. Are you worried with that now? In this moment with captain and Poland captain? I know. Do you have any more questions about the game?
We're just trying to do our job, so we're trying to get a line, basically.
See, Arteta would be lapping this up, Lee. Lapping all these silly questions up. He's just like, talk to me properly or I'm fucking off.
I'm not fucked up. Football, they just defend. And as we say now in my country, they brought the bus and they left the bus in front of the goal. So in 7 years, with 4 different managers.
This is class. Man came with the Aaron
not
stats.
Qualify for Europe.
Yeah, boy.
Twice out in the group phase. And the best was a quarterfinal. This is football.
Heritage.
I arrive here with my ego big. You know? No, it's even higher.
This motherfucker. Do you know what? When you look back at this, Aaron, yeah, right, I fucking hated this geezer.
100%, mate.
But you know what? Yeah,
I've only
fucking
just
hell. I was
started
like,
liking
who's
him,
this
mate.
fucking dickhead, bro?
I've only
Yeah.
just started liking him, mate, in the last couple of years. I'm like, do you know what? He was quality, wasn't he?
He
But,
was
mate,
fast.
I hated him for about 15, 20 years, bro.
One more before we go, yeah.
One more, yeah, yeah. I've got him.
One
mate.
more, and we
I've got to be a dad in 4 hours, bro.
Fuck that. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Come on, El, wrap up.
El rap. Can't say best moments. Look at this ticket. Look at him. Can't say best moments.
How long we talking? You can't fucking handcuff me, Lee. I've got
7 minutes.
After this.
I ain't handcuffing you. I ain't gay.
7 minutes. Yeah. Neither am I. 7 minutes, and we've got to wrap.
It's good, the cake. The cake is good. Yeah.
Man goes to eat the cake.
If you offer me a bit, yeah, I taste a bit. Okay.
He sounds like my missus.
Little bit. It's
A
possible.
little bit possible.
No, because I didn't eat.
I didn't eat. Man goes for the cake, you know. That's the guy who interviews fucking Man City's fucking owner. Or CEO, sorry.
Thank you very much. My wife suggests me that try for one for once and to try to stay with a beer. No. But this is the first time, and yeah, we can see tomorrow if this beer is bring luck or not. No, but I repeat, this is the first time that I'm trying to change my look, but only because this is a desire of my wife. Yeah.
What's it about? Barnet.
At the end of the season to finish with a big beer. Yeah.
How come you've had the shave?
Yeah. Yeah, but I wanted to try a new look. But yesterday, my daughter killed me because she said me, oh, Daddy, but your look is older with the beard, and yeah, and then I decided to. No, but my daughter is more important than my wife. Yeah,
Facts. Your daughter's more important than the wife.
Treated like a criminal. He must return to Atletico Madrid. He's calling on Chelsea to lower their offer.
I fucking love this geezer, bro.
Should have been at Arsenal, man.
When he went Spurs, we should have fucking had him, mate.
Yeah, it's great.
Yep.
It's great. It's great.
We'd have won something and then have fucked off after 2 years, but he'd have won something off be fucked off. Facts.
About the comment, he said that there are other managers who will cry and moan about injuries, but I won't, which seems a kind of a weird thing to say, given that you've been talking about your injuries. I just wondered what your reaction is to that, please, as well.
Do you think that it was for me?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that he has to think in his team. Stop to look at himself, not the other. I think that a lot of time Mourinho has to see what happened in Chelsea.
So what do you mean by that? Sorry.
No, a lot of time, also last season,
He likes
to think his team.
Jose Mourinho talks about clowns play acting on the sideline.
It's funny.
And many people suggested that he was talking about you and Klopp. What did you make of Mourinho's comments yesterday?
I think that he has to see himself in the past. Maybe he was speaking about himself in the past. Yeah. Maybe sometimes I think that someone forget what said in the past or what which is his behaviors. You understand? And sometimes I think that there is I don't know the name, but demenza senile, when you are a bit
confused.
It's very difficult, no?
Mm.
Yeah. When you
I don't think there's.
forget what do you do in the past? You understand? This
Nut job,
yeah. Okay.
There isn't an English word for that, but we'll just do one more.
But Cecilia.
Look at this dickhead. Look at it. This is the state of English media. English media. That's Tom Canton right there. It's not. But
Like media Jedward, isn't it?
yeah, Jedward.
Do you know? What's he got out of that?
Che dice mister?
Niente.
L'ho anche portata.
So Conte is just like, fuck off, mate.
This is probably better to wait until after the press conference is finished, if possible, please, because we've got other questions. And we've only got a couple. We've got a very short amount of time.
Of course you have.
This is a present for you. A regalo per lei from Jose Mourinho.
That is baggy.
From Jose Mourinho, present.
Qua al mio amico Antonio. Is a present. E viva l'amicizia.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Take a seat because we need to. Thank you.
My man's talking fuck off.
If you could take a seat so we can continue with the press conference, that'd be great. Thanks very much.
Antonio, the Sky TV pundits have called your tactics anti-football and a crime against football. Is that unfair, do you think?
What's Arteta saying?
I think that in this moment you have to accept critic. Yeah, every critic, but I'm not so stupid to play against Manchester City open and to lose 3-0 or 4-0. But if I remember well, and a few days ago, no, and Arsenal played twice against them, and then you criticized a lot Wenger because they considered 3 goals in only 30 I think that the pundit has to use the head to understand when you speak about tactic, because I think that you must have knowledges to speak about tactic and not to speak only to speak in a stupid way. Yeah, but I think that around us there are a lot of bullshit. Yeah, because it's true. I think that if I see the past, it happened the same also with the other managers. A lot of bullshit, and then I try to create problem between me, the club, the players, and but if someone is happy to write this, to continue to write this, I'm very happy. I'm very happy for the club because
he's very happy.
The club trust.
And then he went to Tottenham.
And
not very happy.
To repay the club is very important for me.
They're like, yeah, fuck off, dickers.
Yeah. Can you imagine that with Arteta actually dealing with personalities? Like they just
they're toxic. It's a toxic dressing room. Hard to deal with. Negative. He inherited a mess. Yeah, these man linking us with Osman. Bro, that's an Abba Light. That's Abba Light, bro.
Boy, listen, man, Lee, thanks again for giving me the time, brother. I double appreciate it, man. What you got coming up tomorrow, man?
Oh, fucking, bro.
Double pause.
I was going to bed 6 hours ago.
Yeah. Listen, I got a text from Matty, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, we just seen a graphic that I put up with my regression FC, man. I love doing that every week because it muds them every single week.
I'm live with every single week. What? 7 hours 42 minutes. Then I'm live for the fucking clown show at the Emirates, and you're going to be there live and direct.
I know. I will be there, love and dough. You're going to be doing a emergency.
Oh, come on.
Of course.
Win, lose, or draw with me there.
There's a
But nah, bless for having me on, man. Bless up for 500 as well.
Yeah, no, it's wicked, man. You know what I mean? And everyone on the panel, including yourself, man, massively helped. Pardon? Yeah, I can't redirect on here, you know. But what I can do, I can't. Yeah, we went through this last Monday, like after the 10-hour.
No, you can.
Yeah,
you can.
I can't, bro. We literally got up for me. You need 1,000 subscribers.
You don't.
You do, definitely, bro.
You don't.
I promise you, you do. You talked me through it last time, and I haven't got the setting, brother. I promise you.
Go YouTube studio.
Yeah, we done this last week. See, look, the chat's saying, I promise you, we did. Yeah. We definitely done it last week. But yeah, that's also an incentive chat, man. Come on, help me get to that 1K so we can like redirect.
Yeah,
But listen,
Shane's
man.
still fucking streaming this live whilst we're live. Yeah, Shane, he's probably going to sleep, bro.
Yeah, well,
it's still streaming live on Shane's channel.
Yeah, it's got to be done, isn't it, man? Shane's a kid, man. Yeah, and that's a good point as well. Thank you to every other guest that's come on. You know what I mean? Shane, DJB, Matty, Jezza made a good old appearance. Normski was there. Of course, Jezza came on for a little bit, didn't he, man? All the links I will make in the description. So, you know, go and give the lads. It's not just me. It's give all the
Matt said Lee's missing for the watch along. Nope, no debate.
Yeah, no.
I'm there for the show with Rats Trust.
He don't fuck about, Ollie. But listen, man, we will wrap up there. Take it easy. And obviously, Arteta out.
Butter in, mate.
Butter in, mate. What's it? Jezza Fury, mate.
Jezza